Ask John Galt a question, landlord question, or any other kind of question you want to ask me or talk about. I'll be here for a couple hours till Stanley goes live. I think Stanley's going live tonight. I see MFB in the audience, first man in the audience here. I see you got my text message, MFB. I want to get that lady on the panel. The lady I'm talking about is the mother of the little girl that was beaten by the baton in I think it's Portsmouth, Virginia. Let me see, what's her name? Tomorrow? Is it Tucker? I think it's in. Excuse me. Let's see, Portsmouth. Baton. Some of the stories we're working on here. Oh, you got it for me. There you go. There you go. That's what I need right there. Show you some of the stories we're working on here. I want to get in touch with this lady here. DJ MFP got the information for me. I want to get in touch with this lady right here. Let me see if we can find her. Tucker. The 16-year-old girl who was attacked with the baton, her name is Caitlin Tucker. And her mother, I think it's Tomorrow Tucker or something like that. Let me see if I can find her mother's name. I think I found her mother's name. I sent it to MFP. We can get in touch with her. Where's the lady's name? It's something like T-A or T-O. T-A. Maybe that's not it. I can't remember what the fucking name was. Anyway, the NAACP protested in favor of the girl who hit the person with the baton, hit the other girl with the baton. You can see that here. NAACP. Where is it? NAACP? Is this article? NAACP. Yeah, the Portsmouth NAACP released a statement about the incident on Wednesday, noting that they are reviewing what happened, expressed their concern for the girl who attacked the other girl and her family during their difficult time, citing a response in which racial slurs and death threats have been used. So, by the fact that I don't know who would have hurled racial slurs at the black girl for hitting another black girl and death threats other than the other blacks. So I'm not quite sure why the NAACP is involved, but they are on the side of the girl who was attacked here. Let me see if we can find an official statement on their website, NAACP Portsmouth, maybe Tidewater. Welcome to the NAACP of Sea Coast here. It says Tidewater area. And let's see what they're saying here. That's a cheesy website here. Making democracy work since 1909. Love Not Hate t-shirts for sale. And that's about all they have membership there. But apparently they are involved with the little girl that was attacked in Portsmouth. So I want to see if I can get in touch with the mother here. Portsmouth athlete. So the little girl was charged. Let's take a listen at that.
The viral incident from a track and field competition has sparked reaction from near and far and criminal charges against a Portsmouth athlete. Good evening, I'm Tom Shad. Tonight, the local NAACP also weighs in on the images that we've seen daily since Sunday and the charges filed against a student from IC Norcom High School. More from 10 on Your Side's Markeisha Jackson.
The Portsmouth NAACP says an assault charge being brought into the conversation is concerning for both of the young athletes.
We should not have adults attacking young children on either side.
That's what Genoa Everett had to say about the extensive backlash his daughter Alayla has faced after a viral incident brought nationwide attention to the family. In the video, Alayla is seen striking an opponent, Kaylin Tucker, with the baton from behind. Alayla says her opponent was running very close to her. The closeness caused Alayla to lose her balance. Alayla says the only reason she did not apologize at the meet was because she was following the directions from her track coach.
Just seeing one video and it looks bad from that angle.
A certified USA track and field official even slowed down the video to show just how close the two athletes were competing.
Even certain things out did so much damage to our family.
The Portsmouth NAACP released this statement in support of both families and called out the racial slurs and death threats that Alayla and her family have received. Lynchburg Commonwealth's attorney Bethany Harrison says a petition for 1 count of assault and battery has been issued. In response to that, Portsmouth NAACP saying, quote, "We are committed collectively to ensuring that the criminal justice system, which we feel is not warranted in this situation, is executed fairly and based on due process." The Portsmouth NAACP's full statement can be found over on wavy.com. Markeisha.
So you do have a full statement there. It's rather interesting that the NAACP would take up this case here. Let me know how my mic volume is, if I need to adjust it or not. You know, guys, if you've heard me talk, I'm a big fan of Anthony Cumia here, and Anthony from Opie and Anthony fame here. So he'll be on WABC Sunday night, again, 8 o'clock, this second episode here. He's asking for suggestions for who his guest should be. Let's see who people are suggesting. Nick DiPaolo, Bill Burr, oh, dude, Ronnie B is still. Who else did they? Tony Danza, okay. Master Poe. I don't know any of these. Someone says Nick Fuentes. How many of you guys are familiar with Opie and Anthony? Anthony Cumia mixes second show there at Ronnie B and Big A. Someone says Opie. I don't think Opie's going to be back there. Anyway, Opie and Anthony show. Good to see he's returning back to ABC. A lot of people thought he was a racist. So it's kind of interesting to see Opie is making his way back to WABC. I wonder if his numbers would do similar numbers to Michelle Obama and her podcast. We talked a lot about Michelle Obama this week. We actually even went over her thesis. How many of you guys were here to hear her thesis? Interesting thesis. All the way back to the time she was in college, race was at the top of her mind. She wrote a long thesis about that. So we talked about that. And then we looked at her podcast. I don't think her podcast is going to work. You guys tell me what you think, but it seems to be a little boring. Not a lot of meat there, and nothing controversial that she's touching. So it'll be interesting to see how her podcast works out. And what else did we cover this week? Oh, shit. It's 11:43. I need to make one quick phone call before Dad goes to bed here. Give me 1 minute. Shit. And I got to cut my music on, too. Hope you guys don't mind that. There you go.
Power on.
There you go.
Bluetooth connected.
Yes. Okay. Let me call this guy. Man, we've been fucking with this guy for about, 2 weeks now? Motherfucker just can't get his rent right. Let's see. Let's see if he paid anything tonight. Let me call this nigga. I keep trying to get this nigga opportunity, these niggas. Let me see, where is this number? All right. Get my Bluetooth on. Anyone want to call in? We have the phone lines open. All right, let me call this guy here. Sure.
Hello. This one's a
Hey, what's up, man? It's I've been waiting on you to send that money. You said you're gonna send it by 11.
yeah. I'm just waiting on him to send it to me. He said it's coming.
Damn, why he sending you some money so late at night?
I don't know, man.
This the same lawyer guy or this someone else?
Same guy.
God damn, man, he told you 11 o'clock at night? And what do you think when he told you 11 o'clock at night? Why the hell is it going to be so late?
I don't know.
Well, it's after
I don't
11.
know.
Well, it's after 11. You want to give him a call?
I sent him a text and we can hear back from him.
Man,
As soon as I get it, I'm gonna send it to you.
You might need to give him a call, man. Shit, he might not check his text. But he'll at least hear the phone ring. You don't want to wait on that, man. Shit. He owe you. You need to pay me so you can have a place to stay, you know?
Yeah.
So give him a call, man. Give me a call right back then. Yeah, I've been waiting on you. I gave you a little time after 11, right?
Okay.
Yeah, call me right back.
back.
Yeah. Damn shit. 12 man, you thought that he'd have more money than you, huh? I told you, you should have taken. I should have. Wish you had taken that bet, 12 man. We would have seen who had the most money. Nigga ain't got any money. Fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. Where would he be if it wasn't for me? Fucking amazing. No family. No friends. Oh, yeah, he got to go. Tomorrow will be his last day, I think. Tomorrow will be his last day. I gave him more than enough time there. It's fucking amazing, though. You know, I was on a panel today. The Khazarian, I think, what was the Capiano was there, and I mean, you know, the African guys, they were talking about reparations and shit, and they were just like, they don't understand how the hell the blacks could even be asking for reparations, and you know, I'm kind of the same way. You know, I'm not really a big fan of reparations. I wouldn't want my name on the list, to be quite honest with you. I'd be embarrassed to have my name on the list with a bunch of black people that I knew were gonna fuck over the money. Be fucking embarrassed. Anyway, so the Africans kind of felt the same way. And they're like, yo, the privilege of being here should make you not even be worried about reparations. God is real. I don't think I've ever seen you in the panel before. Feel free to hop up on the panel if you like. I've never seen you in the chat before. I guess you've been here because you know Stanley. You're the original lawyer guy from where? From Khazarian? The Khazarian Empire channel? Which guy are you referring to? Well, on here, well, we have one that usually comes up quite a lot. He's a lawyer. You're the original lawyer guy. Yeah, I'm always scared. When I'm on, I'm always scared to jump on when I'm oh, you're Imperious. Is this fucking Imperious? Oh man, man, let me send y'all a guy. Let me send this picture to my phone. Fucking Universal sent me this shit today. I couldn't believe this shit. I couldn't believe this shit when I saw it. I said, what? Let me see if I can share this picture. Too much or let me put a banner up back. I never seen you up here before. Could be a fucking poem bomber. And so give me 1 second. Oh, okay. And shit. I still can't trust that shit at the time, man. Let me put a big banner up or something. Yeah,
what's up, Mr. Galt? It's God is real in the chat, brother.
Oh, okay. What's up, man? You know, sometimes motherfucking porn bombers be coming up here. What's going on?
Oh, you know, just another day, man. I've only talked to Portia and Stanley. I've argued with for hours during that.
Hey, hold on for 1 second. Hold on.
Yeah, take your time.
Hello.
Hey, man. I called, but I didn't get my answer.
Nah, I ain't think
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna try again here because I called like 3 times and I'm rolling up a message.
Yeah, just call me back by 12. By 12:30, and let me know what he said, man. Because you getting you know, running out of time here.
I got you.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Sorry about that.
Oh no, you good, brother. I appreciate that. Business over everything, man. You know,
Yeah.
got to get that dollar first. Yeah, I've talked to Portia once, and Stanley I've argued with for hours, but I'm always intimidated by jumping on the panel with you because, you know, I feel like you got this presence. You know, you one of the OGs. Like all these other channels, like they know you and stuff. And I've been I used to have a channel of my own. I got 3 strikes. We were talking about some controversial stuff during the, you know, the jab lockdown era.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah.
so yeah, it got crazy for me. But I just wanted to push that limit because, you know, I wasn't making money off this. It was just a thing. But I got booted quick. And so I have so much respect for like the OGs that are still surviving because they've managed to figure out how to get through this without the censorship taking them out, you know?
Oh shit,
And,
man! I ain't been around that long. I might get mine taken.
no, man, I've seen you because I like, you know, I'll look up videos, I'll do some searching, and like I'll see videos from 5-6 years ago, and I've seen you like hanging out with the OGs just talking about important things. So I've never jumped on just out of respect because, you know, I know like this is your channel, you know. I'm always in the chat going, John Galt clothing brand, you know, because when I Google John Galt, the clothing brand pops up. I don't know if you ever seen that.
Hey, here you go. Hey man, I guess you didn't take the jab or anything, huh?
Well, you know, this is very crazy because I didn't want to, but I practice law in the state of California, and at the time, you couldn't even enter a restaurant or a gym. You know, you couldn't, let alone like imagine walking into a place of jurisprudence like a municipal or a federal courthouse, and you're not able to enter with your client. They're due for court in front of a judge and a prosecutor in 10 minutes. And you can't go in because you don't have this stupid card that states yada, 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 right? So for me, it was really, I had to submit to the infrastructure I was in. Had I been in a state that was, you know, more opposing to the federal infrastructure that was being imposed on the states, probably would have been a different story for me. But, you know, that's just my route, brother. I wasn't happy with it, but.
How many did you have to take? How many did you take, by the way?
2, because I went with the PFIZER.
Oh,
you know, I went,
okay.
yeah.
Hey, yo, you take a look at what's on the screen right here.
I see it.
You see what that says?
Yeah, it says John Doe, and then on the bottom, it's kind of hard to read, but
Yeah, it's kind of hard to read. Let me see if I can zoom in on it. You see, there's no violation. Let me see. I may have to zoom out. Let me see if I can zoom in. It may be just barely legible to read. So you see, the fine is I think it's $1,200. I think that's what it says.
Yeah, 1,200.
Yeah. Let me see if they say what this was a fine for not wearing a mask. See that?
No way.
Yeah, and you see who they had to write it to? They had to write it to John Doe. August 8th, 2020. August 8th.
You got that?
Yeah, that was me. August 8th, 2020, man. I went to a restaurant. Let's see, what's the name of the restaurant? What's the name
That
of the
is so crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And it says District of Columbia, so I would imagine it's Maryland. Maryland?
No, that's DC.
Yeah, that's like the District of Columbia is in Maryland, but it's its own property.
It's in DC, yeah. Here's
Washington.
a restaurant right here. They got me the ticket, man.
Oh my goodness.
What's up?
Who issued it? Was it a Leo? Did a Leo issue it? A law enforcement officer?
Yeah. This is police. This is police. Look, this is police ticket. Look, defendant's name, phone number, sex, race, height, complexion, the location. You can see the location, something like 800 Florida Avenue. You may not be able to read it. Yeah. Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. Hello?
What's up, man?
Yeah, what's up?
Just spoke with my boss.
Oh, you finally got into it? Oh, that's good.
He called me back. He said he apologized to me. He said he have it to me first thing in the morning.
All right.
He gotta go to the bank. He gotta go to the bank, and as soon as he go to the bank, he'll send it to.
All right, call me in the morning.
All right, I'll give you a call.
Hey, did he tell you how much he paying you?
No, he didn't tell me. I didn't ask.
How much does he owe you? How much does he owe you?
Shit, he owe me damn near 800, but I know I ain't getting all that.
All right.
But
call me in the morning.
I'll find a phone.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
just can't make it, bro. And this is, this really highlights the black man's problem, to be quite honest with you.
Mm.
You understand? Like, people that see or hear this, they don't connect the dots. You know what I'm saying? They think it's an unfortunate turn of events or this or that. But in reality, he has too much education stuffed in his head without the ability to monetize it. It would be like teaching a retarded child or mentally disabled child off to the NFL. You just don't have what it takes. All the training in the world, all the physical equipment to help him get stronger, he's just not going to be able to do it.
Yeah, because the brain's not wired like that. Yeah.
And putting me in the NFL, so I ain't big enough, I ain't strong enough, I ain't aggressive enough to go there. I tried. It'd be a disaster. And I've told this story many times. I tried to play football. I got to about the 10th grade, and a guy hit me so hard, I couldn't even imagine hitting anyone like that. Without him provoking me. And he didn't try to run around me. He ran through me. He could have ran around me, but he ran through me. That's football. It's deliberate. You got to have that. In other professions, there's just requisite skills that you have to have. If you don't have it, you're going to find yourself in a worse off position than if you've taken a lower job and just done well at that. So here's a guy who was a lawyer, lost his license, probably fucking around with people's money, can't find any work. He easily could be an Uber DoorDash driver. He's at home. You heard the phone, you heard the TV in the background. There are a lot of migrants that aren't at home right now. They're riding Uber, driving, riding a bike, delivering food. He's at home. The American lifestyle, leisure, kick back, watch TV after 9 hours of work. But they're 24 hours in a day. And these migrants and these other people, the people that are just go-getters, they're not content with just working 8 hours a day. And that's why he doesn't have any money, right? And Africans and migrants coming over here that can afford to pay their rent, they have money. And because they're not sitting at home watching TV all day. Fucking amazing. This guy's a fucking lawyer.
It's so crazy.
Yeah, I got to fucking
like with me growing up, my dad said you either be he passed away last year. He was a diabetic, but he worked 7 days a week nonstop, had a few businesses, and it's like he was an immigrant. I was born in New York City in Queens, and then we moved over to the West Coast after 9/11. And it's just I always get jumped on because if you look into Punjabi culture, we love rap. A lot of people that come from especially Asia and Africa really assimilate into the Black American experience, whether it's the hip hop music or just in general the fashion and all this stuff. And it's crazy how I get jumped on so quickly when that topic is brought up, especially on the YouTube forums in regards to not wanting to hate on the establishment here, because I think what you're saying from a non-emotional, non-historic stance, just in the relevance of the now, the present, what can we do now to move forward? It resonates with people who come from places that are way harder than anything you could deal with here. Ultimately, I've seen it myself, the establishments we have, whether it's, assisted living care for people with autism ranging on the spectrum, all the way to other disabilities, the programs we have in these countries, even if it's food stamps, welfare, some form of, shitty universal health care for people who can't make money, like Obamacare or whatever. All these things, whether they're failed or not, are attempts to create a system that is far better than anything in the world. And my argument for that always is, John, why, just the simple math, why are the entirety of the world's people trying to come here?
Yeah.
If it wasn't the case, they'd be trying to go everywhere, but they want to come here because the word has gotten out. The word has gotten out that if you come here and you just follow the law and you pay your taxes to Uncle Sam, you can have generational success, which isn't available in a lot of places. So I'm often attacked for saying that. I'm often attacked for saying, it's not fair, but hey, you can make something out of this as opposed to being in dictatorial China or in India with a caste system or in Africa or wherever, And it's like you said, the African immigrants, when they come here, I brought this up on Kaizo's channel and it was a great debate, but it's you have that on Kaizo's channel, right? You got a lot of African dudes arguing with American dudes. And for me, it's just such a shocker because it's why is it that in the United States that's become such an issue? And why is it that And I think you might have seen me in chat that day. You might not remember, but I'll try to recall it for you. I brought up that why is it that African immigrants that come here almost frown upon the Black culture here? They look at it as if it's not good for their children, right? You see the Ethiopians and the Somalians, and you see their hookah bars and all this stuff. They don't want their, right? You go to those big cities like Seattle, Chicago, all these places, LA, you see these businesses and you're like, okay, these African immigrants are about that Indian Chinese kind of mentality of get into business, get into education, and be serious. This is time to catch up for us. So I always bring that up, and I'm always told, hey, you're a lottery ticket Indian guy. You don't get to talk about this.
Yeah, I see that a lot. I have African kids, so I see the distinction, and that's not to say that the Africans are better individually or anything like that. I'm not putting them on a pedestal, but I think just the ability to work with each other. You know what I'm saying? And it could be a Ghanaian and a Zambian or Gambian or wherever. They all seem to come together just to do the basic things. Okay, in the kitchen, I've talked about this many times. You put two African women in the kitchen, they could be from different countries, and they kind of can meld washing, cooking carrots, and shaving carrots, or just doing every the things to do to prepare food. The food preparation is somewhat similar, vegetables, stuff like that. The cleanliness, because of disease, I guess people tend to be very clean, washing their hands. So a lot of common things that I see among Africans that the Blacks, just don't seem to have that. There's a lot of division and the lack of cohesion here.
Do you think that's an evolutionary thing? I'm sorry to interrupt, John, but do you think that's an evolutionary thing? Because I see that with white, liberal hippie type people who, they don't want to engage with soap bathing and that kind of stuff. And I don't judge it. It's their way of life. And then you have European whites who are moving here from Europe, Germany, England, and they're a lot more traditional. They're a lot more Christian or whatever, right? Do you think it's like an evolutionary thing where the traditional people, we got our mental health, but we know how to act right? And then the more evolved people, it's now just gotten so crazy that the kin are, creating chaos.
Yeah, I've heard somewhat of a theory like that. Like the white people, they can think outside themselves so far where maybe they are in another dimension of sort. And maybe I'm not explaining it very well. Maybe it's kind of like in software, I like to call it like abstract thinking. But, people who have their most base needs to survive, they're more concrete thinking. I need some food. I need this. The white people are in many places thinking about scaling up, right? Food production for millions of people. Whereas in Africa, people are just trying to feed themselves. That kind of abstract thinking, I don't know. It's interesting to see them not, in my mind, they don't recognize the threat of having all these other groups here. They're not going to be singing Kumbaya with white people. That's my thoughts. I could be wrong about that.
Right.
Since you're Indian, you ever read The Camp of the Saints? You ever heard of it?
No. So I'm Punjabi. I don't know if you're familiar with Sikhs. I know there's a lot in the East Coast, like in New Jersey, New York. Okay, so when people say they know, I respect that so much because a lot of people don't. They just pull us all into Hindu and Muslim, right? Those of us that are respected and acknowledged by people in the West for what Sikhism is, I think you guys understand why we get on with the West so much because we're monotheistic. There's not all this crazy stuff, and our history comes from our gurus come from warring with Hindu Mughals and Muslim sheiks trying to take over our villages, right? So we kind of bounced up out of there because even the Indian government in India, where most of the Sikhs are, and then there's a lot in Pakistan too, but they had to convert over there. For example, I don't want to rant right now, but for example, my mom's mother, my grandmother on my mom's side, during the partition, some British lawyer just decided East and West Pakistan, he drew the borders. He'd never been to India, right? And so we had 48 hours, my people, to get over to the Indian side if you were on Pakistan. And you getting another call?
No, go ahead.
And if you didn't get over to the Indian side, if you were a Sikh, you'd either have to convert or you'd be murdered, and your
Really?
women and your children would be taken to be, Muslim wives and Muslim children, right? And there were so many people that didn't make it. Like my grandmother was surrounded by a bunch of turban dudes with like swords, like kind of shuffling, trying to get over that 10-mile line to get over to the Indian side. Yeah, so and then after that, we like the Hindus been running India for a minute. Like Sikhs are only 2% of India, so a lot of Sikhs they ran to Britain because of the British Empire. And during World War II, the British actually had a special forces like platoon that was all Sikhs. We raided Normandy. Like we raided Normandy with the Americans and the British. Yeah, and we had different regiments and stuff. But like in England, you can't have a knife or a gun, but Sikhs are allowed to have their like religious garb and their little knife, because the British government knows like, yo, these people are good people. Like they'll just, they'll pull that out when it's necessary, right? They're not just going to stab anybody. But again, there's been cases where that happens. People get emotional and those things happen. But I think it's just so crazy to me because it's like, I think not just Sikhs, but you can look at like Croatians. You can look at, the Turks, the young Turks, what they did with the Armenians in LA or other parts of you have so many minority groups in America that come from like genocides that are never spoken of, right? So it's a lot more serious for us. Like we're not going to come here and complain about our human rights when people before us have done so much to just allow us to go outside and get this money, right?
Yeah, man, I don't think I ever heard this story about the Sikhs and the Muslims in India. It'll be Muslims in India that did that.
Yeah. So the Muslims and the Hindus run that area. Like that's that whole area, like from Singapore, Malaysia to Afghanistan, Saudi Arabia to Egypt, all the way over to even Palestine, right? Yeah, with Israel and Palestine, all that stuff going on. So that they run that. Like you go back to the history of from ancient Babylon all the way to now. Islam has controlled the Judeo-Abrahamic, Judaism and Islam has controlled that region. And Christianity has controlled Western Europe, right? Christianity's controlled what, like the Crusades and all that, right?
Yeah. So let me ask you this. So, you always hear talk about the Jewish people. Where do the Jewish people sit in all of this?
That's such a controversial topic because you have so many rabbis and Jewish, Hasidic Jews that are very opposed to what's happening. They've been protesting in New York, and you don't see it on the media, but if you know, you know. And they're very against this regime in Israel, right? ISIS, Ra-El, the Egyptian ones. And so like they know that these people that run the government of Israel, specifically people like Netanyahu, his name's not even Netanyahu. It's like Milofsky or something. You guys can look this up on Google, right? Or Ben Gurion, his name was Gruen, right? These guys are what we know as Ashkenazi Jews. They're from Europe.
Yeah, so, more European Jews.
Yeah, John, without getting into too much, because I respect everybody's platform, I don't want to, all that. But I'll tell you this. There's so much going on with that, and people are waking up to it right now. And I've never seen such a shift in the awareness to it. Then I'm only 31 years old. Maybe you have more acumen to it. But in my lifetime, I've never seen such a shift. Like on the left and the right of politics, or just people, everyone's starting to get it. Like, what's APAC? What's up with all this like donations to our Congress? What's going on with Epstein and him being a Mossad agent? All this stuff. Like, people are starting to, and the internet, although it does a lot of fake news, it's created this tool for every person to just kind of, if you know what you're doing, you can find the truth. You can talk to people,
Yeah, I think it's getting harder and harder for them to kind of maintain the narrative. Because people are speaking out from all different angles. You got Kanye, going his rants. And you have someone like Nick Fuentes going a more, sophisticated type rant, and on it goes. And I think I heard some comedian or someone talking about it. Everyone's kind of tiptoeing around it. And it's not just one person where you can just shut him down like it used to be. A lot of people are kind of, nibbling around the edges, and I think that's harder to defend that narrative when people are nibbling away at it. I hear a lot of people, and I haven't much thought about it, to be honest with you, up until recently. Someone was talking about it, just questioning the 6 million Jews, people that were killed.
Yeah,
I questioned it before, And
Well,
here's
even the commission have changed the number, John. You know, have you heard of that? The commission, they've changed the number
Yeah.
because of the
Yeah.
scrutiny. But without getting into that, what do you think about Straight Outta Compton? Like even the Hollywood scene, right? Let's talk about a Hollywood movie to keep it mainstream.
Mm.
That scene where Ice Cube, right, supposedly smashed up that room of the producer, the record producer that they worked with, who happened to be a guy of Jewish descent. In that movie, what does that movie tell you, right? It tells you this guy was trying to scam Ice Cube out of his money.
Yeah, I
And
didn't
then-
see
and then-
so
Right.
yeah.
Right. And I respect you for that. People who are not in tune with the brainwashing, respect. And there's a lot of us who are trying to keep up with pop culture and be cool and all that, right? So I get that.
I
But
just
in
find
that
it
movie,
mental to watch it. 2 hours and I can't sit down and watch a movie. But go ahead.
I'm telling you though, it's a great sequel because that's what they do. Symbols will be their downfall, right, John? So what they do is the truth is the only law of the universe. We can argue about God all day, whether he's real or not, but the truth will always come to light. So they know that. So if they put it in your face and it's in your subliminal, your subconscious, you're never gonna be able to blame them because it was always there in front of you. That's their argument, and we'll see if it works or not in the end days. But the reality is that movie is about the gangster rap origins. Right, all that stuff about the gangster rap movement, from the origin all the way to Pac and Biggie and the violence and crime it's created, the distractions it's created for the youth in this country, specifically of a certain descent. And when you look at that movie, even in that movie, they highlight the people behind the production and the people getting used for the product, right?
Who made that movie? Was it F. Gary Gray or someone?
Let me look it up for you right now because we live in a time where it takes 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Who directed Straight Outta Compton?
Probably F. Gary Gray.
Yep, F. Gary Gray. Yeah. And what do you think about that man? I don't know anything about him. If you know anything.
He used to make a lot of videos back in the day, and for West Coast artists. That's what I remember about him. Let me see if I think I found some to go along with what you're saying. I've been looking for this clip forever. I may not be able to find it.
Hell yeah, man.
Let me see.
It's an honor to be up here with you, man. Real stuff.
Man, my pleasure, man. My pleasure, man. Seriously. Let me see if I can find this clip for you. Yeah, let's see if I can find it. Damn. You know who actually put me on this clip was Andrew Anglin. Let me see. You ever heard of Andrew Anglin before?
No. But
really?
I just said okay. Yeah, no. Is he a YouTuber?
No, hell no. He's banned from everything.
Oh no.
Let me see if I can find it. I think I sent it to myself a long time ago. Damn, I'll buy it. Let's see. If not, I'll just tell you about it. Let me see. I may have to just tell you about it.
Yeah, no worries. I'm here.
Let's see. If this is it, let's see. Shit, that's not it. Damn, I want to show this to you. It was an interesting clip. Otherwise, I just play it for you.
Power off.
So I can't find it. I don't think I can find it. Let's see. Maybe if it's in my other email. One more.
No worries. Take your time, man.
Anyway, I'll tell you about it. I'll lead up to it. So it was in Gucci Mane. I think he was on Breakfast Club. You know the Breakfast Club. And damn, I want to find that shit because I don't want to give it away. Gucci Mane. And Gucci Mane is, I think, from Atlanta. Is that right?
Yeah, ATL, yeah.
And so he's banned from the Breakfast Club.
Yeah, he did. He was wild on there. He called out Jessica Yee for trying to hook up with him, and she wasn't denying it. Yeah, you remember that?
I remember that.
She was trying to get all up in his pants, and he called her out on live.
Let's see. Was it? Damn. remember it. Damn, I wish I could find it.
That's how it always works, man. When you need something in the moment, it's like it's hard, you know.
Shit, I've been looking for it for a long time. Well, anyway, Gucci Mane was at a meeting or something. You know, Gucci Mane's kind of a hardcore rapper. I guess that's how they would characterize him. And so these Jewish guys going to him, come and sit down. He didn't know that they were Jewish. And they were like, yo, make your album more gangster than it was. That I guess he had turned in his album. They're like, we need to be a little more gangster. He didn't know who the hell they were, or, you know, that they were Jewish. And I think he said Jay-Z later told him that, you know, they're Jewish. They're not white, or something to that effect. I'm paraphrasing here. But, you know, a lot of people down south, you know, at least I didn't. I never heard of a Jewish person, you know, or could make the distinction between the two. But in the North, it seems to be a bigger thing where they kind of stick out a little bit more, particularly like in Brooklyn, if you're familiar with Brooklyn.
Right.
Orthodox, whatever, they really stick out.
Yeah. Well, that's the craziest part is like in that whole area, the Hasidic Jews are pissed right now.
Why?
I mean, they're not happy with what's happening because it's making the whole like community look bad, you know? And then you have, I don't know, have you? Yeah, and I don't know if you've seen the videos of the NYPD officers like pepper spraying cats in the like, you know, the hall. It's like a church hall, but it's for the Jewish people. And like apparently there were these tunnels and holes being dug.
Yeah.
So like it's even up there, even in those boroughs, like there's some stuff going on that's just and man, you know, the craziest part is it's like every part of history, they say history repeats itself, especially when we don't look it up. And I don't think we can blame people at this point, like especially in this point, because now it's gotten to the point where people are like, if you're doing what you need to do to make money, to put a roof over the head of your family and give them the opportunities they need, you don't have the time to concern yourself with stuff that you can't control. So most people are tuning out, and it's justifiable, right? And then on the other hand, you have people who have all the time, and they're getting into all this division and like spending their time trying to prove each other right or wrong, you know? All right, man, you found it?
Well, no, this is coming out of New York. You mentioned New York.
Oh, yeah.
Seemingly, some of these protesters that were in New York's campus, look, they've been arrested.
Maya Eaglin is joining us into us now. Columbia University says it has suspended, even expelled some students who took over a campus building during those pro-Palestinian protests at the school last spring. The university also saying it had temporarily revoked the diplomas of some students who have since graduated.
Wow.
It's coming as police today are arresting nearly 100 protesters after a sit-in at Trump Tower in Manhattan. The protesters demanding the release of Mahmoud.
How do you revoke someone's diploma after they've earned it and paid for it? That's fucking amazing. You think about that, like you're gonna revoke someone's diploma after they paid for it?
Khalil, that's the pro-Palestinian activist and Columbia grad detained over the weekend by ICE. Maya Eaglin is joining us now from outside Trump Tower. Walk us through what we know about this news out of Columbia University and where Khalil is now and what the status is there.
Yeah, Hallie. So this announcement was just released by Columbia University, and they aren't giving exact details on the number of students involved, but they said that their judiciary board has come up with these consequences for the students involved with the pro-Palestinian protest last spring, late April, but more specifically, the students who occupied Hamilton Hall. So they said that some of them are facing multi-year suspension. There's some of them who are going to have their degrees temporarily revoked. And they also said that they're going to expel some students. Again, we don't have specific numbers just yet on how many students are impacted by this, but this is happening all as President Trump recently announced over $400 million, of federal funding had been cut to Columbia University. So a lot happening here. And again, this protest earlier today at Trump Tower behind me, kind of putting a...
Man, that's a nice looking woman. Jesus Christ. Just naturally. Oh my goodness.
Exclamation point on all of this happening at the same time.
Oh my
Hallie?
goodness.
Maya Eaglin live for us there from New York outside Trump Tower where we saw those protests today. Maya, thank you so much.
That's a nice, natural looking woman, right? She's very nice and natural looking. Damn. not much makeup or anything, you know. But it shows you there that all is not going, you know, the wind. They still have some wind behind their back. These students are really getting the hammer dropped down on them for protesting for the Palestinians. Protesting for George Floyd was one thing, but for the Palestinians is a whole nother thing there. And they're finding that they've crossed the invisible line there. Yeah, she is attractive. I will give her that. She's nice hair. Nice, real nice. What's her name? Let me look her up. What's her name? Did they say what her name was?
I don't think so. It's, you know, a lot of these, I don't know what is up with these people. It's like, have you ever seen those clips where they're saying the same things over and over again? It's like 40 of them at the same time.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, how can you do this, man? How can you be a part of this? Like, it's worse than being a used car salesman. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. It shows you the level of the propaganda. I got an example of that. Let me see. Let me see. I think I have an example of exactly what you're talking. You saw a lot of that during COVID. Where people, they were saying basically the same shit. Like, damn, who wrote that headline? Person wrote the headline for everybody.
Or even like the anti-Trump rhetoric, you know, the anti-Trump rhetoric. You seen that too? It's weird, man. It's like who's behind? You can really narrow it down to the two companies. It's Vanguard and BlackRock. You know, have you heard about all that? How they own every major? It's crazy, man.
No, I think the Democrats sent out like talking points in the morning, and that's really the only thing that would explain how all of them are more or less, you know, like own message like that. You know, I think they have. I mean, I know they have like talking points that they sent out. So it's just a matter of just recognizing. I have an email where I can show that to you. Let me see if I have the email here.
Well, that's the thing. It's like trying to get people to watch the other sources. Like, have you ever noticed the people that are plugged into what they watch, whether it's MSNBC, CNN, or Fox, they refuse. Like, the moment they see the other thing on the TV, they start complaining, saying, no, change it to mine. And that's the thing. That's why they don't see it.
Yo, take a look at this.
Yeah.
You may not be able to see this, but this is tweets from 4 Congress members.
Yeah, I can read them if you want me to.
And they all, go ahead. They all see the same thing, basically. You see it?
Okay, yeah, I'll just read one of them. House Democrats stand united for a 4-week funding extension that stops harmful cuts, keeps the government open, and allows Congress to reach a bipartisan funding agreement. I am ready to vote today, tomorrow, or Friday to pass a bipartisan extension.
And it's repeated, you know.
That's crazy. So all these people just copy and pasted it.
I mean, they may have one media manager for, you know, the House Democrats, as an example, right?
Right.
Who has access to send out a tweet on all their accounts. That could be what it is.
Right.
All their media managers could get together and come up with one tweet, all saying the same thing. You know, they do want to show solidarity, and it goes on both sides. They want to be pushing the same message, right? You know, they call it solidarity and messaging. So it just comes off as tacky when they do it this way, where it's just, you know, they don't even put much effort in it to distinguish their messages. They're all just basically saying the exact same thing. And you see people do that with overlays on the TV, where all the talking heads will say the same thing. Today we had 100,000 deaths from COVID. You know, blah, blah, blah. It's like the same people saying the same thing, like a prepackaged message for them.
Right. Yeah. And, you know, now it's like, it's not really that serious, but I've been hearing all this stuff. There's always fear mongering, right? But now what we're dealing with is like, you hear about the price in eggs rising, all these chickens that were killed off because of the bird, you know, FLU. And it's just like, you know, what the heck, man? There's always something. And I often wonder, you know, regardless of the talking points or the facts, what was the institutional aspect of it all? Like, was that them trying to do a test run and see how gullible people were and how submissive people were, you know? And now they know, like, now they've done it, so they know what we're capable of or what we're not capable of, you know?
Well, if that wasn't the goal, that ended up being one of the outcomes, right? It's one of the benefits that they got. They learned how gullible people would be, right?
Right, right.
And yeah, that is one of the unfortunate outcomes. That I think they could do it again.
Yeah, man, and that's the craziest thing. Like when I was growing up, I was trying to tell people about the Illuminati and, oh, look at all this. Look at the Freemasons. They founded our country. If you look at like the Rosicrucians and the Jesuits and like the Great Pope, there's all this stuff, and people will be like, you're crazy. And now I'm like plugged in. It's like that movie, The Matrix. I'm sure you haven't seen that either, but
I've seen that one.
Oh, okay. You know that dude who's eating the steak, right?
I don't remember it, but I saw it years ago, only once. Mm-hmm.
So he's eating the steak and he's like, I know this steak is fake. I know when I put it in my mouth, this taste isn't real, but it tastes so real, right? So it's like he doesn't want to leave the simulation in the computer because he knows what's out there when he wakes out of that little ball of water, and he's this naked baby looking bald dude, right? It's like one of these things, he doesn't want to go into that. So he'd rather be in the fake world. And that's kind of where I'm at now, John. It's like I'm looking at my credit score. I'm like making money. I'm like, okay, I could drive something nice. And, when my family wants to eat food or when I'm trying to, somebody in my circle needs help, I can be there for them. Like, it is what it is. I'm not going to be no Bill Gates or Jeff Bezos anyway, or Elon Musk, and all these people living in these situations. I often find it's the people that have the comfort of property that they're inheriting or the comfort of just, I can live this life and not have to work, that have such opinions about this situation we're in. Whereas the people that understand, like, this isn't a choice for some of us, it's a privilege, and we're not going to waste that time that we have, because a lot of us are still, I got family, man. I was lucky enough to be born in Queens. I got family that's been sitting in India still waiting because they're going through the legal, visa paperwork, right?
Why are they doing it the legal way?
Because that's just how it is. Like some people in this world don't want to do things that are wrong. Right. But then there's some people who just look at the system as wrong entirely, and they think anything they do, therefore, is not incorrect because the system is incorrect. However, if you follow a God or a faith, that this world is a test. That the dominion has been given to evil, to Lucifer, to whatever you want to call it. So it's almost like a bait, a trap to go, oh, this ain't fair. And, because of this, I'm going to just do this. Like the whole point is when we look up to people like Yeshua ben Yosef, Jesus Christ, arguably the most influential religious figure in the history of mankind. When you talk about these people that touched this earth and then died, and after this time, we still talk about them. Why is it? It's because they lived their lives in a way that was so different from everybody else, right, John? And whether we love it or hate it, we still talk about it today. So I think a lot of us are trying to, imitate that example, even though we know we'll never be it. And the harder the path is, it's almost like that, meme we see on the internet. You see that little puppy, that wolf with the arrow on its back. And it's like, this is life. And then it shows the puppy growing up and it's an adult wolf and it's got like 10 arrows on its back, but it's tougher, right? And that's life, man. It's like Buddha says, to live is to suffer. So once you learn to embrace that suffering, then it's so much easier to move forward. But if you're just going to sit here and harp and mope about, everything, then you're going to put yourself in a stationary position. And of course, everyone's going to pass you up, everyone's going to pass you up. I mean, John, think about all the family members that will do their brothers and sisters dirty. We've heard of the stories of Cain and Abel in the Bible, all the way to now. It's like, how are you going to sit here and complain when your own, they say, keep your enemies closer than your friends. The people that know you the most will do you the dirties. So how are we going to sit here and be like, yo, the world ain't fair, this ain't right, and I'm not going to try because that's the way it is? Like, it's never going to be fair, man.
Yeah, no, it's never going to be fair. That is true. And, I hear a lot of young men that I rent to, and maybe they're just saying it, just to be talking. And they say, I just want someone to be comfortable. And I've always taken kind of exception to that. I don't know if men should ever seek comfort. Maybe women should seek comfort. But a man should always feel like, someone's breathing down his neck.
For real. Like, I don't know why it is, but the woman sacrifices having to reproduce, having to go through the menstrual cycle and all that, right? Like that's, I know a lot of women don't like to hear that today with the age of feminism and all that, but that's the woman's sacrifice. And the man's sacrifice is exactly what you said. You know, whether it was in the past to go to war, to just die in your 30s trying to farm for your family, or now, like you, if you're not making money, if you're not driving something nice, it's very hard to find a partner. You know, these conversations, you see them on YouTube with the guys who are trying to, oh, I'll get you women, listen to my advice, or the red pillars, all this that you see it, John. You OG, right? So it's like, it's just, you know, it's weird, man. And I agree with you there because my father passed. And when I look at like my father, you know, he wasn't a great man in the societal historical frame, but the guy, like in his community, was super respected. Like nobody ever said anything bad about him. And whether it was the businesses he ran or the family he had, or the kids he had or his wife, it don't matter. His parents, like everyone, you know, understood like this man puts food on the plate and puts a roof on your head. So, and clothes on your back. So those are the three major things that you need to be worried about. He's covering them. Now, if he has an extra drink or if he wants to be a little jerk or whatever because you stressed out and y'all ain't satisfying his needs or expectations, excuse my breath running out, expectations, that's on him. He's a man. You got to let the man be the man. And we live in a society now where it's all so confused. You know, you go to the Church of Satan's statue in DC, right? District of Columbia. They just put that up. I don't know how long ago. It was years ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a statue of the Baphomet, right? And the Baphomet is essentially a human figure, a goat head. It's like a goat on the head. And it's got a female upper torso, it's got female breasts, and then it's got a male genitalia, like a male lower body, right? And this is what I'm trying to indicate is that the confusion, the distraction, the chaos, ordo abdicao, order out of chaos, the dividing and conquering, this is what they're doing right now. And it's crazy because, you know, on the side of evolution, John, I've talked to people who are like, well, you know, it's not fair what women in the cultures over there have to go through because they have no freedom of choice and all this and that. But if you look at the statistics, arranged marriage has like a 5 to 6% divorce rate in the West, and love marriage is up in the high 60s, right? That's more than half of people who are getting into a marriage situation because they met somebody dating or however, and then they're not with them anymore. These kids are having 2 Christmases, step parents and all this. And then with the crazy traditional people, it's like you know, you might want to judge them, but they're more efficient in that regard. So I like my privilege is that I see both sides of that scope. I grew up speaking multiple languages, and so I tried to fit in and assimilate, and I don't really fit in anywhere. I don't fit in with my people. I go back to the homeland and they call me Gora, which means white boy.
Oh, yeah.
Right? and here here, if a white boy thought I was white, I'd feel like I was a millionaire. It's never gonna happen. I'm always gonna be the Indian guy. I'm always gonna be the Indian guy. Right? I'm always gonna be Haji at 7-Eleven. So,
what's it like in India, man?
Man, it's crazy. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's a different experience for me because when you land there, you got family looking after you. So they hire a driver because driving's crazy there. So you got like these professional drivers. It's like Uber Elite or something. And these motherfuckers are like
regular people, like you know, the people. What's it like for the regular person that lives there? You know, you see the movies here in America, Slumdog.
They're all trying to get the fuck out unless they're a part of the upper class.
Is it really that bad for the regular people there? It's really that bad? Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Because this is how it is. You have a 50-50 split. You got you have a large over there. You got 1.2 billion people as of now in India specifically, and 800 million are in poverty, right? So that 800 million, they don't even have the education to understand that they could have a cell phone and get on YouTube and listen to you, right? So like we're gonna leave that 800 million out of the conversation entirely now, right? Because they don't even understand what you and I are talking about.
Right.
Now let's tap into that 400 million. Now out of that 400 million, 100 million of these dudes and girls, they're proud of being in India. They know the economy is growing. They're a part of an area in a big city or whatever. They got a university close. Their families got money. So they don't want to leave because they have access to everything you can get in America. Sure, there's pollution. Sure, there's all this traffic, all this stuff. But they don't want to leave because that's where they're recognized as them, right? And they know if they come to America, they lose all that. Then there's the 300 million. The 300 million, John, they trying to get the fuck out. They trying to get the fuck out because they know they're never going to be like the 100 million.
But let me ask you this: couldn't the 100 million that are very wealthy in India come here and live amongst the wealthy Indians here? There's enough wealthy Indians here and in London, the UK, like there are a lot of Indians everywhere. The South Africa shit.
A lot of what those wealthy Indians and Chinese are doing is they're purchasing, like Canada, that's a big problem. I got family in Vancouver, BC, and Toronto, Brampton area. A lot of Chinese people that are billionaires and Indian people that are millionaires and billionaires, they're buying property in Canada. And they don't even, nobody lives there. They're not renting it out. There's landscapers showing up every week or every 2 weeks. There's people coming to maintain the property, right? And they're paying for those services. Everything's paid for. But there's nobody living there. So it makes you wonder, is it a tax write-off? What's going on, you know? It's the same thing in the Sydney coast in Australia, a lot of European countries. In the United States, we're also seeing it, but it's not that extreme like it is in the other nations. But, you know, what I'm trying to say is those rich people, they don't want to live here. They want to buy properties here and make money off of the properties and the businesses they're investing in.
But you said so they're leaving the properties empty, so they're not making money if they're leaving it empty.
This is how they're making money with it. The money that they're not having to pay the government, right? As opposed to the money they're paying for the yearly tax on the property they paid cash for is a fraction. So they're pocketing the rest of that money they have to show to the government because it's in another country, right? This is why Switzerland was so great for a long time, and now Switzerland is, you know, you can't do it as much as you could. And I think that's the biggest issue is even if you look at Microsoft and Google, John, why is the majority of their employment or their CEOs always Indian now, whether it's Google or Microsoft? Because the labor was cheap, but also now the rich people from India are understanding that tech industry in America, there's an opportunity for them to take over. And they've done such a good job at it, you know?
Yeah, I was reading that, you know, Modi was, you know, I can appreciate what he's doing. He's saying, hey, if we're going to be buying airplanes from Boeing, Boeing needs to build tech facilities and plants in India, which makes sense. That's what you should do for your country. And if they have 1.2 billion people,
and that's the thing. Like that dude he's Hindu, right? He comes from Gujarat, which is like is it southwest? Punjab's like the Washington of India. You know, like Washington, Oregon, the northwest, right?
Oh, okay,
so it's right by the Himalayas. It borders Pakistan and Kashmir.
Okay.
And so it's like it's its own area, but Gujarat's a little more closer to like Maharashtra, Mumbai, Delhi is in Delhi's right next to Punjab, but Delhi's north of Gujarat. Gujarat though is like one of the most advanced states. It's like over there, there's the least pollution, the least trash on the streets, the most educated. Like you got the most doctors, tech people coming out of there. So that's where Modi's from. Now here's the problem: that state in Maharashtra where the Bollywood is, Mumbai, right? The Bollywood, Hollywood, all that. Yeah. They make like 4 times the amount of movies Hollywood does every year. Those 2 states are dominated by the upper castes of the Hindu religion, the Kshatriyas and the Brahmas, right?
Okay.
Right. And these 2 castes are like, I guess you could call them like white, blue-blooded Americans, right? Like the Rockefellers, you know, the you know, the Merovingians, you know, the Rothschilds, like that kind of stuff, right? That kind of money, you know. And so they run India, and he's from that clan. So ever since he's taken over, he's all about pumping India up, but he don't give no fuck about no Sikhs or Hindus or Christians. Like they have this. Oh yeah, they have this thing. It's called Bharat Brahmastra Pele, right? Which is like the Hindu religion is first. Like Hindu people are the highest class. So if you're not trying to convert to Hinduism, if you're not trying to be with this Hindu shit, we don't care about you. Like get that. It's almost like make America great again, right? Like if you're not America first, get out. You know.
But let me ask you this: how do they know you're Hindu or not?
Oh, it's very simple to tell. So a lot of it has to do with the clothing, right? Like when you see, so blacks in America, right? When you see a black person that's Muslim or more like, you know, a Malcolm X, Black Panther X, right? You kind of get that vibe. And then when you see a black person that's more, you know, Christian, you get that vibe. It's the same thing over there, man. It's what they wear, like the burqas, the turbans, the dots on the forehead, even down to their shoes and their clothes. You can tell what they are.
So they don't wear Western clothes.
Oh, it's crazy. It's like in China or in Japan, like the racism the Japanese have towards the Chinese. Like when people say America is the most racist country in the world, the United States, it makes me lose my mind. Like I get it, we've had slavery, we've had racism, but as of now, as it stands, nobody can ever defeat my argument. They always got to insult me and say I don't have anything to say about it because I'm not black. But no, John, real quick.
No, go ahead. I'm listening.
How many countries, or even just one around the world, has equated the level of success that minorities have had in the United States in just 300 years? Like, you can't name one. Like, you have poets in France, but from back in the day, you know, during slavery, right? Like Alexander Dumas, he was black, you know. But it's like, come on, bro. Like, Black America is the only black excellence. Like, there's nobody around the world that can say, yo, black people are doing it better here. Am I wrong, John?
No, you're right about that. You're definitely right about that. Damn, I didn't know that about India, how they it's like they have a saying, what, Hindus first. Hey, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right.
No, take your time, bro. Thank you for letting me just rant on here too, by the way.
All right, my pleasure. I'm going to ask you some more questions about India. Give me 1 second.
Hell yeah, man. I'm here for it. Yeah, John's going AFK, yo. It's a pleasure to be here, chat. Everyone that's here. This is why I really do this YouTube shit. I don't really like all the drama and stuff. I like having deep conversations. So when I can have them, it's pretty epic for me. You know, it's a release from the stress and all that. Let's see what the chat's saying. DiCapriono says those who would give up liberty to purchase a little safety deserve neither. This is true. And I think that's often my argument for, like, you know, the more evolved generations of Americans that don't really see the liberty as that much of a value, as opposed to the new guests, you could say, you know. But it's like Forbes says, the guests are making more money, the guests are more educated. Harvard's getting sued for testing the guests at a higher level. I think it has something to say about our infrastructure, you know, what's really going on. Silence is acceptance. Yes, that's true. 47 can't build that wall soon enough. That shit's crazy. I don't know if you guys know this, though. They're saying that the Mexican border isn't really the biggest threat for terrorism now. They're saying it's the northern border. They're saying Canada, because of their open immigration policy over the last few decades, has allowed a potential threat for, you know, sleeper cells, you know, people who enter our country through student visas for Canada or whatever, and they come over here and do some crazy shit. So there's this huge economic debate going on about predictability in the next national level terror event, and, you know, they're always fear mongering on citizens and trying to get people to think we need to be more aware of all that. Just another fear tactic. Which founding father said what?
So you say you live on the West Coast, you say?
Yeah, Los Angeles, yeah. No,
I got some West Coast music playing in the background there.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you can tell. You may not hear. It may not be loud enough for you to tell what it is. But
no, I can hear the beat. But I see that Nina Simone Apollo Theater poster in the background.
Yeah. Man,
that's one of the rooms.
I decorate Airbnbs, man, and the other picture is a Janet Jackson photo. Not Janet Jackson, Diana Ross. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I decorate Airbnbs, so we put pictures up. So this is like a little concept place where I am right now. So we just have, like, you know, like sofas and shit that we put in other Airbnbs and things like that. Make this my studio.
That's dope, man. Has it been difficult, like, starting it up, but once it gets going, it's pretty smooth, or does it have its challenges every step of the way?
What are you talking about?
Airbnb. Yeah.
Man, I've only been doing Airbnb maybe 4 years.
Okay.
I was just a regular landlord for years. I started at Section 8, and then I started renting rooms, and then I started Airbnb, and then I started, like, moving away from Airbnb and doing more like it's short-term rentals, kind of mimicking what Airbnb does, but cutting out the middleman. So a lot of times these calls that I get are people that otherwise would be on Airbnb,
right?
And, you know, but I cut out the middleman.
That's the way to do it, right?
Yeah, you know,
real estate's the way to go right now. Like, that's smart. That's smart that you got into it when you did.
I think it's always going to be the way to go, to be honest with you. You know, you know, if you don't know how to run a business, if you own the building, you own the business. You know.
Right.
You know, there was a man. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find this shit out.
Yeah, no worries. I gotta take this call real quick, John, but I'm listening to you. I'm gonna just be real quick. It's a work call.
Oh yeah, go right ahead, man. Looking for a quote here. I think I found it here. I did. My man, Donald Trump. You know, there's a building right around here. Let me see if I can find it. Before I go there, I'm gonna go to this. I'm gonna go to this here. Yeah, I'm gonna keep her up. I have to go to this right here. Go to this tab. There's a building right around here on. Let me see. It's probably 3,200. Let me see. 32. I got a picture of it. Let me see if I can find it. And I want to share something with you guys. Let me see if I can find this picture. I want to see. I think I have it right here. I know I have it. Let's see. I'm looking for it. 1 second. Yeah, let's see. No, I have it somewhere. God damn. Let me just do this. 3,100. And I think I found it. Let me see. This is it. Let's see the map. Let's see. I'm pulling up on the map here. Give me 1 second. Oh yeah, that's this way. All right. You should be able to see my screen. Yeah, I'm right here. Man, I saw this years ago. This building still hasn't rented. Let's see if I can zoom in up on this. See if I can zoom in. Damn, please, not that. I want to zoom right in. See if I can zoom in here. Shit. Here. Damn, I'm having a time with this fucking Google map. Anyway, there's this building. I want to show it. Let me see if I can show it. What address? Yeah. Let's see. All right, if you look at this building right here, let me make sure you can see my screen. Yeah, you can see my screen. All right, if you look at this building right here, with the orange, like placards or whatever in the street. Let me see. That should pull up a street view. Let's see, street view. Damn, why can't I get this right here? Anyway. At this little building here, I wish I could show the lettering on the sign. Oh, is it a church? Well, anyway, it says Rent Your Dreams. And it's a Chinese-owned company that owns this building right here. And it said Rent Your Dreams. This is a Chinese number up there. And I have a picture in my phone. And it made me think about this quote from Donald Trump here. Here's a quote from Donald Trump. And I'm pulling it up here. And I'll spare you the ads, trust me. There's always ads here, always ads. I'll spare you the ads. Stanley Cross, you doing your show tonight, by the way? I may get in the audience and troll you like normal. Instead of early morning trolling you, I'll troll you late night. Since I'm up and wide awake here. And here's Donald Trump here. 4, 3, 2, 1 second. The whole ad here. And what? Ain't that about a bitch? Ain't that about a bitch? Anyway, let me see if I can find it. It's somewhere here. I can't believe that didn't play. Let me see. Here it is.
They don't want you to play it, brother.
Yeah. They don't. You know, one of the things I know they. Let's see. It's got to be another video. This one probably will play if I play it again. Let's see. But it was a quote from Donald Trump. I think you can learn a lot from Donald Trump.
NWSL is the most competitive league in
plays
the
this
world.
thing. And basically, Donald Trump says, "Man, I own one store worth more than Mitt Romney." And the point that he was making, hopefully, what? Let me go to YouTube. I know YouTube has it. Yeah. I want you guys to see this. Trump own store more than Romney. See if I can find that quote. Yeah, I got it.
One of the things that Mitt brought up, which I think is so serious, he said about trade. Nobody knows more about trade than me. I mean, I made so much more money than Mitt. You know, I have a store that's worth more money than Mitt. And
people took issue with that. They said, well, what store does he own that's worth more than Mitt Romney? And I knew what the fuck he was talking about as soon as he said it. Because I've been to the Trump Tower many times. And the store that he was talking about was this store right here.
Damn.
This is the store that he was talking about. This is the store right here.
That's crazy, bro.
The Don was right. Gucci store is worth more than Mitt Romney, but Donald Trump doesn't own Gucci, one might say, right?
Right.
But he owns the building that the Gucci pays him rent. So effectively, he owns the store.
Right. It's like a business in his property, right?
Yeah, shit. You think he's gonna let Gucci make millions of dollars and he not get a cut of that? He's gonna get his cut off the top. And that's why he said, I own that motherfucker.
And what you'd have is a dumb mofo who hit the books and went to finance school, right? He's gonna be like, well, no, actually, John. Let me get my camera real quick. Actually, John, he wouldn't be making profit from the business because they would be paying for the lease. What do you think the lease is? In order to make their bread on that dirt, they got to pay Trump. So that money they're paying Trump just to make a profit and have their business there is icing off the cake.
Yeah, if they weren't there, someone else would be there. Here's something from the article here from the Des Moines Register. While there are several variables and uncertainties in play, Trump's claim is almost assuredly true. In a wide-ranging interview on Monday, Trump spiced up an insult aimed at Romney by bragging that the value of the Gucci store, you know what the rappers love, Gucci, at his Trump Tower skyscraper on Fifth Avenue in New York City exceeds the 2000 Republican Mitt Romney's net worth. And here's the full exchange. I'm the most successful person to ever run for president. I mean, Ross Perot isn't successful like me. Mitt Romney was. I have a Gucci store that's worth more than.
It's fucking crazy. Yo, these guys are like, you know the Greek gods back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
This is all this is. Like we dealing with the same thing. It's just it's through a different venue. You know. Yeah. Like instead of statues and pilgrimaging, 50 miles to some temple, we doing it through the fingertips and on these digital screens, and all these people are our Greek gods, man.
Yeah, I can go along with you. I'm thinking here, the 4-story Gucci store, according to Bloomberg, quoting an annual rent of $16 million.
Can you imagine, bruh? Annual for folks that aren't aware is yearly, right? So that's basically, if we break that into 12, you're talking multi-millions per month in your bank account. Now, let's just stop and remove the ego and our bias for how we feel about any individual, specifically Trump right now, and just think about that for a second. What kind of moves you're making and what kind of connections you have when you have that many zeros just pulling in every 30 days.
Man, I ain't even looking at the chat, but Stanley Cross got to be sick when I read this right here.
Man, Stanley hates it.
One way to estimate the value of the Gucci at Trump Tower is to compare it to similar properties that have recently sold as retail condos.
Right.
In 2014, ooh, that was 10 years ago. Ooh, that was a long time ago, 11 years. How much is the Gucci store worth now? 24,000 square feet of retail space in the St. Regis Hotel at 5th Ave and 55th. A block from Trump Tower sold for $700 million. If the Gucci sold at the same price per square foot, the price would be $1.3 billion. Far higher.
That's one location.
That's one location, ladies and gentlemen.
Now, John, let me ask you this, because we got to bring this up. We're going to have a real, like, this is some Joe Rogan shit we doing tonight. Why did ATL City fall? Why did Atlantic City fall? Like, everyone says Trump's a terrible businessman. That's why the city fell, because of his fraudulent businesses. But in your opinion, because you're older than me, you know, I was born in 93. So by the time I was even old enough, all I had was opinions. I don't know. But you were alive for that. So it's like, what do you think in that regard? The opinions I've heard, what's your opinion?
You know, I wasn't really, that's more of an East Coast thing for me. Most of the gambling, when I heard about people gambling, is more Mississippi. I don't know a lot about, but you know, all the New Jersey cities have had a lot of problems.
Right.
Well, but they haven't seemed to get a good hold of having a thriving city.
So you don't think it has anything to do with Trump necessarily? It's more so just the geography of the area.
Shit, everybody else failed there too. Like he got out early, I think. I think the rest of the people may have gotten out late. You know, and that is the thing about business. It's like you got sometimes the smart businessman gets out early.
That's crazy, man.
That's
so crazy.
I think Trump has spoken on that. Let's see what he says. YouTube, Trump, Atlantic City. I remember him saying something like he got out early, and he advised him.
Now we got one off. That was a great answer. And John, I would only do this because I trust you to have the wisdom for this, right? Let's do the other two, because these are the three things that they got on this, man. Now we're gonna do the other two, right? The other one is the rental agreements and the housing agreements. There's these rumors that he kind of shifted, people of minorities, minority ethnicity to the side and created more opportunities for people that look like him. How do you feel about that? Have you heard about that with the real estate stuff? Like, him and his father got a lot of scrutiny for that. Obviously, I'm asking from a student perspective.
Man, I think that was in Cincinnati, right?
Yeah.
Man, if you're dealing with people in Cincinnati or any inner city, you're gonna have those complaints. I mean, it goes both ways. Let me tell you. I used to have to turn down honest, hardworking blacks for Section 8 blacks.
Yeah.
Right? I was discriminating against them. They're both black, but I was discriminating against them based upon their income levels. I was discriminating against a man who's working for himself in favor of the person who didn't. Is that fair? Right?
Right.
If it had been a white person, I would have discriminated in favor of the black person who had a Section 8 voucher. When you're in the cities and real estate, a lot of this shit that normally would make sense doesn't make sense. And I would have to let people who I knew I wouldn't rent to come all the way over, waste their time and energy, and see the place, even though I knew I wouldn't rent to them. How is that fair? Right? How is that fair? You have to.
And that's it's like when you look at will states, when you were talking about that as somebody who studied law and practices it now, I'm thinking of at will states, like, for example, states like Washington, etc. They will, they will allow, legislation will allow business owners to fire people at will. You don't have to have a reason to fire them. You just can, right?
Right, yeah.
And some states don't allow that. A lot of that has to do with unions and stuff. But the reality is, in at-will states, unions don't have a chance in hell. It's very rare unions will get a hold in at-will states. So it's like being a union employee in an at-will state is, you got the lottery ticket. Don't ever quit that job, because you're not going to get fired. So it's like, do you think that's what that is? Like, as a business owner, you have the right to refuse business to people you don't think are going to be good or profitable clientele or residual clientele. And residual in real estate is so different from residual in retail, right? Because in retail, you just come back for a 6-pack and it could be 30 cents off, 50 cents off. It might push you to go to another gas station or whatever. But in real estate, it's is this person going to pay me rent after 3 months? They could pay me now because they got the money, but how consistent will they be? And this is why banks and real mortgage loans, all these companies will actually check for your pay stub. They will see how long you've been working and how consistently you've been making money. And on top of that, how much money are you making that can actually equate to how much you owe us every month, right?
Well, there's a bigger thing at play. If Trump mostly owns buildings, and you want to maintain high income buildings, you want to maintain a certain, stability and stuff like that. So even if someone comes to you with money and wants to rent one of his buildings, you can't have Puffy throwing freak offs in the Trump Towers, right? That's not the kind of vibe he's having. That's more of a Miami type look. And so I'm saying to say you can't have, you have to know what people fit in certain environments, even if they have the money. Maybe they had the money from a lawsuit, and when the money runs out, now they can't pay their rent. So it's more qualitative, I guess. In some ways.
That's deep. That's deep, man. Great analysis. Okay, third and final thing. Trump University. That's the last thing they got on this man. We've talked about the other two, and we've explained it. Now, the third and final thing. Trump University. They say it was a big scam. People who went didn't get anything out of it. But my argument is, you could go to Harvard. How many friends do I went to the UCLA School of Law. I went to the UW to get my undergraduate. UW in Seattle, University of Washington. UCLA is the University of California in LA. They have multiple locations. There's UC Berkeley. There's, it goes on and on, right? So I went to State University. So all these universities, all these friends I have that went and got their degrees, John, they're now, a lot of them, some of them aren't, I'll give you that, but a lot of them are paying off their student loans. I got lucky. I had a scholarship, but they're paying off their student loans and they're not even working the jobs they went to school for. So how are we going to sit here and say Trump University was a scam and not the universities with actual institutions and licenses that are creating the same results?
Yeah, you make a very persuasive argument. I tell you what, if I had the opportunity to send my child off to learn from Trump or someone like Trump, I think that's the way men used to learn back in the day. They would go work for someone, an apprenticeship or something like that. And, if you didn't have the means to show your son the way in college wasn't necessarily the avenue for him, learning from someone who knows what he's talking about and knows what he's doing is, you can learn from that. I don't know much about Trump's university, so I can't really speak on it. But, my first thought when you brought it up is that some of this alternative learning is going to be is going to be a threat to these public schools making all this money. Someone's going to pierce the veil, and I don't know who it'll be. It probably won't be Trump, but someone's going to pierce the veil and going to present a situation where it's going to be hard for the universities to defend charging these kids $60,000-$70,000 a year, and as you said, they're not being able to apply it, right?
Exactly, and it's like you got Stanley in the chat saying, "Who got a degree at Trump University?" Stupid argument. Stanley, how many people do we have in this country that have had degrees at Ivy League universities or accredited state universities, and they're not applying their degrees in their current employment? This is a trend in this country that has existed for years now. So it's almost ironic. It's like, all these online universities, John, like you see the commercials on TV. You know what you do. You go into an online university, it's an online university like that. Like Trump University never had a physical institution. So how are we going to sit here and criticize these online universities when the physical institutions are failing their students, right? Am I crazy, John? Am I crazy?
No, they're definitely failing. We see it all the time. Hell, we just took a phone call from a guy who probably had $300,000 or $400,000 in student loans and can't even pay rent. So clearly there was a failure on some part.
It's like that last caller you had. It's like that last caller you had, you know, and this is why I got mad respect for people like you, man. And I don't know if you know Chaotic Truth. I just recently discovered him. But it's like, it's hard. It's hard to speak out for something that everybody else won't because it's just cooler not to. And that's the thing. What does it mean to be fucking cool, bro? Does cool pay the rent? Does cool pay the bill? No. No. You know what I'm saying?
It does. For very few, it does. And let me answer a drill of Aquarius. She said Section 8 is guaranteed rent, though, right? You know, that's the thing. If they don't work, it's guaranteed rent. If they do work, then you're rolling the dice and you become somewhat of a social worker.
Right.
I much prefer the ones that didn't work at all. As I said, I had one lady, she only paid $1. $1, literally. Her portion of the rent was $1. Then on the other hand, I had a lady, she was living in this house actually, and she would work during the school year and then take off during the summer. School's out. And so her rent would go up during the school year.
Sorry, I don't understand.
And then her rent would that's my phone there. So her rent would go up during the school year and then it would go down during the summer. Well, in the summertime, she's taking advantage of not working. And then when the school year comes, she doesn't tell the welfare department that she's now back to work. Well, they're going to find out. As soon as they find out, they punish the landlord, not her. The way that they make her pay me back is like they'll short me the rent and tell her to pay me back. Well, she's not going to be able to pay me back. So it's better to just get them not working at all, you know, maybe on disability or something like that. Not having any more children, but definitely not working because they're cycling in and out of working. And if they don't turn their paperwork in time, you're going to get a short check at some point. So that's how that works, man. And no more Section 8 for me. That's just a bad deal in most of these cities today. I just ordered some beer here before cutoff hour. I ain't had any beer in like 2 days.
This is my opinion. Beer is all right, man. It just makes me pee too much. I'd rather have some Hennessy or vodka, but hard liquor's not good for your liver. So alcohol in general, it's crazy how they be criticizing people that smoke weed, but alcohol's, you know.
Yeah,
this is my thing about Section 8. Right. I think of it as another program that's allowed for people in a country that is just that privileged, right? Because when you think about Section 8, when you think about EBT, right, food stamps, welfare programs, when you think about housing, social welfare, you're basically talking about the individuals who are making money every month, annually, every year, that can put a portion of the profits they're making, and the companies, therefore, also, the billionaires, the big corporations, therefore, their taxes, all of this is pooled to a government that we hold liable to redistribute, right? And this is the issue now. This government is being caught out with the Department of Government Efficiency, Elon Musk, all this. And even before that, we saw signs of it with FEMA, with the natural disasters and the money going to illegal immigrants, all this stuff. Even before that, you're driving your car and there's potholes in the road for the last 10 years, but we're bombing countries with drones, and a little kid with an Xbox controller in Nevada in a little container on Dolce Air Base is playing a video game and dropping bombs and wherever, and that's costing $40,000 a minute or whatever. So we all were kind of aware of this. Now we're in a situation where it's like, okay, am I going to be mad at people that are on Section 8, or am I going to be mad at the individuals that are abusing this money that's going towards Section 8? Because I think a lot of this money could be spent towards re-educating people who are on Section 8 and putting them in positions that would remove them from those programs. Because a lot of people forget the welfare system was created by a World War II president, FDR. He created welfare for veterans who had PTSD and couldn't re-assimilate into society. So they could live off of that program and not have to work. Now it's turned into a generational thing, right, John, where, hey, you know, if your mommy and daddy are doing it, why would you want to go work for some bum? You could just do it too.
I think times are moving too fast for the government to try to train up people.
Right.
You can move people around quicker. You need talent. Talent is global now. There's really no impetus to train someone up, particularly pull someone up from very dire circumstances. There's no reason for that. The government will be very good at it, but again, things are moving too fast. You're trying to build a data center. You don't have time to teach someone how to read and write and show up to work on time and then get to the real meat of the matter of building a data center. It's going to have to be kind of self-driven. We have enough people in this country that can learn on their own and figure these things out.
Exactly. And that's the thing with the internet. Like, you got Stanley in the chat right now. Stanley, we've debated the law multiple times. You know I'm an attorney, so we don't even have to have that conversation through the chat. Like, this is the thing. On the internet, people have this ideology where getting attention, like if you're a kid, your mom and dad not being disappointed but being proud of you, that feeling, you guys are all chasing it. And I'm not blaming you. Don't blame yourself. You can look at the TED Talks. You can look at all these Indian dudes who helped Mark Zuckerberg create Facebook, talk about how they design these apps, these internet apps to push for our dopamine release, right? So we all look to be, like I said, cool. But when we're talking about the truth, we need to address what's really going on. John, I've often said this, which I said this to Stanley too, and it pissed him off. He didn't agree. But I've often said this: Trump is a symptom of the disease that is politics in DC. How are you going to blame a man that just showed up because he was the symptom of the corruption in our political infrastructure for all of the problems that occurred before his presence? It's like you're blaming the fact that you got cancer in the lungs now, and not the fact that you were smoking cigarettes for however many years, right? As a smoker, you just got to accept that. I chose to smoke. That's why I got this shit. I smoke too. Honestly, you lighten a paper, weed or tobacco. I used to smoke cigarettes. I moved on to these vapes. It's insane. It's insane what society's being put through. But how are we going to blame the products and not our choice, right? And this is why I agree with you on that. Even though I cannot speak for your experience, I can only speak for mine. I think it's awfully ironic when people want to shift the accountability for their own indecision. Indecision, not decision, indecision, right?
Well, there is someone to point the finger at, and this, I guess, it's natural for people to point the finger. There's someone to point the finger at, right? No one wants to point the finger at themselves. So if given an opportunity to point the finger at someone else, they will. And unfortunately, we have a big government that a lot of people are able to point the finger at.
Right.
We cover so many cases of child neglect. The government should have done something. They never say, well, it was my child. I should have done something. They blame the government. And in many cases, they can sue the government and win.
Right.
Neglecting their own child, you be like, damn.
Well, it's the reason why that is because it's so splintered. Litigation is specifically like, whether I work in criminal defense, but like whether you work in injury law or family law or elder law or commercial law, any kind of law, it surrounds the concept of splintered law. And that's the United States. I can't think of any country in the world outside of the United States where there are governments within governments that hold authority locally over the highest law of the land. Right? The United States is the only place in the world where you have three branches of government: the legislative, the judicial, and the executive, and they can all supersede each other according to territory. So a great example is when sanctuary cities were becoming a thing in this country.
Oh, yeah.
During Trump's first term, it was determined that this is what was going to happen. There was a narrative that was placed. But then also there were local judges in cities around liberal states in the country that were standing up against it, and it was allowing legislation to pass. There was litigation occurring that would allow an absolute opposition to the highest law of the land, which is arguably the executive branch, through the power of the judicial, the Department of Justice. So I don't think there's any country in the world where a small town lawyer or a small town judge can stand up to the leader of the nation outside of the USA. It's only here we do this shit.
That's interesting. I never thought about that. Well, I didn't know that. I'm not into law like that. But
yeah, I mean, I spent 4 years studying this shit, so it's like this shit's like the back of my ass,
Hey, Stanley has a comment for you in the chat here. Let me pull it up.
Yeah, let's pull him up, bro. Stanley and I are always debating. Okay. This is what I mean, Stanley. What is they check? You're using a layman's term ideology, right? They check each other, not supersede. So if we get to the Latin term of English, the formal term, whether it's medicinal or jurisprudence, legal terminology, the idea of they check each other is not it is supersede. That's literally what it is. When you check somebody, you make them realize you have equivalent authority. And that's what our three branches of government are. At any point in time, that's why they call it checks and balances. At any point in time, one branch can supersede the other branch. And that's what checking another individual is. If I check John, I'm superseding John. John has to rest his case so that we can be on the same page, or he understands I am higher than what he is. And that's what all three of our branches can do at any point to each other, which is what makes our country so crazy. We have 50 different countries that are controlled by one country, essentially. The federal government, if it didn't exist, Texas would have been its own country years ago, right? And most people don't know this, John, but every quarterly annual time it's allowed, there are lawyers in Texas trying to secede the United States of America. That's why they call it the Lone Star State. But
Really?
it's been failing for 40 plus years. It never gets to the Supreme Court. You know what I mean? Like,
so they want to succeed, huh?
Yeah, that's why they call it the Lone Star State. They have never been about. This is why. Remember when they had the winter storm in Texas a long time ago? It was like 4 years ago, maybe 5 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
You remember how the gas stations were frozen, people were dying in their cars, and all that crazy stuff was happening?
Yeah.
And then they caught Ted Cruz and his family in Cancun, Mexico, or whatever, the governor or senator, right? So that whole thing was because FEMA and other federal organizations were not allowed to contract in Texas with residential properties, residential and commercial properties, right? And industrial too. And so basically in Texas, privatized industry is responsible for the electrical grid, for all of these other like plumbing and all that stuff. And in states where the federal government contracts, there's regulatory agencies that ensure the private companies are doing what the government wants, right? So let's stop talking about the government being correct or incorrect. Let's just talk about the fact that in a state, if you have a bunch of companies that are setting up the electrical grid, setting up the plumbing, setting up the heating, HVAC systems, if there isn't another entity to check them and make sure the policies and the codes are up to regulation according to engineers and people who've designed this stuff for safety up to code, then essentially what happens is these companies start to cut corners. They start going down the cheap route. And you'll see that in countries like India, in countries in Africa. You have bridges collapse. Hundreds of people die at one time instantly. Why? Because these people use cheap materials. There was nobody to regulate them. So even though we hate our liberal neighbors as conservatives, you know, I'm sure you can tell I'm a conservative by now.
Yeah.
We need to respect the fact that there is some kind of regulation there that is more beneficial than privatized regulation, because there is no regulation in privatized competition. It's all about the bottom dollar. So all these companies in Texas clearly didn't do a good enough job to protect their people that they were setting up this infrastructure for. But in liberal states, you could argue the same thing with the fires in California and all that stuff. You know, it's just the argument therein is there's a federal employee that will show up and audit what's going on in said state and make sure things are up to code. In Texas, that was not happening. So it's like, this is what I'm talking about. Texas has always been independent, and that's a great example of why, but it backfired on them during that winter storm heavily.
Yeah, I hear there's a lot going on there. Don't they have windmills or something like that in Texas as well? Something I heard, or they allocated a lot of energy to electric. I don't know about. I remember reading about that when it happened. Universal sent me this. For those of you that may remember, one of the tenants that we had on here, her name was Shatericka. Anyone remember her? Anyone remember Shatericka, the tenant that didn't have any money?
Mm-hmm.
We did a fundraiser for her on here. The Universal, I think he followed her on Instagram or somewhere. And so he sent me this. Let me see
John,
what-
how do you feel about military service, brother?
I wouldn't join this shit. Let me tell you what to do.
Do you have any friends or anything like that did?
Yeah. hmm
What's their opinion on it now since it's all over and done with?
That's a good question. I don't know what they think now. I'd have to ask them. Some of them probably aren't really aware of what's going on, so they probably would join. You know what I mean? Some people just aren't really aware of what's going on. Let me know if you can see the screen here.
Yeah, I can.
See the screen?
Yeah.
This is full screen. The best I can do for you guys. Remember that woman that couldn't pay the rent? She had that nigga in the house with them ragged ass shoes on. She was talking for him. I ain't got no money. We did a fundraiser for her. I think Portia J gave her a bunch of money. And other people gave her money. Crack gave her money.
No way.
And then the next day she came back and cursed everybody out. Well, here she is in New Orleans, y'all.
Y'all, you see the material. Ain't no bullshit. Get it,
What you have to do is put yourself to the
y'all. Material. Ain't no bullshit. Get it, girl. Hey.
That's the woman that couldn't pay her rent. Now she in New Orleans shaking her ass. Ain't that something? Universal sent that to me, yeah. She might be making money on TikTok. You might be right. Someone asked, did you say pro-liberal?
pro-liberal.
You're pro-liberal? Pro-Stanley.
This guy is anti-immigration, bro. That's what I picked up from this guy on there. He don't like the immigrants, legal or illegal. He don't care. He want them all out.
I can sympathize with that. Uh-oh. What is this right here? Let me play this right here. I was on a panel today with a bunch of Africans, and they were talking about blacks. And so here's.
It seemed like for years.
I might just dip through this.
To say African American. No, don't be personal.
No, it really is. There are some who doesn't want to be called African American and what she wants to be called. So I think it really is personal preference. For me, I'm black. You don't have to get so technical. You're not stepping on toes if you don't.
Straighten myself out. You guys gotta help. My parents are from Nigeria, right? I grew up most of my life here in the United States. I consider myself African American. I still speak the language. My relatives, American. What I would say to all
the Nigerian consider himself African American, a black lady, she said, I'm black. Oh, what's up, Midlife? Yo, Midlife, I saw you on there with Themis, bro, today. I was like, God, how does he deal with this shit? I don't know how you did it, bro. You're a better man than me. Come on up, man. I want to ask you a couple questions about your appearance on Themis. Has anyone seen that show before? You guys should check out Midlifebrologic. He was on Themis today. Themis and somebody, I don't know who the fuck the other guy was. He kept talking over the guy. A very effeminate black guy. I'm not quite sure if he was gay or not. Not that this matters, but a very effeminate black guy. So that was very interesting. But yeah, Midlife, if you want to hop up, I would love to question you about your time up there on the panel there. That was very interesting. Let me see if I can pull that up. What's the guy's name? Themis? Themis. Interesting. I went ahead and subscribe to the channel. What's up, Midlife?
Yo.
What's going on?
are you, man?
One day at a time, man. One day at a time.
One day at a time, indeed. What's up with Black Lives Matter Plaza? You gonna do some live streaming on that or what?
Oh man, it's gone, isn't it?
It looks like they're tearing it up. I don't even know where that is. You're DC, right? That's you.
Yeah, man. I've been down there before. I think they were tearing it up. I showed I streamed about it the other day. They had, what I found interesting about it is that it was a bunch of Hispanics that the city hired to demo it, to do the demolition of it. So that was kind of interesting.
They took all them road jobs.
Yeah.
How'd that happen? I don't know. They just
DC's always prided itself on being, very educated city, and so it was just natural that some hardworking people would come in and take these lower level jobs,
All them El Salvadoreños for some reason. I guess they came out during the war or some shit, right? Back in the early 80s. I mean, I was born in DC, but I don't claim it. I never spent much time there, honestly.
Man, you go out to like Langley Park, bro, or Columbia Heights, you like up 14th Street, up above you. It's probably more Hispanic business there than anyone. All the way up damn near the Silver Springs.
They're all Salvador, man. It's
that what they are, yeah.
They're not Mexican from what I've seen.
Yeah.
Just the way the cookie crumbles. And then you got all them Ethiopians and shit, right? Or Somali or some shit.
Oh yeah, someone said your audio is low. Let me see if I can turn it up.
Mine's low. Yeah, the music in the back.
Yeah, is that too loud? Is the music too loud?
It comes across like shit, honestly.
Does it? Damn, let me turn it down.
I think it does. You can't hear it for shit.
It's my own little thing going on.
I can turn my shit up.
I took yours up.
That's better. Okay.
You better than. Yeah, it's my own little thing going. The music in the background.
No, it doesn't sound good at all, honestly.
It's not for your consumption. It's probably for me. Yeah, man. Tell me about your time up there on Famous. Let me pull that shit up. Famous. Tell us about your.
I'll tell you the story.
Yeah.
So you know what it is. I want to be a YouTuber. I want to make money. And this Demas, man, dude makes money. He's doing good. I'm trying to make it happen, right? I mean, I got a lot going on in the world, but I have a dream.
Yeah.
I want to be I want to be successful like CT. I want to be successful like Demas, right?
Right.
I want to get them super chats. I want to get them numbers up.
Yeah.
The only way I can get views is if I do them damn vertical streams. I do a horizontal stream. I'll be lucky to have fucking 10 people on it.
Why do you think the verticals do so much better?
It's not that it's like if you look at the views on my verticals, I get I have 50 fucking thousand.
Yeah, I see that.
It's not like they clicked on it. It's just like they're trying to compete with TikTok, so they just scroll through.
Oh,
you got a billion people and they scroll through. You'll get them subs up, but the problem is I can't get them to return. I'm not building like a strong fan base and audience. I can only get the verticals, so I'm kind of selling my soul to the devil on that. And
but you don't get the super chats on the verticals.
You can, but like them vertical people, they're not as good as the horizontal people. I'm not building like a quality audience. You know.
So you have a lot of viewers in the audience, but you don't think the quality is good.
Well, in terms quality in that
super chat quality. That's what I mean.
Yeah, I mean, I almost got 5,000 fucking subs. It's huge.
Right.
It's fucking.
Wait a minute, is that all you have? I thought you had more than that.
No, but when you look at my engagement, it's shit, man. Like I can do big numbers vertical, but I can't do shit horizontal. They're pushing it, so
that's very interesting.
I don't like more vertical.
But you have subs. Wait a minute. I'm a little distracted. I'm pulling you up on Famous. I'm just gonna put it up on the screen, so I can better concentrate here.
No, pull up on my channel because I streamed it too. Come on, at least give me some.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Yeah.
Get an extra watch.
Yeah. I know you stream it too. Let me make sure I'm subscribed to you. I think I am.
Yeah, please do. My fans
Life
Brologic. There it is.
Is it pro or bro? This is a pro right here. I thought it was Brologic.
No, it is bro.
All right. A pro came up. Yeah, I'm subscribed to you.
Thank God. This is going to hurt my fucking feelings. You don't like black screen on YouTube?
Oh, man. Shit doesn't really matter.
Okay.
Right here. All right.
Okay, so I'm out here, trying different things. I'm on TikTok. You ever try that shit?
Nah, not really. That's just short videos, right?
No, they got lives, and they're all libtards, and they want Trumpers, and they want people who don't like BLM. It's like they want you to come on, and then you come on, and then they all gang up on you, ask you a bunch of questions. As soon as you try to answer, they call you racist, homophobic, and stupid. It's like a thing. And it's always like, and then there's always like a trans person, and they're like, trans women are women. Debate me. So you go on, and they, it's all this back and forth bullshit. But this guy was doing the same thing, and he said, "Have you heard of him before?"
You talking about Themis?
Yeah, have you heard of him before?
Nah, hell no, I ain't never.
No,
Is he gay? Is he gay?
I mean, I didn't suck him off, but he probably wouldn't tell me no. But
he seems gay, right? Very effeminate, I should say. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That's a fucking understatement. But he was on TikTok, and it said like, black women are winning. Why is that? Or, because they're getting all the degrees, they're out earning, they're doing this, they're doing that. So I pulled up, and the dude, apparently he's a lawyer. He speaks very eloquently. He's got big words. I mean, he was kind of fair on TikTok for a TikToker. He's
right,
pretty cool. And then he's got big numbers. He gets big super chats. I thought he's cool. I'm always looking for people to team up and just try to work together, whatever, get some subs up. And he was kind of game. So we set some shit up, and then he was like, "Why don't you bring a friend?" And I was like, "Okay." So Pan-Africanism Strikes Back. Do you know Brandon? Do you know the MAGA hat? Do you know the guy in the red hat?
No, I don't know either one of them.
Oh. Okay, well, let me drop you his link. He's cool. He's smart. He used to be called Pan-Africanism Strikes Back, but now he's called just fucking changed his name. This guy got sued. This guy got sued by Tariq Nasheed. Do you know that?
He got sued by him for what?
What the fuck? Did he get sued? I think he got sued, or did he get a restraining order or some shit? This dude here lives in LA.
The black guy, the one to Make America Great had him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is this StreamYard?
Yeah, it's StreamYard. What you want to put in the back chat?
Where's the private chat?
It's should be at the bottom where it says people or something like that. I'm not sure how.
I did. Yeah, sub up to him, man. He's smart. He's smart. He's cool.
Let me take a look at him.
So he lives in LA, and you know who Tariq is, right?
Yeah.
He's got that museum or some shit.
He does.
And
so keep like that.
You didn't know he has a museum?
Hell no. What's a museum about?
What do you think it's about? It's about black. So this guy lives in LA, so he went out there and he was just like, just giving it some shit. I mean, this was like years ago. I forget what it was. But then Tariq made videos about this guy called Bucci Bear. He called him Bucci Bear, made fun of him because he's fat. He's like fat strong. But he's
okay.
Cool, man. He's cool. Definitely sub up, listen to him.
Yeah. He seemed like a decent guy on the panel there.
He's smart. I mean, he overtalked me like a motherfucker. It's kind of embarrassing. But I mean, and I just wanted to do a show with this guy, but he wants to do, let's do a debate. And he fancies himself some kind of smart lawyer, sophisticated guy. I'm just like a stupid redneck that doesn't know anything. So I was like, okay, let's do it. The best thing I got is the opener if you really want to watch it. And then if you look at the chat and the comments, dude, they're just trashing me and Brandon like so fucking hard. It's like nonstop. We're stupid. We're dumb. What's up?
I wanted to ask you about your aspirations on YouTube. I'm always interested in hearing like other people's approach, their mission, their goals. Some people are into making money, some people are into just spreading a message. So you want to be like, you know, kind of, you describe it. Don't let me put words in your mouth.
Man, I want to be like Demas, but not gay and not his message. I mean, this dude is just fucking killing it. I just want to go up there, talk about the news, politics, trending topics.
Yeah.
I want to talk. And then at the end, I'll open the panel for a few people until I get fucking annoyed. Then I'll end the show. That's my goal.
Yeah.
I'm also not opposed to making videos. I mean, I've tried a lot. I've made shorts, I made videos, I've edited shit. But at the end of the day, you know, I'm trying to grow an audience, and that the best way for me to do that is go vertical. You know, anytime Trump says something, just go vertical, fucking talk about it. And that's when the numbers come. That's where I see the growth. But again, it's the vertical growth. It's not the fucking.
So the people that watch you vertically aren't going to watch you horizontally.
Well, they don't hit the bell. They don't necessarily pull up back. I mean, I have a few fans. Just fucking awesome. But you know, I can't pull. If I got 20 people in the chat, that's fucking good for me. You know.
You mean when you're horizontal?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you're saying. Huh, that's interesting. Because I watch your show and I always see you vertically, and I see you do pretty good numbers over there. I think one time you had like 40. Was it 40? How many people did you have in the audience? The biggest time?
Man, when Trump got shot, I had like 1,000 people fucking watching.
But recently, you had a lot of people in the audience one night.
Yeah, no, it happens.
1,000 or something like that.
No, it's like 400 or 500 one time. Yeah, I mean, it's awesome.
Sorry, yeah.
It's fucking awesome. It's like, yeah, and you feel it. You're like, and you feel like, yes, I'm making it. I'm gonna be a fucking YouTuber. And then like I'll go horizontal, and it's just like fucking 6 people show up. It's fucking humiliating. So
yeah,
that's the game, man. That's the game.
Man, how long have you been streaming?
Well, the truth is, I have a couple failed YouTube channels, man. I had a cooking channel.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
When you say they failed, what happened to them?
You know, the cooking channel was all like pre-recorded videos, none of this live shit. It's a lot of work. And then I got in a big fight with my then girlfriend. I just fucking nuked it. It's just like she was being a bitch. So I just ended it. And then had some other bullshit. And then this channel I started. I did about maybe 10 shows, all pre-recorded. And then I mean, I'll just tell you, I did like it wasn't so political. It was like kind of like man shit kind of stuff. And then that same bitch that I nuked my channel of my cooking channel. I mean, that's a whole other crazy story that maybe we'll get into one day. I did this thing about tattoos and how I don't like them, but she had tattoos. And then like she got her fucking feelings hurt, which like I understand. Like I guess I should have shut my fucking mouth, but I mean, it's, you know, she got her feelings hurt, and it was a crazy relationship. So then I just nuked that channel too, which is this channel,
the Midlifebrologic.
Yeah, but I had like 10 pre-recorded videos, and then one day I found CT, and then I never seen like the first panel show I saw was actually who's the African? What's the guy's name? Afrodamus. I was watching that.
Oh yeah.
I was like, this is cool. And then I saw CT on Afrodamus, and then I went to his show just to watch, and then I became a fan, and then I was like a panelist. And then I got like CT inspired me to try, because I just thought it was like the old way, like get subs, get views, you know, like before the adpocalypse or whatever. But then I saw him, I saw the super chats, I saw the way he did it. I was like, that's fucking awesome. So, I mean, in the end, if it's just a big waste of time, it's CT's fault. I mean, it's fun, you know, it's fun, even if it doesn't go anywhere. But no, CT inspired me, I guess. But I don't want to rock like those huge panels like he rocks, honestly. I just don't have it in me. I'm like, just not part of it. But so I guess the question was how long. So since I restarted this channel, it's been like a year and a half.
That's pretty good, man. You have what? Yeah. How many subscribers? What, 5,500? That's
like
pretty good.
Almost 5. No, yeah, the numbers are ahead. It's It's just that vertical, man. I mean, if you want to just get some subs, anytime Trump says some shit, just fucking go vertical. You can do it on StreamYard. Just click it. It's simple. But yeah, that's where I'm at.
Have you ever tried OBS?
I think I had that a long time ago. I have a long time ago. I had one called Music, Food, and Sailing. Doing it with this guy. That shit's complicated. That's another failed YouTube channel. We could talk about what's that damn band we liked? Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young, Sailboats, Music, Food, and then Food, of course. That didn't last very long either. I mean, it's a lot of, throw some shit on the wall, see if it works, and see how motivated you are. This one I've been motivated for a while. It's cool.
Now, you're a lawyer, right?
No, not at all.
I'm
a landlord like you.
Oh, yeah, right. In Baltimore?
Mm-hmm.
In the city of Baltimore?
I live in the city, yeah.
And where are your properties?
In the city.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's rough, man. It's rough. I got one in Pikesville. That's not the city. I mean, kind of is, but not really.
But you don't have any in the city, though.
No, I do. I live in one. I live in a triple right now in the fucking hood.
Damn. God damn.
They just had a search warrant this morning. Fucking
what?
bashing. Not
you
just
just search warrant. Say what?
Search warrant on the block. Bashing the door.
For what, drugs?
I don't know what the fuck it was. I ain't trying to ask too much. I'm trying to stay out of trouble.
What? Damn, I was about to ask you a question people ask me all the time. Why the fuck you live there?
It's, like it's just how, it's life just kind of ended up that way. It's
yeah.
I'm not from here. But
where are you from?
I grew up in Southern Maryland, St. Mary's County.
So
I'm kind of like
you end up in Baltimore? How the hell did you end up in Baltimore?
Well, so I used to be a chef, man. I went to culinary school, and then I moved all the fuck around, like Florida, Miami, Colorado, Vegas, and then I became an EMT, and then a nurse, RN. Then I was doing that shit. You still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
And then, my family's still in Southern Maryland, so I came back. I came back after that Freddie Gray shit.
Oh no shit! Damn.
So then I never spent any time in Baltimore, but I hit that nurse travel contract out of it, and then
you mean as a landlord you hit the nurse travel contract?
No, I was an RN.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, yeah. Mm-hmm.
But I had a property in Colorado, and then I was just managing it remotely with the manager. And then I sold it and I bought some shit out here. And then it got to the point where I got enough properties. I'm poor. I am. That's a fact. But once you get enough, and it's it's like it's a real leap of faith. Like, let me just fucking stop working and work for myself. It's a big change for someone like me who never even really thought about it. It's cool, but I feel like trapped too. You feel trapped? Or do you have a big team? I mean, are you rich? You got like 1 million properties?
Oh shit! Oh shit! Hey, if John had 1 million properties, he would not be wasting his time on YouTube. I think that's my theory anyway.
Yeah, I probably would.
You think you would? Oh fuck, dude! Man. If I had that kind of money, if I had those kind of assets, I would just be like in the Amalfi Coast, with Ibiza. I would just be constant. I'd purchase a cruise ship or like one of those yachts and have those like licensed people to maintain it and drive it seasonally, and I would never spend time on the internet. Fuck that. For me, this is like a release because of the grind, Monday through Friday, right? It's a grind. So Friday night you can go out, spend hundreds of dollars at clubs, bars, whatever. But then at a point you get married, have kids, and then it's like, what are you gonna do? And the internet is really a place of solitude, whether you're doom scrolling on TikTok or talking to people on these open platforms, which I don't know if you guys have noticed, but over the years, it's like when I was growing up, I could find open chat forums, like live open chat forums or live video call conference forums, all kinds of websites, all kinds of apps. Now it's like far and few in between. It's so censored. It's like, even on YouTube, if you put an open panel and you change the filter to live, it doesn't pop up with all the people doing what we're doing right now. Like you got to know the name, you got to know the channels, It's crazy how am I crazy? Like, am I not catching it, or am I seeing what you guys are seeing?
I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right.
You said a lot. I'm a little confused, honestly, but I'm trying to catch up. I'm sorry. I'm slow. I mean, do you have a channel too?
I guess basically what I was saying is like free speech has been really limited over the years on the internet.
Well, yes. I'm a YouTube degenerate. Do you remember the adpocalypse or not? Do you know what that is?
Yeah, it's when the ads started taking over YouTube, right? And then premium came out.
No.
Oh, okay.
YouTube used to be like open, like the West or something. And it was plagued with, it was awesome and it sucked. It was plagued with clickbait. Like it would be like, I don't know. You click on something, you think it was something, and it was just some dude playing video games. It was like tons of that, right? Deceptive, clickbait, fake. Rickroll. Do you know what Rickroll is? You don't know what Rickroll is? Jesus.
No, man. I'm a 93 baby, bro.
I know what it is. I can't describe it. Somebody.
It's Rick Astley. Never going to give you up. Never going to let you down. Never going to run around and desert you. His name is Rick Astley.
Oh, the song.
And when you click on something, you think it's something, but it's Rick Astley. And it's you got Rick rolled. It was like tons of Rick rolling.
Yeah, never gonna give you up. Never gonna run around.
Yeah, that's called getting Rick rolled, and it was ubiquitous. But it used to
Damn, here I was being ageist, thinking that was like some 70s or 80s pop phrase. Wow, I'm sorry, brother.
No, it's fine. But YouTube used to not have like Fox News and MSNBC. It used to not be corporate. Like, can you imagine? Like, if there wasn't the White House, there wasn't Fox News, and now it's been kind of taken over by big, corporate news channels. So, like people like us, the independents, it's harder to get to the top, I guess.
Oh yeah.
I'm not sure what my point is there, but I want to.
Oh, your point is basically simply this: that you had your Walter Cronkites, now you have your Joe Rogans, and then you have your mainstream news, and the independent, journalists. Whether it's the licensure or the influence, it's being restricted. Like that's kind of what I got from what you're saying. Like talent isn't really like fame used to be the byproduct for talent, but now it's like talent. It's irrelevant. It's just all about fame and how you can control that fame,
I think that I look at excuse me, some of the I guess some of the streamers that are making a lot of money, who is it? Like Tyson Ott and all those guys.
They're crazy right now. Yeah.
I think they appeal to like very young people from what I've heard.
Yeah, but you know how I see that, John? I see that as like the new version of gangster rap, the new version of punk rock, the new version of heavy metal or whatever, right? It's just like it's a new thing to get the youth to feel like they can bypass all the hard work and patience it takes to have those things that we all want. Those of us that are materialistic enough to think that's what's important, like we grow out of it, some of us don't, but I think these guys are just the new Michael Jacksons, they're like the new princes,
Yeah, some of them are going to be successful, and clearly many of them are not.
Well, look at the Paul brothers. If we're talking about YouTube, whether the big brother with Japan with the suicide force, right? Excuse me, the self-delete force. A lot of these YouTube hosts, they be getting on my ass for saying stuff, so I'm trying to catch myself. But these self-delete forests in Japan, right? There's a self-delete forest there. And so Logan Paul went there, filmed it, got in a bunch of trouble. Jake Paul was on it used to be called Vine. Twitter bought it. It was like a Twitter app after Twitter bought it, but Vine was huge. It was the first 5-6 second app where you could scroll. It was like TikTok before TikTok. And Jake Paul and his brother were big on that. And then YouTube, and now look at him. Like Jake Paul's reinvigorating boxing. He's got more people purchasing his stupid pay-per-views fighting Mike Tyson or whoever than the biggest boxers in the game. And then you got Logan Paul in the WWE or his podcast. It's some of them have really created this fallacy like Hollywood back in the day. Like, oh, Mom, I'm packing my stuff and I'm going to take my Honda Civic 1989 to LA and I'll call you if I'm in trouble. It's the same thing, but now it's like you can do it through your tablet or your phone, John.
Yeah, I think that of course, I think all those guys are like the extremes. I think the super chats and stuff like that. When I look at it, I'm always skeptical of it, and I know a lot of people, because you can see it is very visible, and people are drawn to that. But I kind of equate it to like super hosts in Airbnb, in that you're fighting to become a better kind of slave for the host or for the master. YouTube is the master, and
well, think of it like this: you got Harvey Weinstein. Sorry about that.
They have these guys, and they're getting cash apps, super chats, and I mean they hold them up. Sometimes they come back and they do copyrights against the shit, their streams a week later, claim the money. And I just think that I just question how much many of the ones that we look at, and a lot of them that we like I don't know how much money they're making doing that.
Yeah, it's like if you go to Instagram and you look at these accounts, these celebrity accounts with millions of followers, you check their posts, the ratio doesn't equate.
Yeah,
but even regular people, even regular social media celebrities, all you have to do, even YouTube, you look at people's subscriber count on their channel, and then you look at their live viewers or what their video views are. The math doesn't math, right? So clearly, and you can Google right now, can I buy followers? Can I buy? It's like what I was saying earlier about these companies when they created the dopamine releases, right?
Hold on. What are you showing me there, Barney?
I mean, that's what I made last year. If you want to see it.
I think it's his graph.
Oh, you want to show it?
Yeah, he was.
If you want to see it,
yeah, sure.
Show it again, big dog. Yeah, show it again.
14. That's for 1 year.
And how much is that? I can't see it.
It's 14.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That's not bad.
14,000.
No, I wish. No,
you said 1,400. Oh shit!
But that's not bad. That's really not bad. That's really not bad, because if you think about this,
you can't make a living off of $1,400.
No, you can't. But if it's a side, okay. But John, think about it like this: if you're a printer, right?
I want to think about it like that. He ain't trying to look at it as a side hustle, right, Barnabas?
Oh, I didn't know that.
There's a side hustle, though. Are you? You don't want to look at it as a side hustle, though, right?
No, I want to be a fucking YouTuber, man.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
I want to sell these properties, man. I want to sell. I'll sell you my properties. I want to.
He wants to be able to do that, right? That's what he's saying.
Right. Yeah. So as of now, that 1,400 isn't getting you those clothes or this technology you're using, right? Like you're doing other stuff to do that.
Now, hey, Barnabas, let me ask you this question: how many properties you manage? You do all your management yourself, or you hired? How many properties you manage?
I just have 6, but really 5 because I live in one.
Yeah. We're about in the same boat there. So what's your how do you
chilling? I pay a mortgage. I don't have any properties. Bro.
How do you manage your what's your composition of your properties? You rent them out as houses, rooms, what?
They're all so the one I live in, it's like 100 years old, and I wish I could see it back when it was built 100 years ago. It must have been like beautiful. One single family home,
right?
4 levels, beautiful, but it's 3 apartments is what
Right.
it is now. So that's the only one. That's the only multi I have.
Okay.
And then I got one in Pikesville. Say that's where all the Jews live. Or oops.
Yeah.
It's
Go ahead.
That's just a it's an apartment, but it's got a big homeowners on it. Six floor apartment, just one apartment. I mean, I used to live in that one too. And then,
You said it's an apartment building, or you just own like a condo in there?
I mean, I own just one unit.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, I wasn't sure.
And then I got I got a row home out here next to me, West Baltimore.
And
then I got one I used to live in next to Bayview Hopkins, another row home. But that was built in the 50s, though.
That's in Baltimore.
Mm-hmm.
Someone wants to know: have you tried Airbnbs?
I keep thinking about it, but I haven't. Do you do that?
Yeah. But like Airbnb again, man, it's like see, before YouTube, I was I came into YouTube by way of I was doing Airbnb. Then I started getting on YouTube, and so I see a lot of similarities between super hosts on YouTube and super chats on YouTube, and it's just like a scam to me.
That ain't got nothing in common except for the name, but keep going.
Well, because basically,
I know what it is. I've used Airbnb quite a bit.
Yeah, they make you kind of like, as a super host, you think that you're like above your friend. You proved your medal, but you can lose that shit like that. Just like a super host, someone who's monetized on YouTube. I saw Fresh and Fit crying. They had all these subscribers. They ended up losing their monetization. I saw Grace Thorpe lose their monetization and the ability to take super chats. Super hosts and Airbnb is somewhat similar. Airbnb sits in between you and your customer, and effectively, you don't have a customer anymore. You end up being Airbnb slave. A customer can get you thrown off of Airbnb. Someone who listens to you on YouTube can get you thrown off YouTube, like Grace Thorpe. So it's kind of a similar situation, not exactly cleanly aligned, but both of them take a cut of your money for you doing the work, and that is where they're very much aligned, and both of them can take your money back from you after the fact, which is very similar as well. So I was always just skeptical of whole monetization, super host shit. They as easy as they give it to you, they can take it away from you. So
hold that thought. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Hold on.
I didn't know Barnaby was a landlord. Oh, we got something in common here. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, someone said I don't trust YouTube. Yeah, man, you can't trust YouTube. I moved around 16 times just for fun. They weren't top notch, but for cheap. Kind of average places. It was a monetization, in my opinion, for no reason, no doubt. I mean, people can complain about you for any reason. There are Airbnb hosts that they'll, I subscribe to a lot of Facebook chat groups, and there'll be Airbnb hosts say, hey, a guest said that they saw a roach or a bug and demanded a refund or threatened a bad review. And so it's almost like extortion for money and stuff like that. Let's see. You have to read the comment for that on Airbnb. Are you talking about Airbnb? Let's see. I moved around just for fun. I stayed in Airbnbs for 6 weeks. Is that what you're talking about? John sounds kind of long-term Airbnb style. Well, that is kind of how things have evolved after COVID, in that a lot of people are unable to, like a lot of people on the margins are unable to find apartments in the city. The requirements to move in have kind of gone up to keep out the riffraff. People are afraid to rent to people with the laws being the way they are, the backlogs in the courts and stuff like that. So it's all about payment terms and stuff like that. So payment terms have been pressed a bit. So you used to pay rent monthly. Now someone may stay with you for 6 months, but they have to pay every week, or in some cases every day. It's to mitigate the risk of someone not paying you. At least that's how I've approached it. I told the reason why. Most people are getting paid daily now, so it makes more sense to get paid as they get paid. That's one of the ways that I've approached my business after COVID, and I think it works out very, very well, as opposed to floating a whole month. Then they break their leg on the last day and don't pay you rent because they're not going to pay you, right? Anyway, so you were saying you have multiple properties, Baltimore row houses. Do you rent the row houses completely, or do you split them up, rent them by room, or what?
No, I don't do that room thing.
Wow, have you had to do any evictions?
Yeah.
How did that work out?
It's a pain in the ass.
I can't imagine in Baltimore. God damn.
Got to go to court. Takes forever. They protect these scumbags. You don't get your fucking money. It fucking sucks.
I had one of my buddies call in here last week, a couple weeks ago. He's been fighting evictions. He finally got the guy out. Knock on wood, man. I've been doing this 20-something years. I've never had to go to court for a tenant ever. Never, not one time. Never, ever. You know?
It's probably because you just followed the ethical guidelines. You didn't get physical. You didn't, you got law enforcement involved when it was necessary. That's like when you take matters into your own hands.
I think that like in these inner cities, man, it's like going to court is home field advantage. You gotta stay out of court. Yeah. And so if you find yourself renting a house to someone and they don't pay you rent, you're going to court. You're going. And so I refuse to ever rent a house to anyone unless they want Section 8. That's the only time I ever did it. And after that, I always rented rooms. I always found it to be safer, easier to put people out. Wink, wink. Nah. And I've never had a problem. I've had problems, but never had a court problem. You know what I'm saying? Easy to get them out. I got some little tips and tricks I'll share with you behind the scenes. It doesn't really work for you if you rent houses. So, but yeah.
Yeah.
So tell me about some of your evictions, man.
Well, I had about 2.5, I guess. The thing was, I used to have the companies doing it for me. And they take all that fucking money. They take 10% off rent. They kill you with all the fees and shit. So, when I quit nursing, just took over, just went for it. And it was in this one. These two guys, second and third floor, and they were friends. And the third floor dude was the company put them in, and they weren't Section 8, but they were like some program or some shit, right? And this motherfucker on the third floor looked like he never worked probably for 30 years, probably disabled. These people, they say they're disabled SSI, and they're like, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's like, I don't know how that works. But,
oh man, go ahead.
He's not a veteran. A lot of veterans get that shit too. I'm 100% disabled. They're playing basketball. It's like, bro, salute to you. But this motherfucker, he was kind of trouble. I mean, he was all right, but he, I didn't live here back then. I lived somewhere else, but he's always blasting that music, smoking that weed, acting crazy, and took over. One time I was like, can you turn the music down? Because the first floor I got like single mom, daughter, keep it real clean, real nice. He's up there smoking weed, fucking blasting music. And I'm like, can you turn it down? I was like, okay. I mean, just I pay for it. He's like, he really doesn't pay for it. Someone else does. And then this one time he came up, he wants this, he wants that. Oh, he broke a toilet seat. He wants me to fix it. And I'm like, okay. I'll give you a fucking toilet seat, dickhead, fat fuck. And then come up there and he's like, wanted something. And I noticed his fire alarm was not. This block is hot today. We just had damn. Hold on. We had a search warrant served this morning. And we got people going crazy tonight. Hold on. Let me go check the block. Something's happening. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Oh shit! We just got a drive by over there. Drive by action
in Baltimore. It's possible. Anything is possible. Anything is possible. You have to tell us all about it, guys. Make sure you hit the like button. By the way, make sure you subscribe to John. What is it? The Urban Landlord Clips. That's where you'll see John Galt, Universal, and HB2N. We debuted our inaugural show today. It's a morning roast. 3 guys in the morning talking about a little bit of this and a little bit of that. But man, I've seen a lot of what
I'm back.
You back?
Yeah, so I noticed his fire alarm was like unplugged. I was like, you gotta get that fire alarm. Oh, I can't do it every time I smoke. It was off. It's like, well, you ain't supposed. This is like, I don't know what they just legalized weed in Maryland. It was or something. Is it even legal in Maryland? I can't even fucking remember.
I think so because they have
But that was like the last 5 years, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's legalized. So go ahead. You tell me about this eviction.
I was like, you ain't supposed to be smoking weed anyway. He's like, I do whatever the fuck I want. Blah, 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 blah. And then he starts popping off. Then he gets a fucking broomstick, like not without the broom on it. It's just a stick.
Yeah.
He starts brandishing his broomstick on my ass. I'm like, you must be. And then I come down to the second floor. And the second floor, the one I live in now, this motherfucker, he just like, he has some girl up in here. He had to change the locks. And when I say girl, she looked like a streetwalker. And she wasn't on the lease. And this motherfucker was the dirtiest motherfucker. And I live in this apartment now. The dirtiest, nastiest motherfucker just threw trash on the floor. It's like a crack den in here. Now I live here. It's all cleaned up. And they were friends and their lease was up anyways. And I was going to re-sign. And I was just like, nah, you can both get the fuck out. So then I sold them that shit. And then I had to wait months to get in court. Finally get court. And they're like this and that. And then at the end of the day, they ain't got shit anyways. I can't find them. I can't sue them. I can't do nothing. So I'm out down like lots of money.
Man, I play, I don't know if you knew this, but I play a lot of the videos, my interaction with my tenants on here. Did you know that?
I mean, I've seen some of your videos. You cleaning up piss bottles and shit.
Shit, I wish I could show this to you, but I can play it for you. Listen to this.
You send it to me. You want my number? You want to hang out?
Yeah. You
got WhatsApp or not?
Yeah, my number's up here at the top of the stream. You can hear me from right there, and then I see my direct number. Listen to this shit. This is when I found the dead body.
You found a dead body in your apartment?
Oh shit! I showed that motherfucker. I had to take it down to listen. Hey, yo, my man. Yo, my man. Nigga dead motherfucker. Yo.
Is that shit scary or what?
Yo, my man. Hell no. He wasn't the first motherfucker I done found. Man, I remember when he called me, Barnaby. He told me this, Barnaby. I played it so many times.
And I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man.
I got the whole conversation on stream. I got to send it to his
That's the dead guy?
Yeah, that was the dead guy. I got the whole conversation on the stream when he called in looking for the room. I take all the phone calls on the room, man. I read all my rooms and shit myself. And so, man, I did some slick shit. I'm gonna tell you about it. So here's what I did, Barnaby. I'm going to share this with you. It may not work for you, but it works for me. Considering we do business a little slightly different. Damn. Do I not have it on this one? Let's see. Hold on. I know I can pull it up. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let's see. I'm gonna show you what we do. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull it up.
Is that your WhatsApp? You got WhatsApp?
Yeah, I got WhatsApp.
Did you get my message?
Oh shit, I ain't checking. Let me see.
970.
That's the international shit, right? All the international people use it. WhatsApp.
Yeah, but it's good. You can send pictures and video full. I don't have an iPhone. It's good for that.
You send it to me?
It's 309.
Oh, send me a text to that number. Then I'll just respond back with my number that you can reach me at. Just send me a text to the 309 number. Give me and just say this is me right here. So this is what we do, Barney. Let's check this out.
I'm listening.
Oh shit! Oh, you see the screen?
I don't see nothing.
So check this out, right? So I created a YouTube page called this, right? Let me see. Also sheet, right? I don't know if this is us. This ain't mine. But that's similar. This is mine right here. Okay, I just got it. So this is mine right here. Also sheet PC, right here. And so I advertise on Facebook, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I create a playlist. And so so when people respond to me on Craigslist or Facebook, either one, I send them this playlist. They can just go through it. I have more, but I haven't updated all of them. So they just go through here. You can kind of see, you see this right here. Here's your dead guy right here. Some of this shit.
Let me see what's it called? Hostel Chic?
Hostel Chic DC.
What's that dead body shit?
Mm-hmm.
You clean that up yourself?
Zoom in here. You're gonna see a clump of his hair. Hell yeah.
Right, what did he die of?
That's a clump of his hair. Nigga was missing a foot and shit. That must have been stuck to the floor. Yeah. People tell y'all. I'm gonna zoom in here. You're gonna see a clump of his hair.
Diabetes and shit.
Right here. Yeah. That's a clump of his hair there. Nigga fucked up, man. Real fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
I used to be a nurse. I seen that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, he real fucked up, bro.
Diabetes, man. Was he fat?
Nah, he wasn't even fat, bro. He say he had undiagnosed diabetes, and
there ain't no way that shit was undiagnosed by the time he get his motherfucking foot chopped off.
And then he had kidney failure. I mean, he had all kind of shit.
Was he on dialysis?
Niggas on dialysis.
That's 3 times a week, man.
Man, he was shitting on himself, bro. Like, had my whole house fucked up, stinking. You know what I mean? Like, the whole shit was fucked up.
Drop the link to your channel in the chat so I can find it. I can't find this shit.
Hey, what?
Drop the link to your hostel.
Okay, hold on. Let me shit, man. Let me see. Where is it? So shit.
Do you live in the hostel?
No, I live in one of my houses. But I rent the basement out.
What does it say? Oh, it's at Hostel Chic. Let me try that.
Hostel Chic DC.
Let me try that.
Hostel Chic DC. Oh, I was gonna show you. Let's see.
I got you.
Let me see if this is it. Oh, I
show
got
me
it.
the room. Show me the room. Tell me how much it is.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
You
This
like
is dead.
Marion Barry? You like Marion Barry?
Listen,
Nah, I found this shit in a abandoned house.
dude, man.
This
I
the
want it.
this the dead
So,
guy.
so what can we do?
Shit,
What
like I
can we
said,
do?
you could put
600 bi-weekly.
Yeah.
To start off.
Yeah.
I can do that,
Alright.
and then hopefully start saving up. That way I can go jump to the monthly. That'll save me another $200. But yeah.
So where are you right now? At your house?
What you need? What you need? Cash app? What you need?
Yeah.
And that's your office where you talk to him first?
And what we do, look. Yeah, like this, kind of like a concept house of some sort, right? So we like you see the pictures behind me, Nina Simone and shit. We had them in like some houses, and then we put pictures in like this sofa right here. We may put that in another room, and then I'll buy another sofa or something like that. So it's kind of like, I ain't gonna say storage because it's a livable space, but shit like pictures, Marion Barry poster and shit like that, lamps,
Hey, gentlemen, this was really educational tonight for me, man. It was a pleasure talking to both of y'all, man.
Same
John,
here,
hopefully I'll catch you again, brother. God bless y'all, man. I gotta jump off.
anytime. Yeah, catch me in the mornings anytime. We usually stream from OBS in the morning. You can't join the panel, but you can call in.
Hell yeah, man. All right, brother. Take it easy, guys. Keep educating the people and awakening. It's all about making people aware, being awake. That's really what it's about, man. What we can do to help ourselves, and that's the deep talk, bro.
Indeed. Yeah,
amen.
dude.
One love, guys.
Yeah. So what I do is I put them here, and just let the people look at them. And that way they can tell me which one they want, which one they're interested in.
I mean, that's cool, man. It's a good setup. It's good. It's good what you got, man. It's nice. Nice setup. Good way to advertise. I wish everyone would put shit on YouTube.
Yeah, it gives you an air of credibility because there's so much fraud out here, like on Facebook and Craigslist and shit like that. So it gives you an air of credibility that I think makes people feel a little bit more comfortable with you. I had people calling in on the stream and book a room 2-3 months ahead of time. Straight cash when I see it, but just seeing it online, And I use Airbnb kind of as a bridge, as a filler rooms that I have open, stuff like that. But yeah, now I don't depend on Airbnb, man. It's too finicky for me. Kind of like YouTube. Yeah, man. You ever thought about dividing your houses up into rooms, man? That's what money is, bro. That's what money is, and less risk, bro. Less risk. Like I furnish all my shit, man. Everything's furnished, bro. I won't let anybody move any furniture in my house, man. Like one of the problems that I had with renting houses with Section 8 was bed bugs. I ain't had a bed bug since, bro. Since Section 8 and all that, because when renting rooms the way I rent them, by and large they stay in their own room. So if they do get bed bugs and it's in their room, it's more easily contained than if they're just all over the house, kids or family or something like that. So it's a much easier way to manage, much easier, bro. Much more profitable too.
It's something to consider. I mean, I've thought about. I think about a lot of things, but it just depends on what the fuck I do. At the end of the day, tell you the truth.
You want to do a real estate show, man? We could talk shop.
I mean, I'm not exactly encouraging people to do it because I'm trying to get out of it, honestly.
Yeah, you trying to get out? Why is that?
I want to be a YouTuber. I told you that.
That might be your springboard. You could talk about it, man. It's probably, how much content you have as a landlord talking about this crazy shit.
I feel like it just stresses me out when I talk about it, honestly.
Does it really?
Mm-hmm.
I swear to you, I love it, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think it's my calling, like what I was born to do.
Oh shit! I wish I felt that way.
You prefer the YouTube world?
Well, I don't make no money off YouTube. That's the problem.
tell you the
Look at that Demis guy, man. Look how many motherfucking super chats he got. Look at his views.
how many did he get that day?
Fuck, man, he got like 60 some super chats.
No shit.
No
How
shit.
often does he do that?
I don't fucking know. I don't know. I met him on TikTok, like I said, but I lost 2 subs for 3.5 hours, so I'm not even interested in going back to tell you the truth. But
wait a minute, you lost 2 subs by going on his channel? You think that was related to his channel?
Well, 2 people unsubbed during his show that I was restreaming, so
man, you know
it's pointless to do shit. If I'm trying to get subs, ain't no sense in doing the same shit over again. Like, what's the fucking point? I'm trying to grow.
Man, you know, I think it's like one of those things you can't really look at your sub count. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I know that's hard not to do, but I think, you know, if you really want to do it, you know, because it could just be YouTube resetting,
It's not. It's not.
You think so?
Some people tuned in, they saw that sassy dude, and they're like, "What the fuck is this?"
Yeah.
They unsubbed. That's just exactly what it is. And it's probably some of them are like my vertical streamers, and they saw me talking about Trump. They tune in, they see Mr. Sassy, and they're like, "Fuck this."
Oh yeah. Yeah, you know, I don't restream from other people's channel.
I usually don't.
I think I've done it maybe once or twice early on when I first started streaming. But yeah, I don't do that. I may talk about it on my channel, but I don't restream it.
I thought it'd be good. I mean, dude's got a mouthpiece. You know, he uses big words. It's interesting. But Brandon took over. Honestly, he just took over because he talks a lot. He's very forceful. Those 2 got in on it.
Yes.
but it's cool.
Yeah, I don't think you can focus on the counts that much. Not on a day-to-day basis. Maybe a trend, a pattern. Make sure you're going in the right pattern. But I think it's really about the quality of the audience. You have a lot of subscribers. How many those tune in? You say on a horizontal. Those are probably your regulars, right?
Yeah, I mean, I can barely hold 10 people.
Really?
Yeah.
And you have all those. Damn, that is interesting. How YouTube's. Do you think that's just the algorithm?
I mean, I guess I just suck, I guess. I mean, how else could, people just don't want to watch it. And what can you do? I mean, I'm just going to be me. I think in the world, there's 1 million people that want to watch me if they knew I existed.
Right.
There's like 1 trillion people on the planet. I bet at least 1 million of them would be interested in me. I just got to find them. That's how I look at it.
You just have to keep doing it, I think. How much of it do you think you just have to keep doing it? Like, at what point would you say, like, right now, you probably, if you gave up, you'd be like, I should have kept going. I could have reached those people. So at what point do you say, wait, I don't keep doing it, or I do keep doing it? Like, how do you make that decision?
Well, it's still fun.
Yeah.
Right? I don't do a schedule anymore, though. I can't do a schedule. That takes the fun out of it.
Really? You mean like every morning at 8 o'clock or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to do it when I feel good and ready, and I got something to say, and then I feel it's better quality.
Yeah.
So I'll do that, or maybe I'll just come up on someone else's panel.
Because you do mostly like from what I've seen, like yours is very structured, right? You have do you have a script, or are you just freestyling?
It's all freestyle.
Yeah, that's pretty good, man. That's pretty good. You don't write anything down.
I did for this guy because I know he was gonna. Here's my notes. I know he was gonna try to make me look like a stupid Trumper. But I can show you my notes. It's just like points.
Yeah.
It ain't. It's just like I don't type nothing out. No, it's good. I develop my. I mean, the thing is, I could just sit out and chop it up with you. If YouTube was never invented, we could hang out and talk.
Right.
And we could have an interesting conversation. And I can go off on rants and get all pissed off about what's happening in the world. And that's just kind of, I feel like if I just do that in front of the camera and pretend there's no camera there, then it's cool. That's kind of what I'm going for. Some people like it. I have a few hate watchers, but they're fucking cool too. Even the hate watchers sometimes donate. Which is cool.
Yeah. You need them too.
Yeah, they're cool. They're like friendly hate watchers. I mean, I'm like a hate watcher to some channels too.
Let's see what the audience is saying here. Some I like. I feel like doing it live about every 2 or 3 months. Blue Jay has a channel. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Let us know. I will subscribe. I've been thinking. Abiola is a channel. I've been thinking to start my own channel. 70s immigrants in Europe. Okay.
I did Blue Jay's first show. I did her opener.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, me.
What does Blue Jay talk about on her channel?
Perfect opportunity to talk about her channel. Pull it up.
Blue Jay, we're gonna make you come up here, Blue Jay. How about that? You have a channel, you can come up here and tell us all about it. Barney,
Even better.
Hey, Barney, man.
Sweeten the pot.
Barney, man, let me tell you. So, speaking of since you're in the DC area, I don't know if you saw when Grace Thorpe came to DC. I met up with her, right? So I had this garage, man, and I was thinking it's kind of I ain't gonna say it's a pipe dream because I could make it come true, but it's something that I haven't really worked on, putting movement toward. But I was thinking about building that like a podcast studio for rent. I don't know how much that would work, but it would be my place to use as well. And then I could have hosts, when people come to DC for so many events, it would be perfect for people to either rent or do a live stream with me. And so we should get together and do a live stream together. I have a place to do it.
Ever since I found out you in DC, it's always been on my mind to come see you at some point. We
did a live stream the other day. I did a street interview the other day at Busboy and Poets, man.
What's it called?
Busboy and Poets. It's like a real.
I've been there. I've been there when one of them one of those pundits went there. I went there, my old lady.
Yeah,
I've been there.
Yeah, I did a live stream there, man. We probably could do something there, man. There's a good setup. It's about to be summertime. The cherry blossom. It's a lively street. People will stop. We probably get some good interviews, man. It'd be interesting. We can sit there, have drinks, eat.
I want to I want to go to one of these marches. That's what we got to meet up, maybe.
We'd have to have like equipment on the live stream down there, though, right? I don't want to do that shit.
I mean, you just get a tripod and a fucking phone. What else do you need? Or not? Okay,
yeah, you can. I guess I'm like going out in the fray.
Oh, okay.
I ain't much for the fray, man. You never know what goes on in DC these days. I rarely ever go downtown. But I would like to go see some of this shit. It is kind of interesting. Maybe I ride my scooter through it, film it like that. I don't know if I want to be stuck down in the middle of those people.
What area you live in?
I'm in Southeast.
Southeast?
Yeah.
Let me look on a map because I don't know.
You know what? Like you've probably heard of like Anacostia, right?
I mean, I heard of that shit, but let me just look at the map. I've heard of like Oxon Hill and Temple Hills.
See, I'm in between Oxon Hill and Anacostia. So that'll be like Congress Heights. Once you go into DC, like the Congress Heights Metro, I'm a stone's throw away from there.
I don't know what that is.
It's a subway station. Look at the subway station.
Yeah, I never rode that damn subway there.
Yeah, it's on the green line. Yeah. Like soon as you leave.
Do you roller skate?
Nah, I ride my bike or my scooter.
No, but you don't just go to I mean, you got Temple Hills skate pals. You know, go to that shit.
Man, I never go to PG County, bro.
Why?
Never, bro. That shit ghetto as fuck out there, man. Like violent, like on them parking lots and shit. You know, I tell my mother don't go out there, but she like going out there. I don't like fucking around out there. Nah, it's too much going on out there. They have crime like the city, but it's more opportunistic because it's like, you know, they can just hop in the car and dip out. You can't really do that in the city. It's different types of crime. If you do it on a scooter or a bike or something, but nah, I'm not a big fan of PG County. Gotcha. Years ago, I was looking at buying property. I never would even buy out there. I'm going to be doing a stream with Shatericka, the realist. I'll pull up her channel. You ever heard of her?
I don't think so. Maybe.
You know, I think this is a good way to grow too, Barney. Let me pull her up.
I mean, I'm tried tonight. Just lost 2 subs, 3.5 hours. Total waste of fucking time.
Man, you know what? With the blacks, bro, like, man, they give it and they take it all at the same damn time. You know what I mean?
This motherfucker, it pained him to drop my link, and at the end of the day, that motherfucker didn't even sub to me because he couldn't highlight me in the title. Didn't even sub to me. What a shithead.
Man, you know, you don't get me to talking, but anyway, I was gonna say something, but I better not. So she's from DC. We're gonna do man, me, you, and her, all 3 of us, we could do something together if you like.
I mean, what does she do? Tarot cards and bullshit like that? She do bullshit tarot cards?
No, I mean, she holds a panel. It's pretty lively. She has about 30 people in all this, give or take. On the, you know, and maybe more than one time. She seems nice, you know.
She's DC. She's DC.
Yeah, she's DC local, so we could do like a DC centric. You know, I think you don't see a lot of that in DC. I think DC, there's a lot to talk about in DC, in the DC area, in my opinion. I could be biased, but it's a major city. It's an international city at this point.
I mean, it's the capital of America. Of course, it's a happening city. Absolutely. There's a lot.
But it used to not be as international as it is now. Now it's much more international. And I think, you know, it is almost gets as much attention as New York. But I don't think there's a developed network of people talking about DC news, DC DMV news, that have kind of understanding of DMV. Me being a landlord, I got my perspective. You live in the area, you got your perspective. She's born and raised here. I think, you know, there may be something there between the 3 of us. But I think it's a market for that, honestly. A lot of DC people here, a lot of proud DC area people. They're not going anywhere, you know.
I mean, I'm definitely looking to collab with people. I definitely like you. If she's down, I'm down. I don't, you know, if she's going to talk about, you know, most black people don't want a white person to talk about Umar. That's on her page. But
I think she talks about real estate. She talks about like some DC shit. That's what got me interested. And I don't even know the difference between Umar and what's the other nigga?
Tariq.
Yeah, if you put both of them in front of me, I can distinguish the 2 of them. I don't know the difference between the 2 of them. I don't follow them that much, so I couldn't really carry a conversation with that. But I think a DC-centric conversation, I could kind of carry a conversation with that. And I think it would appeal to a fairly wide audience. You know what I mean? DC news. What's shaking the city council, the city, the gentrification, the Trump.
I mean, listen, I would love to be like I used to do Baltimore shows. Like I kind of want to be like the local guy, but it's hard to find the people. I mean, maybe you can have luck and be in DC. It's just a smaller market, I think.
I got the people, man. Like, look, shit, I could just hell and nothing else. All my plumbers, electricians, painters, some of my tenants, former tenants. You know, I could put all of them on Straight, you know, it's a lot wide berth for content there. If you know, we wanted to just exploit it there.
I mean, I'm down. Anything you want me to do? Tell me when to pull up. Tell me what we're gonna talk about or what you want.
Like, I'm gonna talk to her. Like, I like the look of OBS. And if we could do it together, we could do it OBS. You know what I'm saying? I got the setup and shit. But yeah, Flavor Maeve says people like watching DC shit outside of DC though, Barney. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I could be wrong. I don't know.
Oh, what did you say? You think they didn't, or you think they did?
I mean, look, if I knew the secret to having a big ass YouTube channel, I'd fucking do it. But you know, off the top of my head, I don't think anyone outside of DC is really going to give a shit about city council personally.
Well, it may not city
council. I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
That's city council. You're right. I just threw that in there, but like, you know, like Rayful Edmonds, Trump, you know, the stories about gentry. I mean, hell, there's 8 million people in DC alone, right? In the DC area alone. Stretch it out to Baltimore, you about damn near 10 million people. I think there's a lot there. Someone said, "Oops, they were banned in DC." For some reason, who is Oops? Who's banned in DC? Oh, Pump Band, Bad Brains. Yeah, no, it's a lot. And then you know, you throw in New York. I mean, you know, DC, New York. It's a lot of it's a, you know, close relationship between, you know, the back and forth there. Hell, I live in New York part-time, so I go to New York, you know, when I want to go, you know. So I did a lot of streaming from the migrant shelters and shit from up there. Yo,
I was thinking about that. That'd be cool.
I went to one here too. You didn't see the one I went in the whorehouse here? No, I went in the whorehouse in Queens. That was in Queens, right? Yeah, that was in Queens. Let's see if I have a video there.
How did that happen? Was it Colombians and Venezuelans, or what the fuck was it?
No, it's an Asian woman. Let me see if I can show you.
Bro, probably get in trouble.
You see it?
Oh God! What else you got? Oh, somebody been in there with her. Hurry up and come! Hurry up and come! Tomorrow, no money today. Tomorrow. I promise you tomorrow.
See, I went in. This is me in the mother.
I'll come back tomorrow.
Did y'all miss the train?
Look, in my people. These are my people right here. Say hello. You train me in here. You train me in here. So I'll come back tomorrow, I promise. Let me see what it look like. Let me at least see what it look like.
Are you drunk?
I'm always drinking a liquor.
Oh my God.
Yeah, this motherfucker being hard. Oh God. What else?
Dude.
Oh, somebody been in there.
What the fuck is this, man?
Hurry up and come. Tomorrow, no money today.
Is that a whorehouse or a Robin tub?
Yeah, that's a whorehouse, man, in Queens. Look, I'll show you when I'm walking out.
Wait, you're supposed to have sex in that with just the curtain?
Tomorrow.
With the guy next to you?
You say what?
You're supposed to have sex on that bed?
Yeah,
just
the bed was hard as shit
around you?
Yeah. And then I'm walking out.
I would rather jerk off 5 trillion times than do that.
Look, these are hoes out here. Look, well, you made that be sense. Them hoes right there. Them hoes right there too. Right? You see what I'm saying? They were all up and down the street, bro.
I lived in New York. I lived in New York. I lived in East Harlem, Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Jersey City. I've been out to Queens.
That's Queens right there. Roosevelt Avenue, yeah.
Can tell by the train up top.
Yeah, it's Queens right there. Yeah, I was like walking all through that motherfucker.
How did you find it?
Shit, man, I read about this shit in the newspaper, right? And I said, damn, I'm gonna go down there. What the fuck is going on down there? And I went down there. I was like, what? Let's see. I got a lot of, man, I got a lot of footage, bro, from down there. Look at this shit. Yo, we had a dude from a migrant shelter come on the panel, and we interviewed the motherfucker. He worked there. Look at this shit, bro.
Man, fuck those guys. Too much.
Yeah, man, big nice suitcase.
Yeah, that's at the Roosevelt Hotel in Manhattan. Yeah. Yeah, we filmed all this shit.
It's just so crazy how they let these motherfuckers in.
Oh,
How
man,
this-
you haven't seen all this shit?
No, I not in person, but I see, I watch TV, of course. But it's just crazy that like these liberals are like, let them in. And I'm like, why? Fucking why?
Bro, we showed so much of this shit here, bro. It was really fucking amazing. It was one that I remember so vividly. I mean, here's another one. Let me look at this one here.
It is amazing, no?
These are the most littering motherfuckers on the planet, too. You know that?
That is amazing.
These motherfuckers wouldn't know what a trash can is if they fucking tripped over one. They just throw their shit everywhere. I'm telling you,
Man, bro. The police was just like letting them do whatever the fuck they want to do too. The police were right there. They were like right there, bro. Just letting them do whatever. I couldn't believe it, bro. And you know what's so crazy about this is a black man later came back and shot 2 of these motherfuckers. Killed them. I think it was 2. You know what his job was? You ain't gonna believe this.
Tell me.
His job was to pick up trash at this park that they were littering at. Probably got pissed off.
Yeah, they litter so fucking much, man.
Every day he come back and he got to pick up all this fucking trash. He gets pissed off and shoot 2 of these motherfuckers. He was a parks worker, threw his whole life away. But I imagine deep down he probably see these people living better than him. You know what I mean? He like, fuck it, I'll just crash out. Right? And that's what he did right there. But yeah, man. Yeah, that shit is crazy. Yeah, man, we got to definitely do some streams. We get it going, man. I set this studio up for real, serious. This shit's it's big, got a lot of space. We have couches, everything. But I got space to do it anyway.
Yeah, I'm
And I got the equipment, I got the mics and everything. Hey, what's the rent? What are your rents like in Baltimore? How you doing your rents?
You know, it depends on. It just depends if you got a nice area or not. You know
Like how you doing?
I got I'm up to like 1,500 on one 2-bedroom. That's probably like my best.
Oh, that's not bad.
And then I'm not really a good landlord. Like I need to raise the rents. I'm kind of a dumbass, kind of behind with all my shit. I can make some more money. I just got to do it. You know what I mean?
Do you have to file paperwork to raise your rent or what?
Well, I know them now. I got the ones I got now are pretty good. Some of them are behind, but they're cool. You know, you just fucking tell them. I've known them for years at this point. So, but I got one upstairs I got to rent out. We'll see what that goes for. That's the smallest one. It's 1 bedroom. I'll see what I can get. And I mean, I'm poor, man. I'm not getting rich off of this. You know, this is where I'm at. That's where I'm at.
You should put it on Airbnb.
I mean, do you think people want to rent? Who's going to fucking rent in the hood? Airbnb.
Shit, I'm in the hood. How bad of a hood is it?
It's fucking bad. It's like The Wire.
You know, the thing is, man, like with Airbnb in the hood, it's like your place can be as nice as possible. Then somebody robs them on the way to your place and they write you a bad review. You be like, what? Like, why are you writing me a bad review? Like, I could show you so many, bro. Like, let me show you this. I don't even know where I should start. Hey, Moxie. I see you in CT all the time.
It's West Baltimore. You in Baltimore, Moxie?
She's in Baltimore? Okay.
No, I'm asking. Why should you want to know? Like she's familiar with the area.
Look, check this out, man. Check this out. This is just one of many text messages I get. You know, this is it. The problems of doing business in the hood. You see this? So it's a lady. I said, hey, are you planning to extend? If so, the listing you are in is still available. I do not know. She says, I actually need to cancel it. I was walking home last night and someone tried to rob me at gunpoint. I'm fine, but I need to relocate. I already have my things relocated. So, yeah, of course, she's going to write me a bad review, right? You know, like I didn't rob her, but she's going to, you know, write a review.
I'll tell you straight up. It's not true. Someone tried to rob her. Will she fight him off? I don't believe that shit.
No, man.
I think she just changed her mind and gave you some bullshit excuse.
Nah,
How do you try to rob someone?
I mean, you know, over here.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Now, over here, it's a lot of young kids that have tried it. She may have resisted and ran off or screamed or something. They ran off. And most of the young kids, 14, 15 years old, these aren't like professional robbers. They would have accomplished the goal. So that's really what it boils down to. I've had so many, man. I could pull up others. But let's see. I can pull up others for you. But yeah, I've had my block is mostly owned by the hospital, which is good. What Johns Hopkins?
No, Bon Secours, but now it's called Lightbridge. But there's a few independents on the block. But down, you know, or excuse me, east towards Inner Harbor is that's where the shootouts happen.
Oh shit, they be shooting?
Yeah.
Hey.
But it and some shit spills out on this block too. But it's when you look at it, especially after like the street sweep, and you look at these beautiful fucking buildings.
Yeah.
And the fact that the hospital owns them, so there's only like 2 bandos on the block. It's fucking beautiful, man. It's like it could be so fucking nice here. And they just redid a bunch of shit. But these motherfuckers, and they just litter and they shoot down just down that block.
Yeah.
Damn, car wash, drugs, whatever the fuck's going on down there. And you know where it is. It's right there. You know? But that's where we're at. Yes, the hospital stuff. Oh, is she trying to do business with me?
Who?
Moxie.
Oh, I don't know. Moxie, you trying to do business with that seems like she knows about Baltimore. Do you have any retail spaces available? Retail. She wants to know if you have any retail
storefronts. Is that what you mean?
That's what she's talking about. Sounds
I
like
mean, I got a 3rd story walk up. It's above me, so it's cool. I mean,
it's no retail.
Good. I mean, that ain't retail. I mean, what the fuck is retail? Selling clothes? Is that what that means? What does that even mean?
Yeah, retail. Well, what kind of retail, Moxie?
I'm not sure what that means.
It's the first time I've ever seen Moxie over here. I see her in CT's chat all the time. I'm not sure if she comes up on panel though.
I mean, it's not a storefront, but Moxie, come up. What you trying to do?
He said only residential. Yeah, what are you trying to do, Moxie? What kind of business are you trying to do?
What are you trying to do?
Let's see.
It's near Bon Secours, if you know what that is. I guess she knows. I guess she's from Baltimore or something. But I mean, it's cool. It could be so beautiful. It's cool. I'm like 5 minutes from that damn Baltimore Orioles. You know, them tickets are only $10 Monday through Thursday.
Yeah, I can believe it. Who the hell want to go down there, bro?
I went once. It was fun, man. It was fun. I'm telling you. I don't even like fucking watch baseball, but it was the best $10 I ever spent.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to go down there, man. Have my car broken into anything down there, you know.
It's a shame.
Is it really that bad to go down there though, or am I just assuming it's that bad?
The criminals are marauding gangs of them 15, 16-year-olds.
No shit.
And they spend more time in the hood, but they spend like they're hitting motherfuckers in Towson. Towson's nice last time I checked.
Yeah.
You know, there's a college out there. They're hitting people in Fells Point. That's the cool area downtown where they drink. I do commercial grocery stores, deli. No,
Yeah.
I don't have that. I don't have that, Moxie. But thanks for asking.
I have a buddy of mine. He lives in Baltimore. Man, they be breaking into his house and shit, sitting on his stoop and shit. Like, yo, he's telling me all kind of horror. So he sent me some videos I was looking for. I can't seem to find it. Matter of fact, let me see. Yeah. But yeah, damn, that Baltimore is wild.
It's nuts. The block's still making noise.
What are they doing?
Well, probably about 10 a.m. they had a search warrant, smashed the door, and a bunch of hooping and hollering and shit. And then, like a couple hours ago, it's like 10 cop cars. Something must have happened. I had the headphones on. Who knows what happened? All them women just yelling. Now they still, the weather warming up. They're comfortable at night. Now they're going crazy.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because it's about 50 degrees outside right now. Yeah, it's 47 in DC right now, so it's got to be about in the 40s in Baltimore to see. But yeah,
because it's just getting out of that cold now. Getting out of that.
Yo, they're gonna be on those motorbikes.
I hate them motherfuckers.
You don't like those motorbikes?
They're fucking terrorists, man. I hate them.
They ride up and down your city and shit, up and down your street.
This one motherfucker, he liked the street because it's on a little bit of a hill, so you can practice. Wheelies uphill is easier. I don't know if you know that or not. So the motherfucker like and get down, come back, they're all practicing wheelies on the street. I hate them with a fucking passion.
So the city doesn't do anything about it, right?
I mean, I ain't seen them chasing. I wish they'd chase them and punch these motherfuckers in the face, but they do a little bit. I think we had enough. But have you seen our mayor? He's a real fuckhead.
Hey man, he kept this city down, shut down for a long time after COVID, bro.
Yeah, he's a real fuckhead, man. I can't stand
Brandon Scott, the Afro mayor.
Right? Get a fucking haircut, man. And if you're racist, what? No, if some white motherfucker had a ponytail, I'd be like, cut your fucking hair, you dirty hippie. The fuck you think this is?
You know, I covered Baltimore a lot here, and this is a story I've been meaning to cover here. Oh wow, I had quite a bit here. Here's a guy. Let's see, up on the screen. I don't know if you've ever heard of this guy. You ever seen this guy before? Let me put him up here. You ever seen this guy? He's a Baltimore chef, apparently.
No.
And a lot of places fail because
he's got music. Anyway, here's another video of him. And as you can see him there. And here he is. Let me see if this comes up. Give me a second. But yeah, I've been following Baltimore Hill. I got pictures of me. Let's see. While it's loading. Hell, I have pictures of me. You know what this is? You know what this is? Barnaby.
What? No, where is that?
The Freddie Gray Memorial. You don't know what it is?
I'm not from here. That shit happened before I moved here. I've seen that. Hold on, what street is that on? Hold on. What street is that?
I don't know what fucking street that's on.
Hold on. No, because listen. That shit went down at that mall that's kind of close to me. It's called the fuck is that mall called? There's always a shooting there.
You talking about Mondawmin Mall?
Mondawmin.
Yeah, that was the whole Freddie Gray shit right there. You live close to Mondawmin?
I have a couple minutes.
Oh, so you
where I live is worse than Mondawmin. Like Mondawmin around it's kind of nice because it's close to Drew Park too. It's true.
Oh my goodness, man! You make me want to come up there and visit, Barney.
You come up. Let's go see Orioles.
Is that shit? Is that? Damn. How much do you think the property values have been affected by all that crime and violence and shit? ATV riders.
Hold on, I'm trying to see where this. I'm looking at a map. I'm seeing where I am compared to this. Okay. Where is that on? Oh, that's at Presbury and Fulton. I live off Fulton actually, but I don't live there.
How does the neighborhood look up there? Like, is motherfuckers hanging out on street corners and stuff like that?
I'll put the camera out the window. You want to see it?
Yeah.
All right, hold up.
There are people outside right now?
Some people yelling.
Oh, shit. Yeah, put that outside.
Hold up.
You know, I like this ghetto shit, Barney. You came to the right channel for this ghetto shit. You know, I love it. I hope we get some shoot. Shine some light on that shit. We can't really see anything. We're not really seeing anything. Oh.
Yo, you there?
Yeah. We can't see it. It's a black screen.
This shit don't look bad, man. If it was just fucking clean, I'm telling you, the buildings, the architecture is fucking beautiful, man.
It's just dark right now. We can't see anything though.
No, they got street lights. It's a good block because
no, we don't see shit though.
Hold on. You see it?
Oh shit! Let me put that. Oh yeah. Yeah, I see it. Anybody out there though?
There goes bike right there. Like, my wire's too short. I can't get further. I can't look down up and down the street.
Somebody said a wire.
No. My cord on my.
No, somebody said a wire like the TV show. Now, where are the people to the left or to the right?
I mean, typically they're down to the right is where the criminals are.
And are they selling drugs or what? Do you have a corner store down there?
Hold up.
Are they down there selling drugs? Are they down there selling drugs or what?
Corner store is not on the. Oh, hold on, I can't hear nothing. Hold on.
Yeah, I can hear you. Oh, you can hear me. Yeah, I can hear you.
There's no corner store on the block, thank God. But there's bodega probably.
You
like
think it's open?
down.
You
There's
think
a
it's
block
open?
down, and there's. I mean, I know where the corner stores are that don't close.
So what
They
are they
ain't far.
doing? Are they do they live in your block, or do they are they just hanging out at the corner store or something? Typically that's where they hang out, right? The corner?
No, I know where the corner stores are. They're not on the block. But I got. So I'm in the middle of the block, and you go east, it's downhill. That's to the right. And then and that's Fulton. Then that's near that Freddie Gray shit. Once you pass Fulton, they got some $15 car wash. You motherfuckers hang out. When I ride my bicycle, they shoot me with them gel blasters and say, "Get out of here, white boy."
Well, what's a gel blaster? Like the water gun?
It's like a BB gun, but not. It's like plastic, but not.
Oh shit!
It's not hard. It's not like bad. It's not bad, but it's
they
just,
shoot the motherfuckers at you.
They just like if they don't know you enough or whatever. If you're white, they'll fucking shoot you with them. I mean, it's like it's not cool, but it's not as bad as like a fucking paintball. That shit hurts and fucking make a mess of you. You know, that's bad. So it's
What
not
is
like
it
that.
called? A gel blaster?
Yeah, gel blaster.
Damn.
I mean, they were fucked up, but that's the kids. But you know, they're selling drugs or some shit because they have shootouts every now and again. It's always there. But see, this block is owned by the hospital, so this block is pretty cool. Like I know they had a search warrant, forced entry, but most of them is like some old people and shit. It's not so bad on the block. I mean, bad shit happens, but it's not like. It's good that the hospital owns the shit because they even got 2 Mexican ladies come by and pick up the motherfuckers' trash twice a week.
Get the fuck out of here.
It's true. And it's still a fucking mess. The motherfuckers just throw shit everywhere.
It's all blacks, right? Is it mostly blacks and doing all this shit? Yeah, you be honest.
I mean, you already know. You ain't got to ask.
Hey, are your tenants black?
I got one. He's white. He lives on the east side, but he's from here.
And wait, we got one black tenant?
Actually, no, I got 2 white. I got 2 whites.
So you got 2 white tenants and with the rest of them black?
Yeah.
Oof. Somebody said, Barney, you really in the trenches, bro. You need to be doing the shit I'm doing. Like, you need to be talking about your real estate experience. Nigga, a Baltimore landlord, nigga, that's gangster.
Dude, I'm not gangster. I'm not.
Oh, just to be in that business, boy, you got, man, just going to pick up your money. Yeah, just going to do some maintenance. Good Lord. Man, I've known people that done business in Baltimore. They say, don't do it, man. Like, don't do it. The guy owns some property across the street from me. He owns some property in Baltimore. He's like, don't do it. He's like, you know, them Baltimore niggas is worse than anything.
They're bad.
Damn, that's
They're bad.
crazy. That's like, so do the black tenants pay? Are they the ones that behind on rent?
I mean, I got one on the east side. That motherfucker got behind. He had about 1,000 stories too.
Yeah, they do.
But he finally got up. He going to cop school. He's gonna be a cop. I'm like, great, fucking great.
Yeah, that sounds good, right?
Fuck yeah. Now he starts paying. I'm like, keep the money flowing, bro. You're way behind. We got another one. We got another one. We got another one. She behind, but she's like the cleanest one out there, man. She clean. You know, when you go to the apartment, it's fucking clean.
Yeah.
When that shit is so clean, you're like, you know, you're a little bit late, but this shit is clean. It's fucking nice.
Yeah.
It's fucking nice to see. And it smells good. And they keep up with the shit. And I'm like, okay. You know, I mean, it's just a lot of considerations there. What do I want to do? Kick her out because she's behind? Get some dirty motherfucker down there smoking weed, blasting music? Like, yeah, she'd be behind. Keep it clean. Keep quiet.
Hey, when you say they're behind, how much are they behind?
I mean, bro, it's just And you're asking too much. Because
I'm just asking. No, you don't have to give me a dollar amount, like months, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months.
I mean, I don't want to say. I feel bad. I don't even want to talk about this. Let's talk about something else. Come on.
Man, you need me to come up there and help you. I can come and give you some landlord.
All right.
I'll help you out one day. You know, it's my interest, man. What do you want to talk about? You want to talk about Themis? Should I play some of the Themis?
Yeah,
you might lose you more subscribers. I play that shit.
It's fine. It was cool.
Yeah, I saw you up there. I was like, damn, Barnaby, you moving up in the world. And then you said you left there, you lost 2 subscribers.
Just check how much money this motherfucker makes. Look at his views. This motherfucker's killing it.
You want me? Let me play a little bit of this shit, man. Yo, you don't think this bitch copyright me, dude? You don't think this motherfucker will copyright me, right?
I don't know. Well, then don't play it. I don't know. I don't know this motherfucker. So he might. He's kind of a dickhead. So he might.
Yeah, you might be right. All right, let me. I'm gonna skim through it. Then. How about that? I'll do that. Let's see.
This is like
Kamala or Trump or something to
say what?
No, go ahead.
Oh, I thought you were saying something. Go ahead. All right.
tune of Trumpers come in and tell you why they're happy that Trump won, and that is me. I voted for Trump. I'm not ashamed of that. I'm proud of that. I'm happy about that. I'm not happy with everything he did. I can see that he has obvious flaws. I don't co-sign everything he does, so I'm not a hardcore Trumper. Sorry to disappoint you, but I just have a few notes to why Kamala would be a horrible president right now. And thank you for the chat. All chats regarding me is loved and accepted. Even the hate chat, bring it on. I love it. Okay, but let's do it.
Some of the shit kids, you guys want to copyright me and shit.
For 3 heads
That's fine.
of the same evil monster that wants to destroy boundaries, destroy borders, pro-globalization, and pro-globalization of the corporate world. That's all they are trying to push for. She didn't even stand for what she used to stand for. If she's a real Democrat, why don't you stand up for the people? Oh, I got a message. We all out. She used to.
Let me get the Themis. Let me see this thing. Let me see. I thought he was just too. I thought he was just a little too effeminate for me. Yeah, I'll go back to you in a minute. I want to see this guy. Let's see something. Yo, the super chats are coming.
Why not just do it?
Yeah, all right. The super chats are coming in.
He is in no. Love it or hate it, he got rid of Roe versus Wade. That's what he ran on, and he actually did it. That's insane, right? He got rid of NAFTA, North American Free Trade Agreement.
Wait a minute, is this the guy that was on the show today as well?
Yeah, this Themis guy, he fancies himself as an intellectual, and he looks at me as a retard. So he's like, "Why don't you bring a friend? Because I'm so smart. I want to go 2 versus 1." That was his whole fucking thing.
So this is the guy you brought on right here. This black guy.
Yeah, he's cool. But I mean, he overtalked me, and they wouldn't let me fucking talk, so it was kind of bullshit. But I still like it.
You fucked yourself.
Agreement. He changed it with 2020. I mean, the guy has a record of success. The man has DEI. What it is? DEI is state-sponsored anti-white racism. Call it by what it is. He instills a.
So this is This is an anti-Trump tweet. He's getting anti-Trump super chat. He's getting for $5 right here.
Take down your thing so I can read it.
Oh, you can't see it. Oh shit. Oh damn.
You highlight the comment.
Yeah.
This dude was rocking 600 strong current viewers, and they were just rolling these super chats. And the more he argued with Brandon, man, I've said them motherfucking. There was small donation, but there was like constant, man. He just had such good numbers. It was like, fuck, man. I basically want to do what the Themis does, but
become a liberal. That'd be a total grip, right?
I mean, but can I be myself and have success and something like that?
You probably won't be able to do this well as he does it. You know what I'm saying? Because he really believes that shit. How many viewers did he have?
He had like 600 the whole time.
The whole time?
Yeah, man.
Oh, this is your channel. Let me see how many he had on his channel. Famous.
Just killing it.
Famous and trial. This is it right here. Let's see. Let's see how many he has. He has 23,000, 24,000, give or take. Damn, he had 4,500 views. Is that good? I don't know what that is relative to the number of subscribers, but it seems good. 475 likes. Oh, you can't see that.
Pull it up.
Who is Toth?
There's some Greek mythology shit. It's not really his name. I don't know what the fuck it is.
Oh, that's not his name. Okay, okay.
He looked down on me because I don't know what it is. But this guy Brandon actually knew what it was.
Damn, he is gay. Jeez Louise.
I mean, he got like what?
46 comments off this shit.
I'm telling you, man, he's got fans. They're all women too. They're all women, all black women.
Yeah,
all of his fans.
Yeah. You have to be very liberal to get those women like that.
Well, I mean, can I do it and just get those numbers? Obviously, not be gay and not be liberal. I mean, do you know what I'm saying?
I mean, you ever seen Sharon Bracey? He does numbers like that. You ever seen him?
No, you can show it.
You never heard of Sharon Bracey?
Look at the comments though. They hate us. It's funny.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah. The only thing these two proved was what a terrible mistake the nation made putting these type of people in charge. They all have the same rigid, unmovable personality types. Loud and wrong, consistent traits among Trump's most ardent supporters.
Just won the intro alone. The debate was over before it started. It's just the whole thing. Those are the kind of fans. I mean, I like hate fans too, though. So it's interesting that he only has positive fans, right? Every single one. Usually, if I get a bunch of comments, I'll get a few like, "Hey, Barney, you're fucking stupid," and I think those are great. I love those. Those are fucking cool. But
someone said Sharon Jason's broke adjacent. The broke genius. Yo, what's up, man? We up here talking landlord stuff. You said he sent landlords on fire. Ooh, boy. That's no bueno.
Here's what I hate though. Look, here's something I want to talk landlord.
Yeah.
Anytime that term comes up, everyone acts like motherfucking landlords are rich and greedy and all this bullshit. And it's like motherfucker. Like, I'm not rich. You know, and it's crazy when you tell someone you're a landlord, they look at you like you're fucking rich, or maybe I think, and they don't know, like, we're just fucking mom and pops. And it's crazy that it's like such an evil term. Oh, you're a landlord, you're evil. It's like fuck off.
Yeah, man. I showed this earlier today. I think I showed it earlier today. Let's see. No, that's not it. Where is it? I was going to show you something. Let's see. I'll get back to things in 1 minute. Let me see. Downloads. What happened? Oh, this is it? I think this is it. Oh, yeah. Listen, so I had a bitch one paying me rent, right?
You have to share it.
So I had this bitch and one paying me rent, and bitch called in with a sob story and all that kind of bullshit. Had motherfuckers donate her money. And look at this bitch. She was calling me a slumlord, probably. And
yeah,
look at this.
They call you slumlord.
Yeah, look at this bitch.
Just because you're not rich. It's either you rich or you a slumlord. There's nothing in between. It's bullshit.
Yeah, look at this bitch.
Get it, girl.
All right, pause it. Pause. I mean, sometimes for research purposes, I watch adult movies for research. And there's always this fantasy that comes up. Now, you're a landlord for 20 plus years. Tell the truth. Yes or no?
Everybody asks me that. I know what you're about to ask me.
So answer it. And I just seen you in a whorehouse, right? It's not looking good for you. I think the answer is yes. I think the answer is yes. Tell me the truth.
Nah, man, never, ever. Man, I could call people on the phone right now, and they'll tell you, they'll be like, hell no, he don't do that shit.
What about from that one right there?
Man, I had better than that. I had something look better than that, much better than that. You know, with careers and shit. You know, never ever, man. Mm-mm.
You got an
And
old
look,
lady or not?
Shit, it don't matter. Shit. When I did or didn't, you know, the same rules apply, man. That's the one thing, you know. I think I'm looking for my fucking phone here. Can't keep up with these motherfuckers. I got like 2 phones. You got 2, you ain't got 1. But now that's the one rule, man, I never ever broke, man. Never mess around with the tenants, bro. It can always go really bad for you, and then, you know, you'll be kicking yourself like, I could have had another woman better than that one. You know, you'll be mad at yourself, you know. That's just the way I look at it, but you know, there's no right or wrong answer. Well, I think so. I think it's the right answer to that. Nah, I've never done it, man. Never, ever. I had a good friend of mine came up here from Alabama to do some work for me, and he slept with one of my tenants, and I ain't like that shit, you know, because she comes short on her rent, she's gonna be asking me for a discount, not him, you know. Matter of fact, listen, you know, I got a funny clip. I'll play for you. Let's see.
Hey, do you need work done? I got a fucking team.
Man, I got so many people. What kind of people you got there?
Paint and floors and tile roof.
Paint.
I got drywall, paint, vinyl floors.
Hold on for a minute.
We can do ceramic tile too. Backsplash.
Yeah, I've been doing. I may get back on my Airbnb. Oh, I think it was a short. I may get back on my tiling. Right now, I've been doing damn. We got so many videos. Sometimes I have to remember how to search for them.
If you need someone, man, give me a call. I got the guy.
Man, you know, hold on for 1 second. Let me find something. Shit.
Yo, is Moxie still in here? You need some tile, some paint, some shingle roof, or some vinyl floors. Moxie, hit me up.
Listen to this right here. Yeah, what that shit at? Listen to this shit.
Hello?
Yeah. Who is this?
Yeah, I got.
Who is this?
Jerry.
Airbnb, Jerry?
Guest from Airbnb.
Man, you know you slept with that woman the last time and told that woman you worked for me or something last time you was you remember that shit? You slept with that, you remember you slept with that fucking woman in my house and told that woman, that fat woman, you she thought you worked for me or something. You remember that shit?
Oh, that crazy woman?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Nigga, you hear that crazy ass woman asking me for a free night, thinking that man, my lady, she wrote an Airbnb message or something, talking about she done fuck somebody in the house. And my lady was like, who she fuck? She thinking she fucked me. And I had to figure this shit out. Like, you fucked her ass.
She wrote an Airbnb message? Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah, she was like, yeah, you know, I get a free night because I fucked this nigga. And I'm like, what nigga you fuck? My lady was like, what nigga she fuck? And nigga, that was you fucked him.
Oh my God. Yeah, I didn't find out she was a cuckoo till after that.
Hello? You didn't find out she was cuckoo till after that. That's why I don't fuck these women, man. Shit, I ain't ever done that shit, bro. I don't do that shit. You don't find out they cuckoo till after the fact, but they in your house at that point. Anyway.
Yo, I got a good cuckoo story.
Oh, it's a good cuckoo.
I mean, it's pretty fucking sad, honestly. But I used to be with this girl 3-4 years, and we broke up. She threw me out. That's kind of how I ended up one of these apartments here. You know, not the ones I usually lived in.
Yeah.
I used to live in Pikesville, and I lived on the east side. I didn't plan on living here, but now I'm here. And because she threw me out because of her place. I know you ain't supposed to do that, but I did it. But
yeah.
And then she went crazy, man. She accused me of all kinds of shit. She started saying shit, and I didn't talk to her. I didn't call her. I didn't do nothing. And then I didn't do nothing. And then and then she starts posting shit, and she would email me, and I see like a new Instagram, a new TikTok.
Yeah.
She's straight up there saying that I SA'd her.
Oh wow.
And she making all these claims, and then this shit starts going crazy. Then she says she's married to this famous DJ. And then she says that her mom used to be Joe Biden's concubine. And then she starts saying all this crazy shit. I mean, it's a DC woman who was a lawyer.
Oh shit.
Fucking lawyer.
Yeah.
And I get emails to this day from her. She's a homeless bag lady in New York with a cell phone going from hotspot to hotspot. Talking I checked the email she sent me today. I tried to get a restraining order on her, but they wouldn't give it. Even then, like I guess I can read this shit.
How you gonna serve her restraining order if she don't have anywhere to live?
Yeah, but this is like before she became homeless. I tried to serve her.
Okay.
But she thinks she's married to some dude who lives some DJ stalking some famous person. All the while coming back and harassing me. And then she harassed my sister, my nephew. She said that my nephew had child movies on his computer in school. He was 16. They pulled him out of school, went through his computer, make sure he didn't have that shit. And then she turned on my sister. My sister's a teacher over 25 years. This person has, naked child movies on their computer. They had to go through her shit. And it's like, this woman is fucking nuts. It's an embarrassment to me. It's a disgrace to my family. This crazy woman. She used to be a fucking lawyer in DC, and now she's a homeless fucking bag lady. And it's insane.
What's her name? Shit.
Man, I'm gonna fucking tell you her name for fuck's sake.
What's fucking homeless? What does it matter? She ain't gonna be online.
She is online because somehow she has a fucking phone and she's still posting shit.
But she be at the bus out, get the old free web. That shit's good too. There's some good web service.
She's posting shit, man. It is fucking
she
crazy.
Black, white?
She black.
Oh, you like the sisters, Barney? Well, you know you're gonna get in some trouble fucking these crazy ass sisters.
I ain't got no preference. It don't matter to me. It's just whatever wants to treat me right. I'm good. I'm all booed up. I'm good now. But this shit is crazy. I'm still living with this fucking albatross around my motherfucking neck, and this shit is unpleasant as a motherfucker. Hold up. Let me read some of these emails, man.
I'm assuming your lady isn't home with you, but since you better read these emails, then you whispering and shit.
No, we don't live together. But I got a tenant underneath me, probably trying to sleep, so I don't want to be too loud.
Oh,
does that make sense?
Yeah. No, I get it. Yeah, it's inner city living. Yeah.
I got a loud voice. I mean, I talk some crazy shit online, so I don't want to scare.
Some motherfuckers be hearing your whole string.
Yeah. Here we go. So now she thinks that she is related to King Charles. She thinks that she's King Charles' illegitimate black mulatto child.
Right.
Okay. So she says, okay, so she thinks this guy Diplo, this is a musician, and Jared Leto. She says Diplo and Jared. This is an email I got today. I haven't seen her in 3 years. Diplo and Jared are gatekeepers. She's always said she's got to get women away from the Hunter Biden, too, because of the jealousy. They are all stalkers. She's aggressive because they are. So you became, it's always sex too. So you became a lesbian or bisexual or whatever, so they do not desire you anymore. Now that does not work because so many people are bisexual. I do not know what to do because this time is interested in my house. She should buy it for sale price and move on. Return to whatever else, jewels and such. It goes on and on and on and on. She says she's pregnant all the time. She says she's married all the time. She's posting pictures. She's a straight up homeless bag lady with the fucking cell phone. It's crazy. I used to love this woman and be with her and make plans and shit. And now the bitch is harassing me and on the streets. Her own family threw her ass out because they couldn't handle it.
Hey, you know how to pick them, Barney. I must say that. Yeah, damn.
Oh, here we go. Here's another one. These are like to everyone. It says, you had sex with my son who's 16, Meghan Markle. Meghan Markle's that woman.
Yeah.
You used to essay him with Hunter Biden. That's why you're trying to kill him. And you essayed me yourself. You're addicted to cocaine and you are a mean ass bitch. You're disgusting. Jared Leto and the mayor of New York were your pimps. Jay Penske, I have no idea who that is, was a client with some of these other folks. It goes on. And she says her mom was a transsexual. And it's not really her mom. I mean, it's just fucking insane. It's fucking insane.
Damn, that is crazy as a motherfucker.
It's fucking scary because, like, shit, is that going to happen to me? Am I going to go fucking loco? That's nuts.
Well, it can happen to the best of us, I tell you.
That's fucking nuts.
Where the fuck is my phone around here? Where the fuck I put my phone, Barney?
I can call it if you want.
Nah, I don't fucking ever having no ring anyway. I don't know what the fuck I did. The fuck I did with it. Anyway, go right ahead.
No, I mean, yeah, it's like it's so late. I don't want to read this shit too loud. Sorry, I'm whispering. I just don't want to wake her up.
Damn. That motherfucker somewhere.
I can hear it.
I'm ringing in my fucking ears. Where the fuck is it? Oh. Yeah. All right, I got it. All right.
That's me.
Yeah, I got you. All right. Yeah, go ahead.
Nah, that's it. I mean, the bitch is crazy.
Oh, and you put the link in the chat for boy.
Let me check out her Instagram. Let me see if she posted anything crazy about me. You know, with my fucking name and my address and shit. She knows where I live. It's fucking crazy. But luckily, she used to be homeless in DC.
Damn.
At the Metro, and somehow she thought she was married to some fucking famous guy in New York. So I don't know how the fuck she got there, but thank God. It's fucking great. Oh yeah, she's posting. 6 hours ago. She posted some shit. Nope. At least I'm not on it. That's good. She's got, I don't know who these people are. This shit is crazy.
Is that you, Goy? Hold on, we got someone in the back. Let me put up a banner. You motherfuckers try to point bomb and shit. Be using other people's names and shit. Yeah. All right. Hey, what's up, boy?
Hey, what's up? What you guys doing?
Oh, no, not much. What's up, boy?
Take down the comment.
We in bed, boy?
Whoa, Jesus Christ.
I don't think I've ever
This
seen
a private moment, John? You want me to leave?
I don't think I've ever seen you before, boy.
Barnabas, shut up.
I mean, Jesus Christ, boy. What the
No, I
fuck are
just
you
got
doing,
home.
boy?
I went out. I just got home. That's why.
Wait, where are you, by the way? What part of the country? What part of the world are you in?
I'm in shitty ass Minnesota.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you. I didn't know you were in the States. Oh, you up there by Mr. Jones?
I've been in America for like 25, 26 years.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, no. I came here when I was 17, went to high school and everything.
Okay. Then. Okay. You know, Barney was just telling us his travels in Baltimore.
Oh, I saw some lady on the screen. Barnaby, is that your girlfriend?
No.
Which one? The one that was dancing?
The one with the butt?
No, the one that was on the screen. I just got in. So I just saw a lady on the screen and I heard him talking.
Oh, was it which one was it? Was it Oh, was it this one? Let's see. Is it this one right here? Let's see.
I just saw some white lady on the screen.
Oh, white lady. Oh, wow. I thought you was talking about my tenant, my former black tenant.
Why you got some crazy ass person?
Listen, you see this great?
No.
For the people just joined it, I show it to you again. I know you want to see it anyway. Goy, you know, the kind of, we talk a lot about Black Americans and shit here. So I had these Black Americans behind on their rent, and we did a little fundraiser here on the show.
For her rent?
Yeah, like an adoptive Black American type thing. And so, Universal Jones sent me this. This is her down in New Orleans. I guess she's gotten her rent money wherever she is, Goy, and she's having a good time here.
Stripper?
Get it, girl. Hey, take it.
Is she stripping? Oh my god, I don't want to see that. Is she stripping or something? Is that a
something? That's something.
Oh my god.
3 months ago, she didn't have rent. Now she's in New Orleans, showing her ass.
Has she paid her rent yet?
She's moved, but we did a little fundraiser for her. So typical of Black American. People were giving her money and shit. And
she has like all her ass cheeks out.
Not even a day later, right? She called in and cursed everybody out that donated her money.
That is sad. Somebody says that a BBL. I don't think it don't look like a BBL. I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't know what a BBL looked like. So
it don't look like a BBL.
Is that the only way she can make money? Like, does she have any other skills or something?
I bet she got some more skills.
She got skills.
I bet she got some more skills. I mean, did she pay the bills? She got the skills. That's what's up.
It look real to me. I don't see like it look like a BBL because BBL shit wrong.
And she actually looked damn good.
So after shaking her ass, did she like pay you your rent back?
Well, this was pre-shaking her ass. This was when she was down on her luck, had old broke ass, dusty ass boyfriend. I think now she's beyond that boyfriend now. She's figured out a way to make some money and got herself down in New Orleans.
Jesus. Actually, I wish women wouldn't do that. That is so sad. Like they have to like take off their clothes and sell their bodies for money. But I think they do that because it's easy money too, though.
I mean, stripping don't look easy.
You have to like work like everybody else to do that. I'd rather sleep a McDonald's parking lot than to ever take off my clothes.
I don't think she's stripping. More or less, I think what she's doing is appealing to men, just willing to pay for that.
What do you call that? Her ass cheeks is out. Like everybody can see.
Well, I saw someone else that was famous that had like a little skirt on like that. Very.
They're doing it for money though. These celebrities, they'll do anything for money. Take off their clothes, for the titties, do all type of stuff.
Well, that's on social media, so I'm sure she's doing it for likes and clicks. So there you go.
I'm glad I don't have those people talk about nudity and stuff on social media. I just don't see them. So I don't know like what social media they're following, but I just don't see those type of things on my feed at all. Even on Twitter, like people say like there's a lot of porn on Twitter, but I don't really see those things at all.
What's on your feed? What's on your Instagram feed? Break out your phone right now.
It's like bunch of
dudes and abs and pecs.
No, it's a bunch of like politics because I like politics. So that it's like a bunch of politics. Like I follow a lot of politicians, so that's what we on my social media on my X field.
Follow Ilhan Omar.
Oh God, no.
Isn't she?
I don't follow that.
Isn't
I
she
don't
out there?
follow her.
She's in Minnesota, right?
She's in Minnesota. Her district is dirty as hell. Like, if you ever been to a district, oh my God, it smells bad. It's dirty. Like, there's more people have moved out of Minnesota because of team wars. Like, we have the fifth highest taxes in the country. Can you imagine that? Like, when I moved to Minnesota, it was 7.5, and it's 2025 now. It's like 9.5 that we pay in taxes. You know, like he keep raising the taxes over and over again. He needs to go. So we can wait for the next election so we can vote him out. So yeah, no, he's damaging Minnesota. Like, there's a whole bunch of people that have moved out of Minnesota. Like, you know, before.
How the Muslim? You live in a city or where you live? Like, it's.
So I live in like a small town. Like, I live in like what they would call like a redneck town. I'm like, yeah. So I'm like the only like maybe like in my community that I live in, there's only like 2 or 3 Black people in my community. So I like living in small towns. I don't know. I always have. Like, since I moved to the US, like I always live in small towns. So I just like, you know, like my first high school, like I was the only Black in the beginning of my like first 2 years. And then like, you know, after that, like, and then other like Black Americans started coming to the school and stuff. But I was the only African in my school. Yeah, it was fun though. You know, I had a good time. Like, I had a great time in high school. So.
Great. Wait, I want to play a clip for you. I want to get your opinion on this.
Hold on, the block is hot. Hold on.
Oh shit, you got something else for her? Let me know what you got. You know, we can always switch up the program at any given moment in time. You got some hot shit for it. I like the shooting, the violence, and all that bullshit. I'm looking. Is he showing something? Because I'm not looking at the screen right now, so you have to help me out with that. Let me know if you got something good for us.
Yeah, no, the place I live is so quiet. You can drop a paper and you can hear the sound.
Boy, I want to get your opinion on this. If I can find it, where if I can just find it. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Yeah, I want to get your opinion on this. I'm gonna play a couple clips for you, Gway. You mind?
Okay.
And I want to don't play a couple one at a time. And I just want to get your opinion on them. Here's the first one.
We also see that y'all cannot keep up with a conversation neither. Y'all's not as smart as y'all think.
You can stop being condescending and just repeat, you know. Like,
right, because use consent. You condescended first by just dismissing what I just said to try to act.
So that's Sharon Bracey talking to African guys, and you know y'all ain't as smart as y'all think y'all are. And then this is him again.
The thing is, I don't know what it mean by that. Like, and the thing is, like, the problem is with a lot of Black Americans, like the group of Africans together. Africa is a continent. It has like 52 or 53 countries. So every country is different, even though we're similar in culture, but we're a lot different too. So it depends on what country you're talking about. And it seems like a lot of the times they just group Africans together.
Look, y'all, listen to this, Gway.
Whoever that person is, whatever we come up to a conclusion and say, this is the people that deserve it, whether it's a DNA, blood.
He's talking about reparations here.
And we check out whatever we need to go check out. And besides, it's not going to go through you in the first fucking place. That is the issue as well. So it doesn't make no It doesn't make no sense why you don't just get along aside us and say, let me help my brothers and sisters get some goddamn money anyway.
So basically what he's saying is, you Africans need to get alongside us Black Americans and help us fight for reparations.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Why does he think that would happen?
I don't know. Like, it's almost like you blaming the people, the whites today have nothing to do with slavery, but you want them to pay you. I never understood the logic in that, you know?
If you go along with that logic, you say, okay, that's fine. But why do you think someone else should join your cause to get you some money?
Because our skin color is Black. They feel like, because they don't look at like the culture differences, they only look at the skin color. So like if we are all black, we should all agree to whatever they're doing. And it doesn't work that way because like our focus when we come to the US is because we have a lot of family members back home that we have to take care of. We don't have choice. Whoever make it out get to take care of the rest. That's what a lot of times people say to us, like we enabling the people in Africa because our money that is being sent to Africa is what keeping the economy going. But we don't have a choice. We've been through civil wars. We've been through a lot of stuff. We've been through real suppression. So like when we made it out, we don't look at ourselves as victim. We look at ourselves as survival. I made it out. I survived the civil war. I lived through it, and we look at ourselves as survival instead of victims. So when you come here, once you make it out, you have to take care of the family member back home. You don't have a choice. Sometimes we try, and we be like tough and be like, oh, you're ripping us off, or they will take advantage of us and stuff, but we don't have a choice. We end up keeping to what they're doing, and we have to send them to school. We have to provide food for them, and we have to take care of them. It's our duty. That's how we feel, at least, and because of that, a lot of the times, Black Americans get it confused of, oh, we now wanting to join a cause because our cause is different from what they're looking for.
Yeah, it's different from their cause. Yeah.
Our family back home, their cause by the white system, and we don't see that as a cause because we have family members that don't have food to eat, they don't have schooling, we have to buy them clothes, we have to take care of them. So that's what our focus is on.
Yeah.
So you see a lot of Africans in America have 2-3 jobs. It's not because we want to, it's because we feel like we're obligated to take care of our family members back home because they haven't made it out. They're still struggling, they're still suffering, and they need us to support them. And I think that's the difference. I think it's cultural differences that make a lot of them not to understand Africans, and think that we're against them instead of thinking of our cultural differences and we have to take care of our family members. Sometimes people get mad at us and be like, oh, you don't have to take care of them. You're enabling them. They're not going to be able to do nothing, which is true sometimes.
The one thing I want to point out about Sharon Brady is, I'm not picking on him in particular, but he's out on the internet screaming for reparations. And I think, like you get more bees with honey, as they say, or whatever. And on one hand, the first clip I show you, he's talking down to the African. And then on the other hand, he's saying, hey, you African, why don't you join my cause? It's not going to work that way. It's going to have to be the power of persuasion, if at all. And talking down to somebody is probably not the best way to persuade them to join your cause.
No. That's the thing. I think that a lot of the times, like, that's what most Africans feel, that Black Americans have some type of superiority complex, that they feel like Africans are supposed to be beneath them. And we just don't see it that way because our focus of getting out of our third world countries is survival mode. You're in survival mode a lot of the times. We live through that for decades. Some people been in America. I've been in America 25 years. All I have ever done is work and take care of my family back home. Like I don't focus on anything else because besides taking care of family, friends, and people we left behind that can't afford to take care of themselves. And that keep the economy going in Africa, with the money that Africans send across the continent.
Yeah.
Like your cause you're fighting for to us is nothing because the way we have grown up and lived through civil wars, for decades, to us, coming to America, we feel like, it's nothing compared to what we've been through, and I know that's a very, some people feel like, oh, well, is not fair, which I can understand, but it just, a lot of Africans live in survival mode, like all the times. You got mom, dad, whoever made it out has to take care of the rest of the family back home. And that we're always in survival mode. Like we always live and work 2-3 jobs just to take care of our family member. Most of the time, like I used to be on CT a lot, but once I got like my first and second job, like that's what I focus on, you know. So I'll listen to CT, but I have to work, and my focus is working a lot of the times. For most of the years that I've been in America, I always had a job. Like I have to work, you know, so I can help my mom, my aunties, you know, the rest of the family, put money together so we can support the rest of the family members back home and help develop properties and stuff that if we ever choose to retire or anybody else, you know, our grandparents choose to retire, they can go back home and, you know, kind of live a peaceful life until they passed on. You know, that's how we see it. You know, we don't see it as coming to America and fighting for a cause because we don't feel like we have.
You didn't come here to fight another cause. Yeah, I can totally see that. I saw someone mention something in Chicago. And I saw someone mention something in Chicago. Let me pull this up here. Check this out. Listen to this. Landlord news.
$80,000 to former tenants after threatening to report them to U.S. Immigration judge ordered a pair of landlords to pay $80,000 to former tenants after threatening to report them to U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement agents after a dispute in 2020. Cook
Dude.
County Circuit Court Judge Catherine A.
I mean, that's an AI video.
Antonio
That's
That's an AI video.
Contreras, the Illinois team that
Yeah, I
prohibits,
know. What the
and
fuck?
we do not believe that anyone.
I don't do that.
I hate
I
that
don't believe
AI
that
shit.
shit either.
I thought that was fucking WGM. That shit's world news.
That ain't nothing. 90 subs and it's got weed.
They said the landlord have to pay the tenant.
Yeah. Landlord got to pay tenants in Chicago.
This is that illegal person? Is that somebody here in the country illegally?
Let me see. Here's someone else talking about it.
Yes, undocumented. I see it said undocumented.
Let's see.
A Chicago landlord has been ordered to pay over $80,000 to a couple after threatening to report them to ICE. Marco Antonio Contreras and his wife, Denise Contreras, filed a lawsuit against their landlord after he threatened to call ICE on them unless they paid rent on his terms. The case was filed under Illinois' Immigrant Tenant Protection Act, which was passed in 2019. The law makes it illegal for landlords to evict or threaten tenants because of their immigration status. The Immigrant Tenant Protection Act was created to protect tenants from being harassed or threatened with ICE. Illinois became the second state to pass this law after
Maybe it is true.
California in
That's what
2017.
I'm saying. Like
The law
It is.
for us
This is
who
the
like
first
went through the system, you know, it really it gets under my skin when people have to come here illegally and they just have to get like, because if you only knew like what, like now it's different, but like growing up back then in like the 90s where after, because I came here in 2000, so that was after the third civil war in Liberia. So after that third, the 1990 was like the worst civil war in Liberia, you know, because there's only two parts of the country. Like if they start in the village, you have to come to the city. If they start in the city, you have to go to the village. So like once you survive that, which was the like the worst civil war, like, and you have to like back then they didn't have like mailing or like, you know, sending you letters or anything like that. Like you have to go to the American embassy every single day. You know, so if you go and they don't call your name, you have to go back home, and then you come back the next day. If they don't call your name, you have to go back home. Then you come back the next day. We did that. Me and my older brother, we did that for like 6 or 8 months before our name was called. We had to come to that embassy, the U.S. embassy every.
And what would they give you, a plane ticket to come to the States or what?
No. Like that one, your family has to buy your plane ticket. They have to give you the visa to come. They have to approve the visa. So like when they approve the visa, then y'all get to come and y'all have to pass the test.
So you had to have your money ready.
So like my dad, who filed for me and my brother through political asylum because there was a war in Liberia at the time. So then he had to purchase our tickets, which is a one-way ticket because we're not coming back. So we had to come purchase our tickets, and then we come on a one-way ticket to the U.S., which then he had to send an affidavit of support. Affidavit of support means that when the person comes to the U.S., like the American government is not going to be responsible for them. Like you are going to be responsible. So you have to send your bank account, and the money in your bank account has to reach the amount to take care of 2 people that's coming to the country first to get approved. So my dad had to do that. So my dad had like 3 jobs. Just so me and my brother can come during the war. So like it's not just that easy, and it's different visas for different situations. That's how it work, you know.
Yeah,
So yeah.
Go ahead.
So I mean, so that's how it work. So like when you go through all of that and you come to America and you see that illegals can just hop over the fence, come over here and just get, you know, citizenship, and it's like it gets on your skin, because it's like there's so many, there's over like 3,000 people that's still waiting in line just for the paperwork to be approved, and they don't have to worry about them because there's so much worry about illegal immigrants. Like, you breaking the federal law when you come into America illegally. That's a federal crime, you know, and everybody know that. Like our visas, like our citizenship, our green card, all those stuff for foreigners can be revoked if you commit any felonies, if you have any type of like killings, raping, any type of federal crime, your visa, your green card, and your citizenship can be revoked. It says that on the paperwork when they give it to you. But you know, a lot of times people don't read that, so they don't understand that they can actually revoke those stuff from you if you don't follow the law in America. So a lot of Africans tend to follow the law. There's a very small majority of them that don't follow the law, and they end up getting deported, which is not a good thing, because they laugh at you in Africa. If you get to Africa,
so bad. Yeah.
much fun of you and just drag you through the mud because they feel like you're a waste of time. Like somebody else,
all that money.
somebody else gonna take your place and do something great with their life and help the family, and you came and just wasting your time, get deported back to Africa. And a lot of times we know that they're deported because they have on socks. Africa is hot as hell. You know, so when they get off the plane, they got on socks and slippers. So that's how we know that they've been deported, you know, a lot of them. So, but yeah, that's how it is. Yeah, they get dragged through the mud. They get dragged through the mud. They get make fun of. They end up hanging on buses just to make a living. It's hard when you get deported.
You know, what do you think? Like, what do you think? You know, a regular person, like, you know, I don't know what your situation. You probably got it a little bit better than others, but a regular person going back to Liberia, what would they be doing? We had a Sierra Leone come up here, guy. I think he ran the room for me, and he talked about the Civil War and all that. What would it be like living there now?
Sierra Leone is getting better. I'm not gonna lie. The president that they have, Madabio, he's very good. Like, against, like, they have tried to, because the British had to protect him, because you know Africa, like, the corruption is high, so they have tried to kill him like a couple of times, and the British had to protect him because they'll gain independence through the British. You know, I mean, they speak Creole, but you know, because he was doing the right thing, they supported him, and the corrupt Africans tried to take him out. You know, so the British had to protect him, because in Africa it's very hard to change the system because the corruption is so bad. That's the problem. You know, so when you get in power, you know, if you're not strong enough to change the system, you know, it's easy for them to get rid of you. You know, so that's another thing. But Sierra Leone is doing good. Sierra Leone is doing really good compared to Liberia, where I'm from. You know, I mean, we had a new president like in like the last was, I want to say, 6 to 8 months, and we still haven't seen any development in the country. You know, so I mean,
it takes time.
Yeah, it takes time, because, like, you know, the stupid thing about Africans, I would say, is that they get so mad. The problem in Africa is the tribalism. That's what's wrong with Africa. The tribalism and the religion, because there's Muslims, there are Christians. A lot of them.
Someone else, were you there during the war?
Yes. I was there. I spent my entire childhood through the Civil War. There was 3 different civil wars. It started in 1981.
Did you have to run through the bushes or anything like that?
We had to walk across the rebel groups. So, like, people who made it across the rebel groups, because there's the new bridge and the old bridge in Liberia. So when you go through the new bridge and you make it, if you don't get killed, you know, then you survive that. You know, and then
I know a lady that was from there, and she told me how like going through there, like in the bush, and if a child was crying, you got to quiet that child or the rebels.
Yes.
Right?
Because the rebel leaders were either they did horrible things. Like we went through horrible things. I mean, there were people who entire family were murdered in front of them. Only one person survived to go tell the story of the horrific thing that they saw. People's eyes were taken out. People husband, like wives, the husband, like the heart was cut out of the chest in front of the wife.
The guy in Sierra Leone was showing us how they would cut the hands and shit off these people, make them like cripples.
Yeah, Chancellor took that over there. That was another thing. Like one of the president that was in Sierra Leone at the time, he was very idiotic. I don't know how he allowed a Liberian president who was very evil to go over there and started cutting their arms. So they called it the long sleeve, short sleeve. So if you wanted long sleeve, they will cut it at the arms like this. If you want a short sleeve, they'll cut it like this.
Wow. So they gave you the choice.
They gave you the choice, yeah. If you make it past a rebel group without, like, women had to change themselves into men, like look like men in Sierra Leone at the time because they were raping women. So they had to like actually cut their hair, their appearances had to look like men in order for them to survive that civil war.
I knew this girl, messed around with this girl, and she didn't have a clitoris, and she was from Sierra Leone.
That's mutilation. That's a society. It's called a society. So, like, if you join the society, like for the men, like they put marks on your back. For the women, they take out your clitoris. So, like, if you join that society, that's what it do to you. I mean, for us, we were lucky because our grandma and our granddad didn't like us. We grew up in the city. So that was one of the things that saved us because, like, I went to an all-girls Catholic school, I went to very good schools. So I didn't have to go through that, and I didn't live in the village, So that's why I don't know. I know part of our cultural language, our tribal language, but, like, I can't speak it regularly. I can understand it, but I can't speak it regularly. Like, I know certain things in it. I can say it, but, like, I don't know it, like, compared to, like, my mom or my aunties, them who grew up there. So it's a little bit different. But for people who grew up in the villages, like, some of them had to join that. And there were markings that they had to put on your body, And our grandmom saved us from that.
Hey, go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
She was like, my grandkids are not going through that at all. So we stayed in the city, grew up in the city. We had a very good life because, like, my grandma owned like a theater in Liberia before the war. So, like, we had a really good life, growing up, went to good schools and stuff. But during the war, everybody was equal. Like, it was just survival mode. You just had to. So I stayed in Liberia from the time I was a child until 1990, until 99, which the Civil War was still going on. And then my dad fight for me and my brother and my older brother, and then we came to the U.S. So I escaped the rest of the ending of the Civil War, which was the worst one. I mean, you had people who were in high schools that you went to high school with that were killing people, and we made it through that for all those years. Like, my entire childhood, I just went through the Civil War, which was horrible. I mean, they had butt naked, which was like he was really bad in Liberia. We had Charles Taylor, which was the president who became a dictator.
Oh yeah, we talked about him.
Yeah, thank God to George Bush, who had to kick him out. I mean, George Bush had to, like, that's one of the things I'm very thankful to him for, even though now he's changed his opinion and stuff like that. But, like, we Liberians are very grateful to him because without him, Chancellor would have just kept on killing people in Liberia. I mean, if you talk against the government, you wouldn't survive. So I mean,
hey, Barnabas, any update on that crime going on outside your window? I'm getting some alert from Baltimore. We might have an update. Like an ambush on police in Baltimore County. That's probably not you. Baltimore police officer shot, currently in surgery. That's probably not you. I'm trying to figure out what. Is this it? No, I'm trying to figure out a shooting. Where? What? Grandmama speaks out after shocking video shows grandson attacked by a group. Maybe this 5 hours ago.
That could be it.
Is it?
What block is it?
Let's see what it says. You might know grandmama. You might know this grandmama.
That is
It'll be Big Mama on the corner.
Let me see.
Somebody killed her?
Became aware of this video
this
this week.
This week.
Damn, we gotta
Yo,
figure out what's going on.
John, man, you were special, man. I got a question for you.
What's that?
Like this is a serious question, man.
Hold on. Let me go ahead. What you say?
This is a serious question, and I can't believe that I met you.
What's that?
With this experience? Hold on, make us the full screen. Hold on, that dude's awesome. He talks about crime only. He's a good reporter.
Oh, you know him?
He's got well, not personally, but he's got a funny voice. But I like him.
Yeah. All right. So go ahead. What are you saying, Barney?
Put us full screen, man. This is good. This is important. This is a good clip.
Are you in Baltimore?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in Baltimore. Yeah.
Ooh.
So you said you date some girl that had that. It's called female.
FGM,
whatever it's called. Yeah, whatever it's called. And they say they do that so they can't enjoy the sex or they can't come or something. Like, so my dude, like you're the only one I know. Like, this is a serious question. Like, you dated this woman? I mean, did you?
No, I'm more or less.
Did you complete the obligate task? Did you satisfy her?
Yeah. I had sex with her. Yeah.
And
That's how I knew she didn't have one.
But did she enjoy it to completion?
Nah, I doubt it. It's been just 30 years ago. I don't think so. You know, I was a young boy at that time. Anyway, I didn't give a shit. But I don't. And I remember talking to her about it because I remember asking, "Can you even enjoy it without it?" And she said, "Yeah, but what was she gonna say? No." You know what I mean? So I don't even know if she can enjoy it. To be quite honest with you.
Well, I'm sure she enjoyed it, but it just. I mean, that's neat. I never met anyone that performed with that type of situation there. And I mean, did you have to go? Did you go down on her? I don't know if you want to.
Oh my God, Barnaby, John, don't kiss and tell.
Serious question.
Keep that a secret.
There was nothing there.
Don't kiss and tell. You have to be respectful.
There's nothing there. I mean, I think I'm pretty sure I looked because I was just curious. I'm more out of curiosity than anything.
Did you date a person?
No, I didn't really date her. Just mess around with her once or twice, maybe.
Oh my God.
That was years ago, man.
Did you dump it? So you hit and quit because she didn't have the parts, or what was the?
Barnaby, stop.
Man, it's like I think it. If my memory serves me correctly, she lived like way out, like let's say Woodbridge, Virginia, if you know what it is. It'd be like going to Baltimore, right? So
okay, sure.
Once or twice I may go out there. That's about the extent of it. I'm a city guy, man. I very rarely leave the city unless I'm going to see my lovely lady Lisa. I go out to Virginia, but other than that,
unless you're doing what?
Going out to Virginia. My lovely lady Lisa lives in Virginia, but otherwise, man. Yeah. I got a complete friend there. But but I'd never leave the city, man. Like very rarely, bro. Very rarely.
Do you like living in the city?
Hell yeah.
You do?
Hell yeah.
Really?
I like the hustle, man. Everybody hustling and or not hustling, drugging, whatever the fuck they do.
You don't like the peace and quiet?
I grew up around peace and quiet. I've had enough of that. I mean, it's quiet out here. It's quiet. You don't hear any loud noise or anything?
No, I don't like the like. I like living in small towns. I don't know. I always did because like it's just like when you go, like I like to go out, have fun, and then when I come back home, like that's the peace and the quiet where I can just just hang out with my family, chill and just calm down. Like if I want to do anything, like I don't mind driving to the city It's like almost like the city is like 30 minutes away from me. So like I go there, have fun, enjoy myself, hang out with other Africans, and then go downtown Minneapolis. And then like once I'm there, go to downtown, have fun, and then I can come back home and just have that peace and quiet. Like I feel like to make.
If I want to go out into the city and have a drink, I don't want to get a DUI, anything like that. And 30 minutes going somewhere else. Like
Uber. Like if you know you're gonna go be drinking and having a good time, like just Uber.
Yeah, that's what I typically do. So you do have a point there. But in the city, it's I can Uber, catch the train. In the suburbs, it's like, whenever I go out to the suburbs, you ever seen that movie? Hold on. I think it was Revolutionary Road. You ever seen that movie? You ever heard about it?
No.
Leonardo DiCaprio in it. I think it was Revolutionary Road, or Road to Perdition. I think it was Revolutionary Road. And basically it was about like them live like a couple leaving the city, going to live in the suburbs. I grew up in a small town. I used to hate the holidays. Because everything would be closed. I hated that shit. Like no commerce going on. Everything was shut down.
You just go to the city and get everything you need.
I like the convenience. I want to walk down to the bodega.
Oh, okay. I used to live in in Minneapolis. I mean, not in Minneapolis. I used to work in Minneapolis until I moved to like a small town. But I used to live in a bigger city in Plymouth, Minnesota. But it's like 25 minutes away from me. So it's not bad. Like I can still go there. I can still go to like we have a city, Brooklyn Park, where there's a lot of Black American and Africans live. So that's where we go and have a good time. In downtown Minneapolis.
Minnesota. I used to work for a company in Minnesota. I can't remember the name of it though. Some tech company.
I don't mind driving there. Like if I feel like I'm gonna be like super drinking or whatever, I just take a Uber. I don't mind paying the money. But like other than that, I love going to be in the city, have fun with my friends and stuff, and then just come back home.
That damn African food is overpriced like a motherfucker. I
They
can't
do.
stand that shit.
That's why I used to go to the African, like the restaurants and stuff, but like the money you pay, I'm like, I might just rather cook my food, but I was just being lazy. So now I just cook my own food.
It's crazy.
Yeah,
it's like $35 a plate for some fucking African food. It's some
but
bullshit.
cooking African food is very expensive. That's another thing people don't know.
believe that shit.
Most of the time people be like, "Oh, cook me African food." It's super expensive because we put a lot of meat.
Barnaby, what kind of African food do you eat there?
Okay, so from my country, we have like 15.
I'm talking about Barnaby. What kind of food do you eat, Barnaby?
Oh,
and them Africans are scammers, man. I mean, sometimes I get their Somali.
Okay, you see, that's the thing I don't like. Like, don't say Africans because that's a continent. Like, talk about
food do you like?
Listen.
Talk about the Pacific country.
Okay, I can go to them damn. Who makes it's Ethiopian make the injera, the big fucking plastic soft
Yes,
taco?
that's Ethiopian. Yeah.
Like that shit's cool. That's the best price, but it's still overpriced. Fuck them Nigerians and them Ghanaians.
Nigerians eat ogusi,
fufu,
like the goosey soup and like
goosey soup. Yeah, I had that.
Yeah,
like,
they charge a lot for that.
To, like, do this and eat it. I mean, I like eating with the hand, like the Indians. That's cool. I'm down with that.
I'll be honest. I'm not a big fan of African food.
When I came to the US, like I realized that it's very unsanitary for everybody to eat in the same bowl. Like they do that. They still do that in some parts of Africa. Like everybody, they have put the food in like the big, and then everybody sit around and eat. And once I started working in the medical system, I tend to realize that like that is very unsanitary. So like most of the time I'll call family members back home and tell them like you guys need to stop that because that's not safe.
What I realize is like African food, I can smell it. And I'm like, oh, this smells good. But for me, it's the presentation that because a lot of times it's all blended. You know what I mean? And I'm used to meat in two sides. You know, blue collar type meals. Does that make sense? Has anyone ever heard that term before?
Meat in two sides. It sounds like gay sex.
How you do that? But
I think it depends, though. I think it really depends on the type of Africa, what country. That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of times, people just
like, you know, like they got like fufu or goosey.
Okay, like
you know,
with
like,
fufu, you have to eat it with ogusi. You
right.
can eat it with okra sauce.
Right. Like I'm used to my food being separate. Does that make sense? You see what I'm saying?
You like a little girl, little boy.
Yeah, like a meat.
Don't
in
let
two
my
sides.
peas touch.
Yeah, like a meat in two sides. They can touch, but you know,
meat and two sides. I thought you said meat on two sides.
No, meat and two sides. So you know, a lot of the little soul food restaurants down south there, you want a meat and two vegetables, meat and three vegetables. You know,
You mean like kind of like Chinese food?
I'm not sure if it's
Chinese
like
is all mixed.
Yeah, you know, it'd be like
he went like Salisbury steak, mashed potatoes,
right,
and some peas.
right, yeah.
Okay.
We got fried chicken, fish, and Salisbury steak today, right? And what kind of vegetables you want with the side?
Mac and cheese, cornbread, and some greens.
A roll or a biscuit, you know, that type of thing. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm accustomed to, and I think with the African cuisine, a lot of it is blended. And as I say, like I'll be coming home. And I smell it. Damn, it smells good. The onions, the garlic, the tomatoes, all that shit. You know, it's all organic, fresh. But then it's the presentation that I don't like. You know, and you partly eat. You know what I mean? And it's all like blended together as opposed to separate. You know?
Yeah, because we mix if we eat a lot of greens in Liberia, so like we eat a lot of meat too. So we will mix like the greens, the meat, and the oil together. So it's like a soup that you eat with rice, because rice is our major food. Rice, fufu, anything like starchy is African's major food. So like a lot of the times we eat that. And then another thing people don't understand too, the reason why we do that, because if you mix the soup and the rice, because like food in Africa is not like, it's almost like you do it because like it keep you full too, you know. So that's when we have to like mix all these stuff together, because then when you put it with the rice and you eat, it's heavier and it lasts longer.
Yeah, in the South we eat bread instead. So typically we you know roll or biscuit or cornbread. You know,
in the morning, like we either eat like oatmeal, cream of wheat. We bake like bread and stuff, like shortbread or cornbread or something like that in the morning when you're going to like school or work and stuff. That's like what you start with in the morning, so you can either choose what to that. And then in the afternoon, you'll eat like a full meal, and then that's it for the day. Let's go like 5 o'clock, where like there's like another food that you eat before you go to bed.
Hold on, wait. Hey, Barnaby, what are you showing us right there?
What is that?
I take pictures of my food. I'm trying to show a picture.
You cook that?
Yeah, I can't.
What is that?
Hold on. It's too bright. Hold on.
Yeah. What is? Okay, so tell us what is that though?
What is it again?
That corned beef is $1.99 a pound at Giant right now. You got to hit that shit up, John.
No corned beef.
No, you need to be careful.
Corned beef, cabbage, and potatoes.
Corned beef you eat.
Man, listen. Shit, I'm exempt from food prices. I'm a fucking landlord.
Somebody said potato salad with raisin. Okay, Barnabas, I have to ask you, why do you guys put raisin in the salad?
That's just a joke. I ain't never seen that shit.
I don't believe you at all.
I never seen it.
You never ate potato salad with raisin in it?
Yo, I've had some curry. I've had some curry potato salad. I swear that shit had raisin in it. That shit was good as hell.
Curry?
Yeah, I think I swear. Let me Google this shit. I swear it's curry potato salad. Curry potato salad.
Is that a salad, Barnabas?
That's tofu, fried chilies, and greens.
How do you eat that? Oh, that is
Fucking
disgusting.
good as a motherfucker.
Yeah, tofu. I can't fuck with it.
That is disgusting.
You ain't never had it. It's good.
Tofu?
Yeah, it ain't bad.
Really?
Yeah, it's fucking good. That's tofu too. Or no, that's chicken breast. Hold on.
What, are you trying to lose weight or something?
It's just good. I mean, yeah, I'm trying to lose weight, of course, but it's just good. It's good and it's cheap and it's healthy. I mean, you should try it. It's not bad if you know how to cook.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna eat that. That's nasty.
Clams. Damn, they don't come in for something.
Are you the one that cooking? Do you have a girlfriend or wife?
Yeah. Yeah, I cook for her, of course.
You cook tofu for her? Yeah.
Tofu's fucking good, man. I don't know what the problem is. It's good.
I'm not about to eat no processed food. What the fuck
good.
is this? What the fuck is it?
So I know it's like soybeans. They make some shit out of it. It's healthy.
Just eat soybeans. Eat soybeans.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. If you get some tofu, you got to pull it out of that water, let it sit for a day, so the water comes out. Cut it in pieces, dust it in flour, fry it up like a piece of chicken. It tastes like fucking fried chicken, dude. It tastes like a chicken nugget. It's good.
Chicken. Why would I just eat chicken?
Because it's like healthy, man. It's good for them fucking arteries of yours and shit. And it
Man,
don't taste like, and it's cheaper. It's good.
I remember when they said vegetable. I remember when they said
tofu you buying, but tofu is not cheap at all.
when they used to tell us all those seed oils was healthy, and now they remember when they used to say all those seed oils were healthy, and now they telling you don't eat seed oils, eat beef tallow, eat lard. Like,
yeah, I don't know what's I don't know what the answer is, but like
man,
tofu.
like,
You don't eat sushi?
Man.
You don't eat sushi? Get that miso soup?
That's fish.
No, but do you get the miso soup with it?
Sushi?
Yeah, I don't think so. If
Isn't
you got
isn't that raw fish?
yeah, I eat
Listen. Stop. When you go to the sushi place, you get like the sashimi, or you get the lunch special or the dinner special. They give you like a soup, and they give you a little salad. That soup is miso soup, and that little white thing's in there. That's tofu.
I don't eat this shit.
Yeah, no. I'm with John. Like, I've never eaten sushi. Like, I've never eaten that. Like, I just don't like that. Like raw stuff, I don't eat that.
And you start with the rolls. Start with the rolls. It's cooked. California rolls cooked. Get shrimp tempura. It's fried shrimp. It's fucking good.
Oh, okay. So everything is not raw.
No, you can just get a roll. It's called. Just order a roll. It's good for like beginners.
Okay.
You can have like a fried shrimp in it, a fried soft shell crab. You can get like cooked eel, cooked salmon.
Okay.
You can get vegetable too. You can get asparagus with like a pickled daikon. It's fucking good.
I didn't know that. I just thought everything was raw. That's why I never like.
You get like a cooked shrimp roll. It's cool, man. It's good.
Okay.
You know, I like some of this shit. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, some of this shit.
You get tofu roll too.
I think this is. I used to go to this place. This shit used to be hot right here. This is a sushi place I used to go to right here, Georgetown. But I really only go to sushi if you like a hot place. You just going, I ain't just going to be fucking around.
No, somebody said I only eat elephants and lions. I don't like. You'll be surprised when you say, "Oh, I haven't met a lion." Like, we don't live among animals. Oh my God, it's like so funny. People think that we live among animals. We don't live among the animals.
I fucked that up right there. I've been hearing that. Yeah, it's kind of sushi I fuck with. I ain't fucking no tofu though.
Yeah, no tofu.
No tofu.
I know what you're scared of.
You always chicken up like you mean a chicken.
It's in the miso soup, man. It ain't nothing to it. It don't taste bad.
Hey, you ever heard of a Capone chicken? I bought a Capone chicken. Goy, you ever heard of this shit?
What is it called?
Capone.
Yes.
Who makes that?
No, it's a I think a rooster, a male rooster chicken. It's castrated or whatever. It kind of like foie gras, but for a chicken. No, but I mean, from a chicken. No, I mean saying from the standpoint of a unethical treatment of an animal, like they treat a what is it, foie gras, lamb, duck, whatever the fuck it is.
Y'all do know that. Y'all do know that animals are animals are beneath us, right? Like we're supposed to eat animals.
Yeah, I eat them. I eat them.
Foie gras is torture. You don't know what that shit is.
Yeah, that is. I eat it. I eat it.
What is that?
You take a duck. You
Yeah.
take a duck, and then you put a tube, an OG tube, orogastric tube, into its stomach through its beak, and you pump food into it. You force feed it, and you feed it this horrible diet that gives it a fatty liver that blows up, and like you torture them and they fucking die, and they have these livers that just are pure fat.
Is that legal?
Yeah, it's called foie gras.
They outlawed this shit in I think Chicago.
Chicago's
Yeah.
illegal.
Yeah, they outlawed
And
this
you cut it in pieces and you sear it in a pan, and it's fucking delicious. But
Yo, I had that shit at Charlie Palmer once. Right.
Like
by
I was
Oh my God.
in the US for like I was in the US for like 6 years before I ate pizza. Yeah.
Jeez.
Yes, I was in the US for 6 years before I ate pizza. Before I ever tried it.
Would you eat hamburgers instead?
I used to like Burger King. That's one of the things we used to love is Burger King. The how do you call it? McDonald's was the Big Mac. Burger King was the
Whopper.
The Whopper. Okay, yes. Oh yeah.
Moxie, have you had?
So yeah, now I like pizza. Yes, I like pizza with a lot of vegetable on it. I don't like the meat, but I like a lot of like onions, peppers, olives and all that stuff. I like the pizza with a lot of vegetable. That's my favorite.
Yo, it's late as fuck. I got shit to do. John, we're gonna hook up.
Oh, yeah. I got your number. I'll take you back.
I'll let you know. I might be going to wrestling soon. You like that shit?
When is your next show, Barney Boss?
Probably Monday. You gonna pull up?
What are you talking about? You be sending me the you do be. Oh God, no! I would never eat octopus. Oh my God, no.
It don't taste like nothing. Octopus tastes like nothing. It's simple.
Hey, Barnaby, we debuted a new show today. By the way, we're gonna really kick it off on Monday. HB Joan Galt and Universal Jones. These three guys banning about the topics of the day.
What were you talking about?
Recruit Barney. Barney, yeah, I told Barney we can do some live shit. I got the setup for it. But yeah, Barney, if you're interested, man, we definitely you can swap in for one of us, or join the panel.
Yeah, man, I'll pull up. I like pulling up when I get a chance. Definitely like it here. I ain't gonna spend like 25 hours like I did today, but
yeah, it's gonna be a shorter show, not like a panel where everybody can come up. Just gonna bat around the topics, read the chat.
No, HB's a superstar. I like him. He got the mouthpiece. He's good.
Yeah,
so.
HB's good, yeah.
Yeah. So stay in touch, bro. If I do something in DC, I'll give you a call.
Man, anytime you get close, man.
John, do you live in DC too?
Yeah.
Oh, you live? Okay.
Yeah. Nation's capital.
I was out there last year, July. We went to we went downtown to like the government places. That was my first time in Maryland. Well, then my second time in Maryland.
Flavor Maeve said it could be like the view for white.
I was supposed to meet up with Ross girl, but she contacted me, but I had already got back home to Minnesota before. So I tell her the next time I go over there to my cousin, we'll meet up and like chill and stuff.
Yeah, Ross girl is cool. I've been over there a couple times.
I met her. We went roller skating. You know that?
Right. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that.
I can see Ross get a roller skating.
We went roller skating once. Anyways, I gotta go. It's late as
All right,
fuck.
man, take it easy, Barney.
All right, Barney.
Thanks for joining.
Thank you so much. Peace.
What'd you go out to tonight, Gway?
We went to an African club. Yeah. We chill at a friend house first, and then we just wanted to go dancing and stuff. I've been gone in a long time. I don't usually go out a lot. I'm at home, so every now and then I like to get out of the house and stuff.
What kind of music did y'all listen to?
African, Jamaican, American, they just play a bunch.
You can't just say African. What's African?
Okay, music from Nigeria, music from Tanzania, music from Ghana, music from Liberia, music. It's like
University Jones said, "Are you in Minnesota?" Yeah, she's in Minnesota.
Yeah, I'm in Minnesota.
Yeah, she's in Minnesota. Yeah.
Yeah, I was here in 2020 when they were burning down the city and everything. I was like, oh hell no.
Oh, you were there with hell?
Yeah. My older brother called me that morning. He was like, do you want to go protest? I'm like, are you crazy? Protest.
Can you give me a picture of George Floyd Square? Can you go do that?
Yeah.
I have a fetish. I guess
you mean the mural that's like downtown of George Floyd?
Yeah, you know where he took his last. I think
that was on Lake Street, so that's where the area is at.
Can you do that?
Ugh, I can do it for you. I don't usually do that, but I can do it for you. I can go there and do it.
Look, I'm getting like a memo book. Momentous moments in American Black history. Look at there. That me with Freddie Gray. It's gonna be like a history, like a. Yeah, you see that?
Oh yeah, that's Baltimore.
Right? Oh, that's a DC right there. God damn. God damn. I be having all these crazy ass pictures. Hey, there we go. I'm trying to get all the dead nigger. I want to if you got a dead nigger to down in your hometown and y'all got a memorial monument, I want to get like a photo book. All of them. Freddie Gray, Breonna Taylor. Who else she got?
Do you have Breonna Taylor one?
She's in Louisville. No, I was when I was in Louisville. She was still alive. Who else she got? Freddie Gray. Like some of the all-stars, the motherfucker Hall of Famers like George, Eric Garner, the niggas that paved the way. Trayvon, I got a picture with Trayvon's daddy. Believe that.
Oh.
I got a picture with that nigga's daddy.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I'm looking for pictures of fallen soldiers in your hometown that are fallen. I really would love to.
No, I can go downtown. Me, I live a little ways from there, but I can do it. I mean, we go downtown to party and stuff, especially with summer coming up. So yeah, no, I can go downtown.
Fallen soldiers. We're gonna have this tribute book to the fallen soldiers, comrades. When I wasn't gonna salute. Yeah.
Do you do that with good intentions, or do you just do that to that's another thing. Are you doing it with good intentions, or are you just doing it?
I'm just doing it. Gway, I was telling somebody I went to when Trump was in office before they elected Biden. I went down to the White House right there at Black Lives Matter Plaza, and they had all these dead blacks. Damn, I gotta see if I got pictures of that shit. And they got, Gway. And my lovely lady Lisa, she's still a liberal to the heart. And she couldn't accept what she saw because we went down to the White House shortly thereafter. Trump was put out of office, and all those black dead people that were plastered on the White House fence, they were all gone.
Oh wow.
They had all them blacks up there, and we went through them. And I took pictures. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I have pictures.
I went there in July. I went for my cousin, my nephew graduation for my cousin. So like we went downtown, we went to White House, we took pictures and stuff. It was fun. Like we had a good time, and there was like some type of celebration going on. So it was fun. It was before Trump was in office. Yeah, it was good. We had a good time there. We took a lot of pictures and stuff. Me and my cousin. So like we had a good time, but
damn, I had all these photos. Let me see if I can find one. There was a photo that a lot of the people would carry down there. Let's see if I can. Oh, I think I found it. This is one of the photos they used to always have down there at the Trump Plaza. Can you see that?
I don't know J Dub or whatever his name is. I'm not faking being African. I was born in Liberia, grew up in Liberia, raised in Liberia, and came to America when I was 17. So I don't know what the hell you guys talking about in the chat. I don't know why would anybody pretend to be an African, you know. But
so I was down at the White House, and these are all the pictures that they had. A lot of the women had pictures like this.
That's the picture. That's the picture you took.
Yes, some of the pictures. I'm looking for the ones that were right at the White House, but you would see a lot of these photos.
No, I didn't see none of that last year when I went there. You know, I didn't see that, John, at all. And just like it was like a bunch of people there, and we had like such a good time. I'm not gonna lie about that.
Now this is right by the White House, though. Look at it. Here's another one. Here's another one.
We even took pictures like at the Black Lives mural.
This is right here at the mural. This is right here at the mural right here. What y'all think know about that?
I did not see that when I was there. So
Black Lives Matter plaza right here.
I did not see that when I was there. Sorry. No, I know we did a street interview. That I know. We did a street interview with like a reporter, a girl from one of those like local channels. We did a street interview and stuff, but no. I didn't see none of that stuff. I don't know where you got that from.
That was the Black Lives Matter plaza right there. By the way, guys, it is probably a good time for me to say make sure you support the channel, the Cash App, scrolling across the banner there. And you can also hit the Streamlabs. There it is, right there. Streamlabs right there. Support the channel. Me, John Galt, the Streamlabs. We have Streamlab Gold. We have the fees. So in the morning when I do those morning time streams, and the screen looks all slick with the scrolling banner and stuff like that. That's how we do that.
Is that how you say it in the Abiola? There's 54 countries in Africa. You know. So I don't know what you're talking about. Like, knock it off.
Hey, what else did I have here? Oh yeah, that was her. See, they all.
Do you know how many countries in Africa? Dude, what are you talking about?
Yeah, they all had the same signs up there. Same sign. I was looking to see if I could find the photo of the people that were at Black Lives Matter Plaza. Let's see if I can find this shit on dead bodies.
Is there like a Black Lives Matter Plaza in Baltimore?
I don't know if they have one in Baltimore anymore.
What about in Maryland?
I don't know if they do. What is this? Oh wow! Look at this! Look at this that I found in Black. Look! I took this. Wow! Y'all ain't ready for this one. I'm about to show you.
Let me see.
Nah, it ain't much. Check this out. This was taken at Black Lives Matter Plaza during the height of the George Floyd bullshit. Look at this. This mural ain't doing shit. That's what it said, right? Let me rotate that motherfucker around.
Yeah, that's what it says. This mirror ain't doing shit.
Mirror don't do shit. That is true. Mirrors don't build shit. See, how do I turn this motherfucker around? This one. This one.
Just go to the. I think you have to rotate it.
Yeah, here it is, the motherfucker. Turn that motherfucker around. Turn that motherfucker around. There it is.
There you go.
There it is. Say that motherfucker. This mirror ain't do Stanley. You see what they painted on black? This is on the letters. You can see this is the letters. This is yellow. This mirror ain't doing shit. So it's gonna be a thumbnail.
Yeah, no.
Shit.
You know, it's sad that he lost his life, but I just don't think that he's a person to be celebrated at all. You know. Nope.
Georgia Porgy. Pudding pie.
You know, and I don't think they should, you know, with the Ben Shapiro, or they should free what's his name? Derek Chauvin. Nah, Derek Chauvin needs to die in jail, in prison. Like,
you think so?
Yeah, like, I mean, even though he, you know, like, because it just looked very inhuman to like have your leg, even if it's on the back of somebody who is on drugs and can't breathe. Like, that's sad. You know, you're supposed to turn them over and like have them breathe, you know, and they just look so like he just looks so comfortable, like where he was on the guy, you know, even though he's a drug addict and everything. But that make it worse if you like kneeling on the back of his shoulder or back or whatever it was that you were at. It just looked bad, you know. So
what's it like with the Somalis up there in Minnesota?
Oh God. Oh God.
What? Tell me. Tell us.
Ugh. You know, a lot of them in Minnesota are in prison. They have gangs and stuff. Like, they have gangs, and like in the gang, like a lot of them, like they're the highest African population in prison in Minnesota.
Really?
Yes. You know, they do drive-by shooting, broad daylight. You know, there's a lot of Somalians that get killed, you know, in that lifestyle. So it's just not a good thing at all, you know. Yeah, no. And the district that Ilhan Omar represents is just nasty, dirty as hell. Just if you go there, I mean, it just stinks.
Serious?
Yeah, it's dirty, it's nasty, it just look horrible, you know. You know, I went there a couple of times, you know, but it just make you don't want to go back there. But they have a mall. They have a mall. They're not downtown, but like in one of those district of theirs. So like it's really fun. That's much better than, you know, the district that she represents. You know.
Is the crime bad in her district?
Yes, a lot of crimes. It's dirty. Like it's like super, like by the time you enter, even the grocery stores and the environment is just nasty. The scent.
No shit.
Yeah, the 5th district is just dirty. You know, nasty as hell. Yeah, I went there a couple of times. I just never went back there. Like, it's been years since I've been there. You know, she don't clean it up. She's not there to help the people. You know, she just
who making it dirty? The Somalis?
Yeah, because they're not taking care of the city. They're not taking care of the environment at all. You know, like they're not cleaning. They're not like throwing the trash in the trash. You know, they're not.
Yeesh.
Yeah.
Shit, it might be good. You could take a trip over there and let us see what that looks like. I want to see what that
Hell
looks like.
no. I'm not going down there. I am not, John. I am not.
You-
I'll go to the George Floyd Mirror. I can go there. I'm
not
not
feel
going down to the 5th District. That place is dirty.
you don't feel safe going over there?
No, it's dirty as hell. Like you have to like do this when you walk around. That's how you have to do. Like this.
Are you serious?
I swear to God, it's like super.
The university was agreeing with you. Right?
It's dirty as hell. No, I'm not going there at all. No. You know how like you go somewhere and there's a stench, and then you still smelling the stench, like it's like in your nose and stuff because you've been there for too long. No.
Yeah. Now I want to go. Now I want to go see what it's like.
She's not taking care of that district though. District 5 is super dirty, nasty, and everything. Nope.
Now you got me want to go. I want to see how bad does it really look.
It really bad. Anybody you talk to, like they'll tell you about the 5th district. Like it's horrible. It's just even the Somalian like market that's over there. They have like other Somalian businesses that's there. They just don't take care of the place, and a lot of them, because of their religion, they don't believe in the deodorant and stench. Oh no.
Oh, that's right. 'Cause they're Muslim, right?
Barnaby. I'm not even gonna respond to you. I'll come on your show and talk to you, Barney. That's what I would do. I'll come on your show and then I'll check your ass. Yes, because the culture is different. Liberian culture is different from Somalian culture. Different religion. Okay, so there's a huge difference.
Well, what's the difference between Somali culture, you think, and
the religion? Liberia is a Christian country. I mean, even though they have Muslims there, but typically it's a Christian country. Somalia is a Muslim country, and there's a lot of things in the religion, that they don't believe in. That's when people be like, "Oh, African stinks." It's like it kind of affect all of us because it's like, no, not everybody, because depending on the religion, they don't wear deodorant. They're against the religion to do that, So like certain people don't wear that, and it's not the same for every country in Africa at all.
By the way, guys, small intro here. Make sure you subscribe to the Urban Landlord Clips. That's where Universal Jones, HB, and I will be.
Venta is probably sleeping. Venta is in like
We'll
somebody said, "Where is Venta Black?" Venta is probably sleeping in London. It's like late. What time is it over there?
Give me a second, Gway. Yeah, Universal Jones, HB, and I will be streaming. We'll probably start off on the Urban Landlord Clips, so make sure you subscribe to the Urban Landlord Clips there to catch the intro. HB's monologue. You guys know you like HB's monologue there. And subscribe there. And then you can catch the rest of the show on the both channels, the Urban Landlord Clips. Right now we're streaming on all 3 channels, Urban Landlord Clips, the main channel, Urban Landlord, and what's the other channel? Oh, let me share that with you.
That look good.
There we go. John Galt's present.
Venta is in Europe, so it's different. Like America is a lot freer than Europe.
Do you think so?
Yes. They destroy that. They destroy the UK. The UK is like, I mean, they have like Sharia laws and everything over there, Sharia codes over there.
Yeah, now they done the number on the EU.
Yes, they did. They did.
The whole going over there.
Some of my family members live there, and they're still trying to come to America. But
is that right? I see. T is live. Flow State is live. Flow State. Okay, let me share this channel with you guys. John Galt presents. I was on with the John Ward channel. John Ward. And let me see. Let me share that with you. Your channel. Yeah. And this right here, I guess. Let me put it right here. Yeah. Let me close that tab. Yeah, a lot of good food tonight, Goy.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of good food tonight, Goy.
Did I have what?
A lot of good food tonight.
No, I actually ate before I left my house because yes, I always do. Anytime I'm going out, I usually eat before I leave my house because sometimes you get places and people don't really know how to cook. So yeah, no. Man, African food, when you buy it, it's very expensive in Minnesota. Like they charge way too much.
Really?
Yeah.
This was saying.
And we have a lot of African restaurants, but it's still expensive. Yeah.
Stanley, don't let me step on your toes here. You can take over. I can end the stream whenever you're ready. I know you itching.
Stanley is up next. Yeah, no, he don't like me, so I'm gonna go to bed.
He been picking with you. He been picking with you all night in the chat.
Yeah, no, I don't even listen to anything he says.
I think he like poking. I think he likes poking you, Goy. Him and Afrodamus had a little tit for tat. Well, you were up here that day when him and Afrodamus were going back and forth.
Yes. I just think that sometimes it just, to me, I feel like it's a lot of the times it's cultural differences, and a lot of people don't understand that, and they think like Africans are like coming from a bad place. It's not so much of that. It's just cultural differences. That's all. A lot of the times, that's the major thing. We have different cultures, and we have different things that we value in life.
I think the fact that we kind of look alike, there's an expectation that we kind of would think alike, and I think that that's where.
But John, that's ignorant though. Anybody who think just because you share a skin tone with somebody that means that you're the same. No, you have to go off. I usually go off, people character instead of like skin color.
Yeah.
No, because like the reason why I say that is because like look at Africa, like all those people in Africa are black. We are the same, but look at what our leaders is doing to us. That's making us to flee the continent.
Yeah.
So like it doesn't mean just because we share the same skin tone that means we're the same. No, or the person care about your best interest.
Why do you think the leaders do that in Africa?
Corrupt. They're highly corrupt. Like corruption in Africa is like get rid of it. To get rid of corruption in Africa, like you nearly have to die.
But you're not going to get rid of corruption. Corruption is everywhere. It's
but it's like highly. It's not like I'm saying that people always say that, but like when I say corruption, I mean it like so they gave you like let's say they gave you $100,000, right? And in Africa they would take $80,000 and only gave the people 20 instead of taking 20,000 and then giving the people 80. It's always reversed. Like they take the most money and they expect you to come and like beg the politicians to give you money.
But why do they do that though? Do you have any idea why they do that?
Like that's my opinion. Most people disagree with me, especially in my family, and they think like, maybe the way I think is different because I mean,
what does your family say?
Like I feel like it's because
no. Tell me, what does your family say?
Like they always feel like things are like they always make excuses. That's the part I don't like. It's like
excuses like what? What would they say?
Like they would like be like, oh, they can't do that because of this. They can't do that because of that. Oh, it's not just that. It's not that easy, And to me, I feel like if there's a job that's available, and you say, oh, I'm gonna do A, B, and C. And you get the job, don't turn around and say to the people who voted for you, oh, I can't do that because I came here and I met it that way, And a lot of the times it's like, oh, when I came here, it was bad, so it's like difficult for me to fix. That's not what you told us when we were running for president before we voted for you. It's like get there and at least try to fix the country, electrify the country, fix the roads, fake the lights, because that's the most important thing is if the country is not electrified, if the country is not, the roads are not good, how can anybody come there to do business? It's not safe, So that's why most of the time I'm very critical, and a lot of the times on Afridama's channel, where a lot of African is, like, me and them get into it because they feel like I don't understand, and like I don't understand. Oh, it's not this, it's not that, and I just feel like just because an African leader, go to a summit, we need to judge them by what they do and not what they say. Like congratulate them, like the guy from Burkina Faso. Like Ibrahim Traore is doing a very good job. Like I'm very proud of him, and he's love his people. You can show the love that he cares for his people, and he want to make the country good and build the economy so these people can be for good living. It's not the same in a lot of African countries. Look at Botswana, is very developed. Rwanda is very developed. Like there's a lot of African countries that are doing very good. And you give them the credit when the credit is due. To me, I feel like a lot of the times people just like to feel like because an African leader leave from Africa and go to France and go talk to the Western government or whatever. Oh, at least they're talking. No, that's not we're not giving them credit for that. We're giving them credit when they do something, fix the roads, electrify the country, like and stuff like that. So like a lot of the times I just feel like Africans don't like Africans, because if you love the people, you want the best for your people and you want to do the right thing for your people.
Maybe they don't know how to do the right thing.
What?
Maybe they don't know how.
That's why I'm saying then you don't need to run for office then. Like I feel like a lot of the old heads in Africa need to retire, die off. I mean, maybe I'm saying it too harsh, but like I feel like a lot of the older generation in Africa needs to die off. Seriously. Like I feel like the younger generation that have inspiration about like technology, about like the economy, like they needs to take step in being presidents to help the country. Because the older generation, they're so set in the way of thinking that they don't know anything else but corruption, so like we had a lot of like Liberia, like it's horrible over there, like, and when I say it, it's not that I'm like being mean or being like or I'm trying to put the continent down. A lot of the times, my friends or like people in my family will be like, oh, you never give them credit. It's like I give credit when credit is due. When I see them
what do they want you to give them credit for?
It just seems like they want to. It's almost like a participation trophy. Like, because they go and meet. Let's say, for instance, they come and meet with Trump. Okay, so what did you get from Trump? Or they didn't get anything. They just came and meet with him, and we talked. Okay, so what am I giving you credit for then?
They want credit.
And they hate when I say like Africans hate Africans. That's another thing. A lot of them hate when I say like Africans hate Africans. Like they don't care for their own people, because if you care for your own people, you wouldn't be suffering them like that, And a lot of times they get mad and angry and like, oh, you don't understand. You're always trying to compare Africa or African countries to America. And I'm like, yeah, there's corruption here, but people still able to make a living, So like, they just want to give participation trophy. Oh, he went to meet with this person in Europe. Oh, he went to meet with this person in China. Oh, he went to, it's like, okay, what did he get though? What did he get that's going to make their country better? Like you travel to other countries. Don't you see how developed it is? Don't you want to do the same for your people? Build the economy, build the roads, electrify the country so that people can come and invest in the country and build the economy. But
maybe they don't know how to do it.
But that also have to, like, I'm not gonna lie, that also have to do with a lot of Africans, because we work so hard.
Look at this way,
and we take care of them. Like a lot of people in Africa don't like to work.
Take a look at this one.
Huh?
Take a look
This story is getting a lot of attention on our website. A decent. DC mail carrier is accused of stealing nearly $2 million from
Oh
customers.
my God.
It gets better, Quay. If it ever play, man, what the fuck is going on? These fucking news sites have the worst.
And then trying to flee the country. Federal prosecutors
Damn. These fucking news sites are the worst.
arrested Hachikosela Muchimba at Dulles International.
Damn, they can't even fucking get through it. Damn.
Yeah.
What the fuck is your problem here? What the fuck is your problem here? She's stuck with her mouth open. Maybe it's my internet. All my shit spinning.
International Airport. They say he was trying to get on a flight to Africa.
Is he African?
Sounds like it.
Oh my God.
Muchimba is accused of stealing checks from people living in DC. Well, he was
There you
hired by
go.
the Postal Service.
God damn, this is terrible.
These people should be
2020, but
deported.
he's actually been off duty since March. A judge released
God damn.
Muchimba from jail this morning, even though prosecutors said he's a flight risk. He is due back in court in November, and we will.
He going back to Africa. He's from Africa to Zambia.
Like, you know, like I don't. Oh, he from Zambia. Okay, okay, he from Zambia. Okay. Whew. Yeah, these people that go back, like they get dragged through the mud.
Look at him with his mat. Oh no, that's not him.
That's him.
Damn, still in mail.
I would never want to get deported. Oh my God, the shame. it's like the shame. Like when you know you in Africa when the plane land and when they open the doors and the heat, like the heat in Africa is different from the heat here. So like when the heat hits you, like you would know you in Africa.
I'm back home. I'm back home.
And then the people on the airplane would know that you've been deported because it's on the roster. So they would start rag dogging you like loser. They start singing songs. They start calling you loser. They
I can't
start
believe
calling
he got bail.
Huh?
I can't believe he got
This
bail.
next story is getting a lot of attention on our website.
This may be
A
the same one,
DC
but
mail carrier is accused of stealing
Let it play
nearly
all the way
$2
through here.
million from customers and then trying to flee the country. Federal prosecutors arrested Hachikosela Muchimba at Dulles International Airport. They
There you
say
go.
he was trying to get on a flight to Africa. Muchimba is accused of stealing checks from people living in DC. Well, he was hired by the Postal Service in 2020, but he's actually been off duty since March. A judge released Muchimba from jail this morning, even though prosecutors said he's a flight risk.
Damn, this nigga was trying to flee and still got bail. That's pretty impressive. That's pretty impressive.
That's your country.
That is amazing.
You know, you guys have a lot of somebody says my airboy. Stanley says my airboy asleep. I don't know.
You want to be the pillow up under your elbow, boy.
Oh, I got a pillow on me. Yeah, no, they should punish him and deport his ass. To me, I feel like people like this just make Africans still look bad.
You know, I talk a lot about sports here and like how sports is like devolving in America. And here's a classic video that, you know, like the civility in sports is gone.
Oh my God. I don't know how people like get into situations like that. Like in my adult years, like in my adult, like, I had a fight one time in my life, and that was with my cousin. And I was, like, I think I was.
You know, is like, look at this, boy. Look at this. I want you to pay attention to this little girl right here. This is a girl, I think.
Wait, here? Go over here?
I'm gonna pay attention to this girl right here.
Oh, okay.
Right? You see her? You see
Yeah.
where my mouse is? Right here.
Right.
Right here. Right here. And you watch her. Look at her. What's she doing? What's she doing?
Running, she is running towards the fight. Is that her dad?
No, that's not her dad. This
Why
may
she-
be her dad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that's her dad. So she running towards the coach to go and hit him.
And so here's a young lady, should be ladylike, not running to a fight, but she's running to fight a man.
I'm telling you,
and then runs away and leave it up to the men to fight it out. Right? They were probably through fighting. Look, they were about done fighting. Look. Watch it again. Okay. Fight's over.
She dropped her backpack and ran towards the coach.
At this point, the fight is over. These are two equally sized men.
Right.
And they say, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to back up. I done felt his power. He felt mine. He slapped me. I got a punch back. We can squabble it out, talking at each other. And it's over. Until now he got to jump back in.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Yeah, most of the kids nowadays, they don't get disciplined. I think the parents are way too friendly with the kids. You know?
Well, I think it's a little bit different. That, you know, discipline would be a simple, simplistic way of looking at it.
Like if I was to ever, like I'm an adult, I'm 41 years old. If I was to ever in my life now, like talk back to my mom, she would ragdog my ass so bad.
But like, you know, this is so unladylike for a woman to be running into a man's
What I'm
front.
saying, like, you know, most people like have fights during like their teenage years. Like the only fight I ever been in with
She's
my
a
cousin.
teenager, but this is not a teenager fighting teenagers.
No, but she running towards an adult.
Right. And this is what I'm saying. Like, and this is a young girl. If this has been a young boy, maybe I could say, okay, well, you know, the adrenaline, the energy, the testosterone, maybe that's what you want to see. What is Tom Gully saying? Look what Tom Gully saying. Look at the score that girl is clear from this. What's the score there? I don't see the score. Oh, 34, 12. Yeah.
That just shows you that she's not disciplined at home. Because they're supposed to tell you, you know, growing up, you know, don't try to stand up to a man.
Well, she did, right? And as I say, like
he could have hurt her really bad, but he didn't.
But for, you know, beyond her, again, as I show you here, fight's over. The fight's over. These are two equally sized men. The fight's over. Guys got to start back up again because he retaliated against a woman, and he got to show he's a man. It might be his daughter or somebody, and then that's going to bring another black man into the fray. He's coming all the way from across the stadium here. He probably never fought this hard for this girl in his life, other than on the basketball court. And here he comes. Look how hard he running. Jesus Christ. He loved that girl.
I think that's his daughter.
He love her enough to tell her don't get in men business. But he
that's what he should have done.
You understand?
He should have chastised her. You know,
so
not the coach.
Here comes this nigga doing a 40-yard dash, and he want to fight.
Oh, he want to fight too?
But he don't really want to fight. You see, he ain't run right. He didn't even show as much.
I thought he was going to look at
Look at his daughter. Watch his daughter. No hesitation. Ran right up in that thing and delivered a blow. Now watch. Must be her daddy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It is her daddy. It looked like this is
hold on. Look, hold on. Look. That nigga ran full speed and then stopped on a dime. Watching. He was sitting right there. He
She
gonna run
dropped her
full. He
backpack
gonna
so
run full
fast.
speed.
Oh my
Then he gonna
God.
stop. Then he gonna stop. Now his daughter, when she ran up on that motherfucker, she like no hesitation. Daddy come full speed sprinting across. Hesitation. He had to wait to throw a punch. The girl got right in it. Look, she's still ready to go. She's still ready to get it. She ain't backed up yet.
Nope.
Look, her dad done backed up. Daddy, he done bagged up. He done felt the power of that man. She want to get some more. Look at that. Look, the daddy back here.
I thought that was the dad in the green.
Well, this is a man who felt the need.
I think that's a family member. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay, whatever the case, he came across, felt the need to defend her honor. But look who doing the fighting.
Yeah, but he should have pulled her away. Tell her to stop and then pull him away.
She shouldn't have been there.
Yeah, she shouldn't.
You know what I mean? She shouldn't have been there. Nobody else is stopping her.
Let me ask you a question, John, because I didn't grow up in America. So let me ask you a question. Like back then when you guys were growing up, were things the way it is now?
I think things are just sped up a little bit. You know what I mean? There are going to be some people that wax nostalgia like it was great back then. It wasn't.
No, I'm talking about like the parenting. Like, were you guys like moms and grandma like very strict on you guys? Like when you guys were coming up?
I think it was just like it is now. Some were, some weren't. Right? You know, shit. My mother was a social worker. She used to take the people out of their houses. Hell yeah, they weren't raising their children. There may have been a little bit more of a backdrop before they hit the government safety net in terms of grandma might take them or auntie might take them, something like that. Maybe it was a little bit more of that, but you still had kind of the same problems. But I just think, things were sped up so much. 17.
So like you guys didn't have like it take a village to raise a kid type of thing. Like,
I mean, they said all that, but that stuff has to really come naturally. You can't speak that into existence. You understand? You can't say, well, it takes a village, and then a village sprang out of nowhere.
No, what I'm saying is like when I say take a village, meaning like, okay, like growing up, like we had like neighbors, like yeah, I mean, like the neighbors and the people we live around, were like neighbors, but they could discipline us. So like if we did something wrong, like like can the next door neighbor discipline your kid when you guys were growing up? Like, could you guys be disciplined by the next door neighbor?
Nah, that probably was out of vogue. It was talked about, but I'd never seen it in practice. Now, discipline may be, someone may say something to you, and there wasn't as much black flight, so the person saying something to you could be a teacher at your school. I remember that. But now the blacks, have more or less ran from each other, the ones that can. So the people that are in your neighborhood that may have said something, they weren't going to do anything, but they may say something, may call your mother, that's for sure. They very well could call your mother. Yeah, and then that used to happen. There's so much black flight now that, no one's...
the next door neighbor couldn't beat you.
Nah, hell no. I mean, maybe in some rare cases, but it would be more or less tell on them. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell your mama, and I know your mama, and that would probably be enough to straighten up most people, right? And but I think with times have sped up. An 18-year-old can be a millionaire. And that wasn't the case.
I don't understand when y'all say that. What that means? If I became if I became a millionaire today, I could never go and like step up to like my mom, my auntie, my uncles, like that raised me. I could never go. I can't talk back to my uncle. I cannot talk back to like my mom. I can't talk back. Like mostly in the African community, like your parents, even though we have a problem with that, because we always tell them like, you guys, when you guys wrong and we try to tell y'all don't understand it. But in that community, it's like the parents is always right. Like, so even though we come and say,
yeah, I see what you're saying. I guess what I'm saying though, like, 30 years ago, right? You might not know you're an absolute failure until you probably in your late 20s, where this is probably where I'm going to bottom out at. Maybe it'd be in your late 30s.
Oh.
And I think similarly, so you have a little time to shake things out. But today, I mean, a promising 18-year-old can really strike gold in many, many ways. Life is sped up for him. And I think kind of the same thing applies to someone at the bottom. If you know that, man, I ain't got much of a future, then life kind of speeds up for you too. You advance into doing things that, maybe adults would be doing. Crime, sex, shit like that. And I think what you're seeing here is a young woman that really typifies what I'm saying. Like, a person with some thoughts of a future, a woman in particular, doesn't behave like this. She would be typically a woman would be too concerned about a man, a potential suitor, seeing her fighting and not be attracted to her anymore. But what we've seen, a lot of these black women get up here and they're as mad at the men as the men are as mad as the women. They're both at odds with each other. And, a lot of times the women are doing better than the men. And it seems to me that the roles have reversed. And I think this picture here, this still shot here of the woman actively engaging in the fight while whoever that is who came to her rescue stepped back and let her handle her business. That's what we're seeing here, right?
Yeah.
That's what we're seeing. He stepped back. He said, you know what, you got it. Just like in the household. And again, I showed you the video earlier of the woman who was renting the room from me.
Right.
She had a sorry, broke down ass man, and we did a fundraiser for her. And less than 3 months later, she's shaking her ass in New Orleans. No man to be found. He couldn't pull himself up. And by the looks of him, if I were to pull up the video, you'd see it for himself. He couldn't pull himself up. But she got a fat ass. She can. She can at least be better than the situation he had her doing a fundraiser online.
Oh,
right?
God.
And for the other young black women, I mean, like, look at this shit. I mean, this picture is worth 1,000 words right here. That picture right there worth 1,000 words.
I don't know. I don't know. I always felt like, like growing up, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but like I always felt like growing up back then, well, people were more disciplined than now in the black community. Like, I could be wrong. I didn't grow up here.
You may be right.
Like I just always felt like, because some of the older folks, when you talk to them, they always say to you, like, things wasn't like the way it is now, So,
hey, J Does, she might have got more rent money if she'd put that video. If she'd instead of telling us a sob story, she may have got more donations if she came up here showing that instead of telling us about her sob story.
No.
Did
But
anyone
I feel like they should go get a regular job though? Like, there's so much dignity in that than actually you selling your body.
Hey, what type of work do you do, Goy, by the way?
I'm just gonna say I work in the medical field.
Okay. Yeah, I figured as much. A lot of Africans are in the medical field.
Yeah, I work in the medical field. So I just feel like there's, I mean, if I lost everything today, I just don't see like taking off my clothes as an option. Because not only will my mom kill me first,
Goy, let me ask you
probably be the first one to kill me before my mom do.
Let me ask you a question, Goy. And I'm gonna let you think about it. You know what? I got something I want to run past you, Goy. And I've been doing this for a bit. I'm gonna do it with you. Hopefully I can do it. Yeah, I can do it. Yeah. All right. Give me 1 second. Videos. All right. I'm about to pull up. Give me 1 minute, boy.
Oh, that's in Indianapolis. Oh, wow.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, somebody said that took place in their hometown. Tom.
Yeah, let me see. Let's see if I can find it. I'm gonna find it. Give me 1 minute. It's like a little trivia question for you, quick. Hold on. Shit. Oh, I got it. All right. Can you see my screen, Quay?
Yeah, I can see your screen.
All right. Now I'm gonna 55,000 per month, unlimited food. Can you see the screen?
Yeah.
Let me go a little farther in my mouse. Pay no taxes. All right. Which one do you choose?
One.
Oh. You get to pick two of these. Which would you choose? New car, $55,000 per month, unlimited food, 6-figure job, pay no taxes, or $250,000 right now. Which would you choose, Quay? I'm curious to know.
I'll probably take the job.
You take number 4?
Yeah.
Oh, and what else?
Well, and I need a car to get to work.
Okay, you need a car?
Yes, I would take the job and I would take the car because I need a car to get me back and forth to work.
All right. Anyone else?
No, because food stamp, once I have a job, I don't need food stamp. Food stamp is for people who really need it.
No, it's not food stamp. It's unlimited food.
Unlimited food. Well, once I got a job, I can buy food. The $250,000 that's gonna run out. That's not money in America. Pay no taxes. No, I would rather pay taxes. 55 per month. I'd rather work. I'd rather do the job and get paid for what I'm doing.
What if the taxes are 100%?
I would still work.
If the taxes are 100%, you still work. You just won't get any money.
No, I probably wouldn't do that. But what I would do is because when you pay, maybe if you pay 100% in taxes, maybe there will be options where you don't have to pay 100%. Like if you got certain certain benefits and stuff that you can send the money to, like a 401k or something like that, I would choose to maybe put.
But they can tax the 401k.
Well, that's when you take the money out, though, right? If you take,
they can change the laws anytime. Can they change the laws anytime? In theory, right? In theory, can they change the laws anytime?
Yeah, but it has to go to Congress.
Right. And okay, let's say it goes to Congress and they change the law to 100% taxes. 100% on everything. Then what?
Well, then I wouldn't work because I would just be working for free.
Right. So you wouldn't work. So the 6-figure job goes out the window.
Yeah, that would go out the window if they charging me 100% in taxes because I would just be working for the government for free. So I wouldn't take that.
Let's say if you took let's work our way through it. If you took number 6, right? They could tax that at 100%. You don't know what the tax rate is, right?
Right.
And they could tax that forever.
That wouldn't last at all. Right? That wouldn't last long. $250,000 is not a lot of money in America.
Now, if you had the $250 and pay no taxes, well, you're going to at least get $250, right? And you won't have to pay any taxes on $250. Okay, so that's not a bad deal.
Oh, I wouldn't have to pay taxes on the $250, or I will.
Right. Right. If you choose 5 and 6, you get 250 with no taxes. Okay, not a bad deal, right?
Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah,
Right now,
if I don't have to pay taxes on those money, then I will take that.
if you choose number 4 and number 5, okay, now you can make 6 figures. That could be $1 million and pay no taxes. That could be 999,000, pay no taxes. That's not a bad deal either.
No, yeah. If I choose 4 and 5, if I have to work the 6-figure job and I don't have to pay taxes, I would take that.
Right.
But if I don't have that option and I have to pay 100% on taxes, then I will probably choose 2 and 6 if I don't have to pay taxes on either of those money.
Well, the only way you don't get to pay taxes is if you choose number 5. So I would choose number 2 and number 5. If you give me $55,000 in 2 months, I got $100,000. I got a 6-figure income.
Right. Because I don't have to pay taxes on the $5,500 a month.
55,000.
$55,000 a month. Yeah. So yeah, that would be a lot of money. I mean, I wouldn't.
That's the best deal up there, right?
Yes.
That's the best deal up there. Now, what do you think these women are going to choose? You want to hear what these women choose? Listen to what the women choose.
Okay, let me see what they choose.
$1,000 right now. Put your answer in the comment. Which one you choose here?
You can only pick 2.
Okay.
New car, $55,000 a month. Unlimited food, 6-figure job, pay no taxes, or $250,000 right now. You can only pick 2.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute.
You can start first and we'll go down the line.
Are you want me to start first?
Yeah, you can start first.
Okay. So, I think the obvious is definitely the $55,000 a month.
Obviously.
For sure. And then I'm gonna go with the unlimited food.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it unlimited food.
So she picked 2, and so she picked unlimited food.
It might come up to $100.
She picked 2 and 3. Now I want you to listen to what she said. Listen what she says.
And like, I like to
So
and my bill might come up to $100 every.
Now listen, did you hear what she see? Most people didn't even catch that shit. I don't know if you could hear, but did you hear what she said? Go ahead. She said my bill might come up to $100. I'll play it again for you. That's why she chose number 3. Listen.
And like, I like to
So
my bill might come up to $100 every.
That's a fact.
Like,
That's a fact.
Minimum.
At least. I don't know what.
Yeah, girl, say minimum.
That is crazy.
Whatever. I'm gonna pick the 55 per month.
So the first girl chose 2 and 3. She said, "I like to eat."
Horrible option.
She said, "Like now, what she's saying, Goy, is I like to eat out, and my bill might be $100. Listen.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it unlimited food.
So she picked 2 and 3. She picked on.
And like, I like to
So
my bill might come up to $100 every.
My bill might come up to $100.
Wow.
So I need that food. She said, I ain't cooking at home. Fuck, I don't know how to cook. I go out to eat.
Wow. That's waste of money.
Hold on, Goy. Hold on. When I try to explain the difference between blacks, women, and African women, this is it again. This motherfucker said that when I eat, it's out. I gotta go out to eat. I hop and shit. So I need unlimited food.
What?
Because when I go out, my bill might be $100, right? That's what she said. And Gway, you like, but you can cook at home. What?
Yeah, you can cook at home. Like make your food at home. It costs less.
I like to but my bill might come up to $100 every.
My bill might come up to $100.
What the hell is she eating? Exactly.
Not at restaurants. Gway, she eating and drinking.
Yeah, but John, even if you're eating at a restaurant, it don't cost $100 for. That's a lot of money.
Boy, the restaurant they in, if that's a restaurant, you can easily spend $100. I spend $100 at the restaurant. God damn, Gway, shit.
I mean, which restaurant? I don't know, but like, I mean, it depends on what you're eating. $100?
You just be warming up.
Oh no, John.
Hey, but let's listen to what the other lady said. Let's see what she said.
What's the other lady said?
Minimum.
I don't know what.
Minimum.
Whatever. 55 per month
Mhm.
and a 6-figure job.
Okay, she picked two. So you see that 55 and a 6-figure job. Okay. For 55,000 per month and a 6-figure job.
He greedy. He just want all the money.
Yeah. Hello. Yeah. I ain't gonna worry about nothing else. I'm good night.
Yeah, but they're gonna be taxing you.
I want my good sister over here. We go 55,000 a month and unlimited food.
Okay. Food. Them bitches wanna go out to eat. That bill be high.
Hell no. That's a lot of that's just waste of money.
That food, them motherfuckers be big as a house trying to eat up that free shit. They be like, look, I got free food, I got unlimited food. I'm just gonna eat till I pass out. Eat till I pop. They ain't even choose for $250. You probably could buy enough food to feed you for the rest of your life.
Yeah, that's a lot of food.
And still have about $50.
You don't need all of that food at all. Yeah, no.
So again, you know, just imagine you with these women. You trying to do some financial planning, right? You trying to do a little financial planning, and what they gonna say?
You can only pick two. New car.
I think I'll be
55,000 a month.
the group.
Unlimited food, 6-figure job, pay no taxes, or $250,000 right now. You can only pick two.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute.
You can start first and we'll go down the line.
Are you want me to start?
Yeah, you can start first.
Okay. So,
Watch her.
I think the obvious is definitely the 55,000 a month.
Obviously.
For sure. And then I'm gonna go with the unlimited food.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it unlimited food because
So she picked 2 and 3.
I'm a foodie and like I like to try food.
And she said, I'm a foodie. I like to go out to eat. That bill be high.
What?
Can you imagine you trying to financial plan with her? Like, look.
So it's $100 for the restaurant just for her. Like she eat $100 worth of food. That's what I'm saying. I don't want it.
That motherfucker might eat
100. No, John. Even you can eat $100 worth of food.
Well, they eating and drinking now. They are eating and drinking. You know what I mean? They eating and drinking. You know, they gonna drink.
I just don't see what you would be eating
at brunch. They gonna drink that unlimited mimosas. That's gonna be about $30.
Unlimited. Like, okay, so what if you have a plate of food and you have like one glass of wine? Isn't that good enough?
Well, I mean, they ain't gonna drink this one. But you know, like on brunch, right? They're gonna have mimosas unlimited.
Yeah. How many do you need?
Well, you're gonna drink more than once, so you might well buy the unlimited because they price it the way you might as well pay for the unlimited, right?
Right.
Maybe 1 for $8, unlimited for $20, right? You know you're gonna drink.
Okay.
1 for $8, 1 for $10 or $12, unlimited for $20. So if you drink
I just
2,
don't see how like nobody picked a car to get around. Like, I mean,
you can buy a car.
Yeah, that's true, but nobody's picking the Texas one though. They're picking the 55 a month, but nobody's picking no pay, no taxes.
That's the winner. That's the winning combination right there. Stanley wants to know how long can you lay on your elbow?
Why he's so concerned about my elbow?
He worried about you.
Why are you so concerned about my elbow, Stanley?
Look like they're having some bad weather in Atlanta.
Yeah, it's supposed to snow over here too a lot.
Really? Oh,
we had a nice weather today, and then they tell us they're gonna snow today. Well, tomorrow. We had a nice weather yesterday, and then because it's after it's like 4:29 over here, so they're like, oh, it's gonna snow. So we're supposed to be expecting snow over here.
Check this news coming out of Atlanta here.
The CDC set to cut nearly 1/10 of its workforce because of President Donald Trump's new probe into federal spending.
Atlanta News first live at the headquarters along Clifton Road. So, Adam, what could this mean for those employees?
Cut it in half. They can go find a job in the private sector.
Claire, it means those employees will be looking for other work while the administration attempts to trim the agency's $9 billion budget. There is a sense of uncertainty outside the
elbows.
CDC headquarters on Clifton Road in Atlanta. According to the Associated Press, nearly 1,300 probationary employees, making up roughly 1/10 of the agency's workforce, will soon be cut. Georgia Congressman John Ossoff blasted the decision.
If this administration guts and gags the CDC, who's going to defend the nation from
Oh,
Ebola?
go sit down.
Who's going to protect kids from measles? Who's going to save us from TB?
The pending layoffs also have area businesses concerned about the impact it could have on their bottom lines.
Maybe 70 to 80% of our customers is from CDC, and the rest are maybe from people who are around, who have friends who live around this area.
Many of the restaurants across the street from the CDC in Atlanta.
These niggas ain't been to work no way.
Thank you.
These niggas been working remote, nigga.
Yes.
Business during the COVID pandemic and never reopened. As for the affected CDC employees, they are supposed to receive 4 weeks of paid administrative leave, although it's still unclear how many of them impacted work here at the headquarters in Atlanta.
After all, look what the CDC has.
Look at this nigga here. Nigga, I covered the nigga got ran over by a bulldozer right across the street from this nigga's church, Martin Luther King's church. They got ran over by a bulldozer.
Some type of pastor or something.
Yeah, pastor. They done put the nigga in Congress.
Yeah, that's like these are the one that making like Christianity to look bad.
They just making blacks look bad. Ain't nobody think these niggas Christians.
Has accomplished over the past 80 years because the centers have been well funded.
Now, Atlanta News First has reached out to both the CDC as well as the White House for comment. We're still waiting to hear from them. But the administration has made it very clear this is part of their plan to restructure and
Thank you,
streamline
Blue
the
Jay.
federal government. Live outside the CDC. in
Yes, I
Atlanta,
am
Adam
a
Murphy,
proud
Atlanta
American.
News First.
Getting her up out of it. Getting them
Senator
CDC
from Louisiana.
monkeys up out of here. Wait a minute. Stacey Abrams testifying?
Thank you, Mr. President.
No
Mr.
way.
President, with me today is
Stacey Abrams
Mr.
gonna
John
testify.
Lowry.
She needs to go to the Senate so I can ask her what she did, what she was going to do with the $2 billion or $20 billion that she was going to get.
Yeah, I am interested in that. I heard about that. All these Democrats cashed out.
That's why they're mad. They're not mad at anything else because they're cutting their money source. That's why they're mad. You know, the government needs to be small. They need to cut the government down. The government is too big. The reason why I don't like big government, John, and I appreciate America, because where we come from, we don't own guns. The government has all the guns. So like tyranny is like running rampant over there. You know, we don't get to defend ourselves. We don't get to stand up and say, no, we don't want to do that, because when they're killing people or killing you, they don't just make example of just you. They do your entire family, you know? So like the idea you have free speech, the idea you can speak up, you can say things that you want to say without having any consequences to that, other than, you know, people reaction or people, you know, comments to whatever you say is better. But like, I just don't like big government. Like anytime I think about big government, I just think about where I came from. You know, big government didn't work for us. So
No, I don't think it works anywhere really, but for
yeah,
the
it
people
just
who
don't.
take
You
advantage
know,
of it.
big government just mean that the people in the government just get to stay rich. You know, how you miss $179,000 and you worth $30 million or $80 million? Where did you get that money from? You know, and I go to both Democrat and Republican. How did you guys make all this money? Look at Lindsey Graham. He's been in the Senate for like, I think he's like the longest running Senate.
Yeah, he's been there a long time.
Yes. You know, he's a neocon to the T. Love warmongering, sending other people's kids to go die so he can stay rich.
Hey, Quay, did you hear about that little girl that was killed down in Texas?
Which one?
Let me show you this, Quay.
Oh my God. Oh yes. Yes, the guy in the I saw that. That was so sad. Yeah, this is just sad.
Yeah, plug this hoe. Louis bag, yeah.
Wow. Her daughter died, and this is what she's doing.
Louis bag, ho. Yeah. Louis bag, ho. Yeah.
I didn't even understand what she said. You know, I mean, I've been here long, but I still have some type of language barrier too. Sometimes I didn't even understand what she said, but that is so sad. Like, you know, when I heard about the and then when you see the video, you know, they chase him down, just shooting through the car with a child. It's so sad. And the mom is doing this type of stuff on the internet. Jesus Christ.
Hey, go ahead. Look at this question right here. Somebody said, "Why do they put money to their ear like that?"
I never understood that. Okay, so what does that mean? Let me ask you. Maybe you can explain to me what that means.
Yeah.
Like, okay, so putting the money to the ear, what that means?
I have no idea, Go ahead.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's something that I see, I guess, to signify they have a lot of money. Some people say she's trying to cope. That's her business. Here goes the grief police again.
Wow. That is, you know, for her to be doing that after her daughter died, like, you know, most people will be like sad, you know, just wanting to grieve and stuff like that, and not be doing all of that stuff she's doing. That is sad.
I mean, to go shopping, she had to go shopping, get her hair done, buy that purse, get the money out of the bank or whatever, you know, like, yo, that's kind of crazy, you know, put on their little stunt. And somebody could have easily just as well robbed her. Here she is right here. Let's see. You know, you think she would have made her page private. Let's see if it's private. Oh, shit, this motherfucker is still public.
Wow.
What? Yeah, damn, she didn't even cover up the page. Look at this shit. If you got love for Lil Ronnie, donate to the GoFundMe.
Yeah, I wouldn't be giving money to that. Now seeing what she's doing on the internet, that's just waste of money.
She could have fucked that up, did she?
You know, who's the white girl?
Baby mama holding, taking a picture with Cheyenne. Oh, that's her. That's her friend. That's her friend.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the little girl's friend.
It is so sad how people can just have no regard for human life and just be shooting through the car. You know, you have no idea who's there.
Look
You
at
have
this shit.
no.
What the fuck are they making?
Wow.
She said, y'all don't like how shit being done. Leave my friend the fuck alone before I start pulling up slapping bitches. She said she had just dropped her daughters off 2 to 5 minutes before they were shot. Damn.
Yeah, because I think it was his birthday.
Let's see what they're cooking.
Literally.
Oh, this is probably her birthday. They love birthday parties.
Yeah, they want us to be crying around this bitch. We ain't crying. You don't cry.
Oh no, it's after the birthday.
Crying. Fuck you talking about. And y'all, my baby, it wasn't my baby birthday, y'all. My baby is a Cancer. My baby birthday is July 6th. It was my niece's birthday. And she had only been with her daddy 5 minutes. She just got dropped off before they killed my baby. 2 minutes, however long my baby was with him. They knew my baby was in that car. They did that shit on purpose, but we ain't fucking tripping though. We ain't tripping.
What they eating?
What?
My daddy died. Her daddy died turning around trying to save her. Fuck you talking about? Literally. Literally. Fuck you talking about, bitch?
Fuck you talking about, bitch?
Yeah, they want us to be crying around this bitch. We ain't crying. We don't cry, but we ain't crying. Fuck you talking about? And y'all, my baby, it wasn't my baby birthday, y'all. My baby is a.
God damn.
This cannot be real.
Yeah, damn. There's people that did it.
Yeah, they look like criminals. Jesus. Just took the life of that baby. Just, that's what females who are dating these guys that are into gangs need to be careful before they give their children to them. I would have a court order not to give my child to them because if they involve in that lifestyle, the possibility of them killing the child. Remember the kid in Chicago where they were looking for the dad and they couldn't find the dad, and somebody took him behind the building and executed him. You remember that from Chicago?
Yeah.
No. That kids are innocent. I just don't see what type of gang war that you're fighting that you don't look at kids are being innocent in the whole thing.
Look what she wrote right here. Yo, nigga, want to taste? I get that nigga a wet nose. Nigga, you want to take it a wet nose like a dog. Wet your ass up.
Okay, wow. I have no idea what that means. So you probably have to tell me.
She got that.
What is okay?
Wet ass pussy.
what is wet nose? I have no idea.
Wet your nose and squirt all over your ass.
Oh God, John.
She got that wop. The way you wet your ass up. You want wet nose, nigga? Oh my God, these people are amazing.
That is disgusting, though.
Oh, these people are fucking amazing.
I just feel so bad for that poor baby.
I can't believe she only had 14 posts. She must be on Twitter. So. Nice stack of cash. Is this her?
Facebook.
Put that shit up to your ear so you can hear better.
Is that going to help you grieve with your daughter? I just don't.
Wait a minute, she had a unique memorial. What's the daughter's memorial look like? Let's see what you get. Oh no, it's just the morning. They've had the funeral, I would imagine. What that's like. Oh.
How much did she raise on GoFundMe?
Let's see. Support a grieving mama after damn. She raised 53,000.
Wow. She's just gonna blow through that money.
Shit, that shit gone. She was showing this, somebody might have robbed them up in there.
Like these are the things that I don't understand. People like when you go through like a traumatic event, that's what's supposed to be.
See who over and over. Inflation donation, like Shatericka.
I just feel bad for the poor kid. That's all. I really do. Because I think the dad was he involved in like a gang or something?
He was he was a gambler.
A gambler, okay.
Yeah, and a rapper. Damn, somebody donated $5,000, basically. Damn, 4,000. Sheesh.
Oh, they tell you who did it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Damn. Those are the top people right there. She got 1,300 donations. Wow. Damn, that's amazing. Kudos to her. She's not a good
I just hope she put the money to good use and do something, like productive and create some type of organization that can, spread awareness for kids who are, in these type of situations. Because that poor little girl didn't have to lose her life. That baby is innocent. How do you shoot through a car? You don't look, you don't do none of that stuff.
I don't think they care too much about that.
That's the sad part, though, John. That's the thing. That's the sad part, because everybody is black. How do you hate your brother from like streets? And and these streets and stuff that they be representing and stuff, they don't even own it. These cities and stuff, they don't own it. So why you another black man because of some street, or he from this street and I'm from this area, or that's just stupid.
That is kind of interesting. I don't know where it came from either. It seemed to come out of maybe the gang culture.
Yeah, but if you watch documentaries on gang culture back in the days, women and children were off limits.
That's what they say. I wonder how much of that is true.
I think that's true because like a lot of people didn't get assassinated, even in the mafia too. It was the same thing. Like if you saw somebody who was with a child or with a wife, like you didn't kill them. You waited for them to be by themselves first. But kids nowadays are not doing that anymore. They're just shooting. Even there's a lot of kids that are getting killed from stray bullets. Because
as I said to you earlier, things are sped up. Like people don't have time to wait on you to drop your little boy off so I can kill you.
Yeah, but that's
you gotta get it when you can, not when you have to, and that's kind of how the way Charles White made a song about Little Ronnie. I ain't gonna play that shit.
He is hard. He is just like I like him. I like him. But like sometimes he did like the off the wall stuff.
I might play a little bit of this shit. Yeah. I can't believe he made a rap song too.
We need a fish basket party. We need a GoFundMe. We need a fish basket party. We need a GoFundMe. We need help for a casket. Don't do it like that, homie. We need help for a casket. We didn't have no insurance. We need a fish basket party. We need a GoFundMe. We need a fish basket party. We need a GoFundMe. We need help.
This is kind of funny.
That is just wrong. On all levels, that is just wrong.
You've been drilling, you've been capping, you've been putting that switch on niggas, and when somebody put that switch on you, we need help to bury. We ain't got no.
These niggas tripping.
We need a fish basket party. We need a GoFundMe. We need help for a casket. Don't do it.
He is horrible.
We need help for a casket. Don't do it like that. We need help for a casket. We didn't have no insurance. Some more shameful things that can happen to it. A hood nigga, a crip nigga, a sumo nigga, a power nigga, a blood nigga, a BD, a GD, a vice lord nigga. You know what's shameful to you niggas, man?
Let me ask you a question, John. Like, do you know why people join gangs?
I have no idea.
Because like when you watch documentaries and stuff on the situation, or you watch people put documentaries together, like most of the time they always end up snitching on each other. Like they always end up telling on one another to get the less
pressure. It's their pressure going.
So that's the rap song he made out of the situation. Oh my God. That's another thing. I don't know why people don't get insurance on them.
Say what?
I said I don't understand. That's another thing. Like a lot of black people don't get insurance. I don't know why.
Shit, they live in the moment, baby. They live in the moment. You know what I mean?
But that's the problem. Like you're not supposed to live in the moment. Like you're supposed to make plans in case something happens to you.
I got a bookmark that Charleston White that shit there. But yeah, they
He
should.
is crazy. I love him though. I love him because he be saying the truth. But
I went to see that nigga. I went to see that nigga one time.
really?
Yeah, he came to DC and I went to see him.
To me, I find it like I always laugh when he does, like, I just find him very entertaining
Yeah,
when
he
he
is.
does his stuff. So
Yeah, he is entertaining. I will give him that.
so it'll be nice to see him in person and see how he actually is. Like if he's the same person or if he's like a character.
I have a picture with him somewhere.
Is he the same person though? Like when you meet him in person, is it the same?
Yeah. He seemed, they seem normal when you meet him up close. You know what I mean? I covered this. What? I'm gonna show this. I'm gonna zip through this, but I do want to show this kind of a real estate topic here. Let me share this with you. Take a look at this. We're gonna zip through it because it gets kind of boring.
Starting off at the exterior of the home, you only have a one-car extended
Look at this house right here.
driveway with no garage. And this home actually sits at giving you more space. I do want to mention as well, you will not have access to your backyard through the home. You only enter backyard before we do the house tour. Now, all this will be graded and leveled. Now, inside this backyard, you will have this actually has a good sized lot for your backyard, plenty of room. And I would like to mention you are able to add any additions to the home, such as storage, covered patio. This is your home. This is literally 10 by 15.
Yeah, but why
So
can't
a
you
very,
access
very
the
skinny
back?
home.
They should have
But
put a
for the
door in the back.
Because there's no door. Shit.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Nice. It might make sense. You send me DM whether you're, and I understand as well. TikTok might be banned. Platform my work interaction with comments for me to consider to be best. Now let's go see what's inside. As we walk in, the first thing we are met is with this open concept layout, stairs leading to the second floor, and the full kitchen. Now, in the living room area, you do have a decent amount of room with a single window bringing in natural sunlight, vinyl flooring throughout the entire first floor. And these windows are fixed. You do not have access. They are double-sided. So this is the living room.
So you
now,
can't open the windows. You can't open the windows. They're fixed, right?
That's not good. That's
in the kitchen area, you will have gray quartz countertop, white cabinet finish, and is this bar stool approved? Maybe, perhaps, definitely is. For appliances in the kitchen area, you will have your chef's house sink, along with your dishwasher. Your electric stove will sit here. You'll have a 4 electric burner that will sit there. In their room, bedroom number 1, you have a decent amount of room with carpet on the floor, a single window bringing in natural sunlight. And
you can open this
bedroom number 1. You have decent amount of room with carpet on the floor, a single.
You could open that window right here.
Window bringing in natural sunlight, and this is the other side of the room's perspective. And yes, this is definitely your closet, your walk-in closet.
Walk in.
Along with your internet provider that will plug in there. Now behind me will be your full bathroom. You will have wood vinyl flooring, gray quartz countertop, white cabinet finish, and toilet is included with this home. So definitely a good thing. And this will be your walk-in shower. And honestly, this is very small. I don't even think I fit there myself. Behind there will be your stand-up washer and dryer. Now heading back from bedroom number 1 into the kitchen area, straight back to the living room area. That's the main door. Now let's go see what's upstairs. On the second floor, you will have carpet. Once we get to the second floor, the first thing we're met is with this open concept, which is a loft, second living room area, or game room. And behind me will be bedroom number 2. Inside bedroom number 2, you'll definitely have decent amount of room, space, up to a queen size bed, and a single window bringing natural sunlight. You do have access to this window. And I want to show you guys, these are the actual AC vents. And now that is your full walk-in closet. Coming out bedroom number 2, behind these doors will be your AC unit.
Wow.
Back into the loft area, I will show you once again these air vents that are very tiny and very unique. Now here's another view of the second floor, straight into bathroom number 2. Great quartz countertop, white cabinet finish, toilet is included, and a full walk-in shower. Now, time to break down the numbers. This home is selling for $131,500. All closing costs covered by the builder, locking in an interest rate of 4.7, leaving you with a payment of $900. That's including PMI, homeowners insurance, mortgage insurance, and property taxes. So if you like what you see, make sure you send me.
He done lost his damn mind. I mean, is that for like, that's supposed to be for like college students, right?
I mean, at this point, at that price, man, it was $130,000. I don't know where it's located, but you probably could stuff 3 people in there and work it out somehow. You know, that bedroom downstairs should be open.
You couldn't even fit in the bathroom to take a shower. $135K for that. Nah.
You know, once you make the mobile home stable, you don't need wheels anymore.
Wow, but there's a lot of people that live in mobile homes.
Say that one more time.
I said there's a lot of people that live in mobile homes.
Oh yeah. In some places, them shits are expensive. Yeah.
Some of them are well. Like if you see some of them, when I used to live in Michigan, we used to have like a place where they used to sell these mobile homes, and we'll go there. Like if you see some of them, you'll be shocked. Like you'd be like, wow, they actually is huge. Like they're very sizable. The bathroom, the kitchen, like it is so built like a real home.
Yeah, once they put the foundation around them, I think they are pretty safe there. Wow.
Yeah, that house is too little to be selling for $135K. He done lost his mind.
It's probably one of the cheapest houses in America.
I don't know who he's selling that to, because they can't even fit in the bathtub.
They can't be free toilets.
Right.
Bray lives in the house. Someone says.
And then a washer and dryer in the bathroom?
Well, you know, it's not unusual, I don't think. I've seen it up here before.
Really? I've never seen a washer and dryer in a bathroom.
Hell yeah, I've seen them in the kitchen. You know, typically they need to be close to water. So if you don't have a lot of space.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You know what I mean? You got to be close to water and a drain. You know what I mean? You got to be close to a drain too.
And it depends to where part of the house is at.
Well, you know, wherever the water is, right? You want to have your washing machine close to that.
Okay.
So you can run the water from the washing machine from the, you know, wherever your plumbing source to the washing machine, stuff like that. And then, you know, the dryer has the vent outside.
Right.
Or you can have one of those ventless type things setups. But you got to let that heat out somewhere. This may be the last story I cover before I get out of here tonight. I'm taking over Stanley's spot. I'm sorry about this, Stanley.
What is it with people with these hairstyles? Like, just keep it. Why can't it cut the hair?
They want to be identified.
It just make them look more criminal. Like cut your hair. Like have a low haircut and just like just present yourself better.
They talking about where Be Brave lives. Why do people worry about where Brave lives?
Don't you live somewhere in the woods?
I don't know where Brave lives. I don't know why other people worry about it.
Really? Brave lives in some type of shed. Well, you don't like when I say he live in a shed, but
they're talking about it in the audience. Be brave and tough.
you don't like when I say he live in a shed, but he lives somewhere in some type of mobile home or something
At least
like
he got
that.
a place to live. At least he got a place to call his own.
Well, that is true. You can't blame him on that. That is true.
Let me play this video here. Coming out of Jacksonville. And
who did they kill?
We talk a lot of times about this rap music and how like it's just
I don't
great.
the rap music these days. I don't listen to none of that.
Yeah, it's what a lot of black people say. A lot of black Americans.
Bunch of killing and murdering of each other. Like I don't listen to that stuff. It's just demonic.
Yeah, and that is what a lot of black Americans are faced with. They enjoy it. They like the beats. Maybe they like the lyrics too, but the violence is so all
You
consuming.
can't even understand what they're saying though. How can you listen to?
I don't really think
Everybody used to be like, "Oh, Young Thug." I'm like, can you understand what he's saying?
Oh, did you remember that clip?
Anything he's saying at all?
Do you remember that clip? Do you remember that clip I played in Young Thug? Do you remember that?
No, what clip?
You don't remember that? Does anyone remember that clip I played in Young Thug?
Oh my God, I don't know how anybody can like listen to his music. Like you have no idea what he's talking about.
I gotta get this shit on my soundboard.
Yeah,
it might be how I come into the show.
I always used to say that my younger brother, he always used to be like, my stepbrother, he used to be like, "Oh, do you listen, Young Thug?" And I'm like, I used to ask him like, "Do you understand what he's saying?" He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Really?"
Mm-mm.
Even in the Chris Brown music video that he was in with Chris Brown, like his part of the thing, if I'm listening to that song, I just skip his part because I don't understand anything he's saying at all.
I think this is gonna be my intro music going forward, guys. Tell me what you think about this.
My money's so tall,
Okay, my money is what?
My intro song. This is gonna be my new intro song right here.
Yeah, I would like if I was to decipher that, I would be up all night and days. No, oh my God, that just like mumbling.
My money's that tall as Ludacris and Fro, and I swear I'm gonna shoot with it. My money's that tall as Ludacris and Fro, and I swear you gonna kill with it. My money's that taller than Ludacris and Fro, and I swear you gonna give with it. My money's that tall as Ludacris and Fro, and I swear I'm gonna give with it.
This is gonna be
John,
my
can
intro.
you understand? No, be for real. Can you understand what he's saying?
My money's that tall as Ludacris.
My money stay tall like Ludacris.
Like the artist Ludacris?
Yeah.
And then what else?
Hold on. Oh, I thought I had. Hold on.
My money's that tall as Ludacris and Fro, and I.
My money said tall like Ludacris.
Bro, that's what you gonna give with it. My money's that tall as Ludacris and Fro, and that's why I'm gonna give with it.
My money said tall like Ludacris. I swear I'm gonna kill for this or something like that.
My money's that tall as Ludacris and Fro, and that's why I'm gonna.
My money said tall is Ludacris Afro.
With it. My money's that tall as Ludacris and Fro, and.
My money said tall like Ludacris Afro, and I promise.
That's why I'm gonna shoot with it.
I swear I'm gonna shoot with this.
Oh my God.
Okay,
He's
that's it.
killing people, like
Say what?
Isn't he talking about killing somebody?
I think so. He said my money said tall like Ludacris. I'm shoot with this.
That's trash. These young kids these days, it's like I don't understand how they can listen to this type of music. Right back then, never used to be like this.
That's gonna be my intro, I swear. I like that intro. I have to keep that shit on, put that shit on my soundboard.
Yeah, you can't understand nothing he said.
I got this article up for you before I get out of here this morning.
This morning, it's like 5:04.
And I'm not even sleeping. I probably could go another 2 or 3 hours, but I ain't gonna do that. I save power.
It's Stanley time, huh? Are you taking over Stanley time?
No. Yeah, inadvertently, but I told Stanley.
I can talk to you and Portia. I just can't do something.
I told Stanley there are billions of people in the world.
He don't like Africans, and I just can't.
I
Like,
think he has a
we
love-hate
can't
relationship
have
with
a
everything.
conversation with him because he just keeps talking and talking, never shut up.
I've heard him speak highly of some Africans, and not so highly of others.
Really?
Yeah, I
I
think
missed
so.
that.
I think so. I could be wrong though.
Because he says like some of the most horrific things about Africans, and I'm just like,
I don't think he thinks that way. I think Afrodomus triggers him. For whatever.
Afrodomus trigger everybody. Afrodomus trigger Africans. What are you talking about? Like, if you've been on his show, like he even trigger Africans. They're like going off and telling him he's picking a side, and all that stuff. Like, the minute they start criticizing some country that somebody's from in Africa, they get mad. If you criticize Liberia, Liberians get mad. If you criticize Sierra Leone, Sierra Leoneans get mad. If you criticize Ghana, Guinea, Ivory Coast, they get mad. It's the same thing. He triggers everybody,
Yeah, I guess I never saw that side of him, but I don't know what he can say to trigger me. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe
I wouldn't call it triggering. I just think it's facts, and a lot of the times, for human beings, truth. Looking in the mirror is like kryptonite.
Yeah,
like, a lot of people don't want to take accountability and the responsibility for the choices and actions, of the things that are happening in these countries.
Yeah.
And the blame goes on the leaders that are supposed to be, doing the best for the country. A lot of them tend to want to blame outside entity for why Africa is the way it is. And it's like, no. And then if you come in and say that, then they attack you, they call you names, tell you how your country is a piece of shit and all of that stuff. So it don't bother me. I still say it anyway. And me and them back and forth on Afrodamus platform. I don't care. Like, if your government in your country is doing something that's wrong, I'm gonna call it out. I don't care if my country is a third world country. Like, I will still call it out, just like I do any Liberia, just like I do Guinea, Ivory Coast, and any other country. And the countries that are doing good and the leaders that are doing good will appreciate them and tell them thank you for doing that. But just to congratulate them because they go talk to somebody, I don't see that. So, like, that's stupid. Oh, he looked nice.
Yeah, I covered this story when this little boy was killed. There's an update to the story. Breon Allen, 7 was his name. This will be my last story for the evening here. Thank you, Libby. Let's see.
Between two local gangs linked to a 7-year-old's tragic death in Jacksonville. That's according to information from the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office. Breon Allen Jr. was shot and killed in the Commonwealth neighborhood on Jacksonville's west side back in January.
And now police say the crime is related to last year's murder of Charles Jones, a Jacksonville rapper known as Julio Fulio.
Oh my God, he dead now.
During his birthday celebration.
Wait a minute.
Julio Fulio is dead.
It's Julio Fulio. This one. My money says Julio Fulio.
I don't know any. I don't even lie to you. I don't know any of his songs. I just know him from the antics, and like that have been done on him. That's all.
What?
Rapper known as Julio Fulio.
Commonwealth neighborhood on Jacksonville's west side back in January.
And now police say the crime is related to last year's murder of Charles Jones, a Jacksonville rapper known as Julio Fulio. Jones was ambushed during his birthday celebration in Tampa last June. This is the shocking
God, is that somebody with a gun?
when Jones fled as a group.
I never seen this right here.
Oh my God.
My money said
You know why I'm so shocked? Like, I haven't seen those things since the war. Like, like you're in a civilized country.
Damn.
Somebody, is that an AR-15 in his hand? That looked like an AR-15.
That's a weapon of choice right there. Yeah, that's a weapon of choice. Damn.
Jesus Christ.
Damn.
God.
God damn. My money said
he just shooting at the car. Jesus.
Apparently. Well, I got one more story for you guys. Here we go. I'm gonna finish up the story. Got one more. I got a good one.
Guns in the parking lot of a Holiday Inn. Police say Jones is driving the black sedan while that group runs him down and fires multiple shots at the car. Both Allen's and Jones' deaths gained lots of attention
Yeah, I got a thumbnail with this little boy. What?
statewide, with a reward of up to
so sad. I feel
$25,000
so
once
bad for the
offered
little
in
boy.
the 7-year-old's case. And these are the 4 men in custody in Allen's case, each facing second-degree murder, conspiracy to commit murder, and attempted first-degree murder charges. News4Jax reporter Alicia Hatcher digging through the documents to
Like you
find
just
how
throw your whole
JSO
life
made
away.
these
You're gonna
arrests.
be locked up in prison for
These
years.
are the 4 arrests of the man connected to the death of Breon Allen Jr. and injuring his cousin Lafayette Mango Jr. These documents give great detail into how the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office connected these 4 men in this case to make an arrest.
In the warrants, investigators explained the 4 men are members or associates of the group 6 Block, and the shooting that took Allen's life was motivated to the purpose to benefit, promote, and or further the interests of the criminal gang. Allen's cousin Mango is a documented gang associate of the group ATK, according to police. Investigators say an ongoing feud between 2 gangs led to the death of Charles Jones, also known as Julio Fulio, last year. Following Jones's death, Mango released a song called 6 Ways to Die, featuring another rapper who police say is also a gang member of ATK. In the song, Mango disses several 6 Block members who have died and references a photo that members of a 6 Block took at a gravesite.
This brings us to the day Allen lost his life. After the shooting took place, a witness called 911 and told them that they saw the suspects flee the scene in a black car.
From there, investigators began canvassing the area, recovering video from nearby businesses. Hours later, they found the suspect's car, which was a black Kia where a BMW met them after the shooting. Investigators searched the black Kia where they found a match to the spent rifle casings found at the scene. The following day, detectives requested cell phone data from the location of murder and where the black Kia was found. Records revealed the data showed the 4 suspects were at both locations. Detectives also learned that the BMW involved belonged to one of the suspects' family members.
Cell phone data and video surveillance connected the 4 men accused of Allen's death at the scene of the shooting. JSO says more arrests could be expected in this case. For now reporting, Alicia Hatcher, Channel 4, the local station.
Some go to you like that, huh? I got another one I want to
I
share
don't
with you.
feel
Let me
sorry
just.
for I don't feel sorry for Julio Folio because I knew I wasn't shocked when he got killed, but the kid is the one I feel bad for.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy. Let me see if I can find this last one here.
It's like you have no regards for human life.
So good afternoon. I'm Sheriff TK Waters, and today, along with members of JSO's
No, that's not what we're here to talk about. You gotta find it here. Let me see. Oh yeah, I got it. Yeah. Got it. All right. It's Chicago Airport here, by the way.
Are you kidding me?
Airport, people. Ladies and gentlemen, is the airport. Chicago, Chi-Town stepping.
Look at that.
Nice.
Beat that boy up. Beat that man ass.
Oh, they're fighting.
Beat that big man. Hey, Savage, we just beat your ass.
Is that a gunshot?
Yeah, at the airport.
Beat his bitch ass. Look at Savage.
And behind the scenes of the story here is a common thing here. Let me see if I can find what the backstory is. See if I can find your backstory. You're gonna find the backstory very interesting. You're gonna find the backstory very interesting. Let me see if I can. Let's see. Let me find the backstory for you.
Just the way. Oh my God.
Let's see. I'm looking for the backstory here. See, I know it's gonna be in the news. Oh, y'all niggas ain't ready. What? Y'all ready? Y'all sitting down. Can y'all see that? Wild shootout at O'Hare Airport sparked by self-proclaimed software developers. Feud after Spirit.
We went to Chicago. We went to Chicago last year, June. But we drove there. We didn't go to the. We didn't fly. Shooting at an airport. Oh my God! Yeah, that's.
How many y'all done rode those Spirit? How many y'all done rode those Spirit? Be honest. How many y'all done rode those Spirit? Wow.
This is supposed to be off limits. How do you start shooting at an airport?
Wild shootout. Wow. Bob was ducking. Bob in the cockpit.
Oh, right. I know, right? That's what I'm gonna say, Bob.
Niggas twerking down the aisle and they get out and start shooting. Bob,
I want to ask Bob. Like, I'm gonna ask him one day. I'm like, have you ever been like hijacked?
Bob ought to come on here and tell us something. You know, he lives in Memphis. He ought to just come on and tell us some of these Negro stories. Wild shootout at O'Hare sparked by self-proclaimed rappers. Feud after Spirit Airlines fight. How many of our rappers are fallen?
These are not even real rappers. These are people who are like gang members who trying to become rappers, and they are like doing what they do in the streets and still trying to rap and get out of the streets. I think.
A fallen soldier. You know, we lost a lot of soldiers. A lot of soldiers. I think everyone would agree that we've lost a lot of soldiers. You know, I have some comments on that.
The way you're saying it, John, is almost like they're at war or something.
Well, we've covered what? Some children being killed over some.
I mean, yeah, because they can't shoot. They don't know how to shoot. You know, these people don't go to the gun range and practice how to shoot. So that's why they're taking the lives of innocent kids because they're just shooting all over the place.
I remember. Let's see. It was some. Let's see. I gotta see if I can find this. Man, sometimes I need to start keeping some of this shit. There's just be so much shit. Damn. Let's see. I gotta find that video. Where is that video? I gotta find that video. Is it? This might be it right here. Let me see it. Let me see if I can find it.
Those are two good airlines to fly with, Blue Jay, Delta and American Airlines. Yes, I know those are the best. Delta is so comfortable. Oh, when you sit in the plane, it's just like so comfortable.
This video I want to share with you guys. Give me 1 second. Man, I made fun of shit. This may be it. Find out. Let's see. Let's see. I probably can't find it. Let's see. This may be it. No, that's not it.
Isn't O'Hare like the biggest airport in America or something?
Say what?
Isn't O'Hare Airport is like the biggest airport? Or is it California?
I don't know. It may be one of the busiest up there in Atlanta for sure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I really want to show you guys this before I got it. Let's see. Let me see. No, I think I found it.
Okay.
I think so. Give me 1 second. Let's see if this is it. I'm just gonna go through it. Oh no, is it in? Let's see. I could go there, but I don't want to do that. I want to show. Let's see.
Oh, Atlanta. Okay.
No, Atlanta. Let's see. Let's see. This might be it. Let's see. Oh, this may be it, yeah. Damn, I think I got. Oh shit! I'm gonna find that shit. Oh, I can't find it. Hold on, let me see it. Damn, I want to find this. I think I found it. Let's see. Shit. God damn. Let's see. It was what I'm looking for is a clip. It was about Little Ronnie.
Which one is it?
That's the one who's killed with his daughter. And there was a guy in the video, and he said, "Man, being a rapper is one of the most dangerous things in the world."
That is true. Nowadays, yes, that I agree with that.
And I'm like, damn, they ain't like you gotta go do this shit. You can go do something else. Go do something else. If it's that dangerous, go do something else.
You start popping off and doing good, somebody gonna take you out if you don't leave the city. Yeah.
Anyway, I can't find that shit. I have to look it up. Anyway, so back to this shootout in Chicago before I get out of here.
At the airport. That's why I can't understand. At an airport.
The spirit rappers.
Jesus Christ.
Spirit rappers.
Horrible airline to fly with.
They probably tired and crunched up in a little small ass seat. They had to pay for extra baggage check. They ready to fight as soon as they got off the plane. A wild shootout exposed the lack of license plate readers. Look at this shit. Airport where gunmen fled in cars after wounding a self-proclaimed rapper. How is it that we don't have readers at the airport when we have them all over the city? Listen, this is how the government responds. Like, we should have had a reader. They're never gonna say, why are you shooting at the airport? And just more government layered on top. Nearly 60 shell casings were retrieved outside Terminal 2 after two rappers from Austin, that's a part of Chicago, and their West Side companions deboarded a Spirit Airlines flight and got into a violent argument in baggage claim. City police officials said, haven't announced the motive for the attack in the rivals area on the lower level, but they know two separate groups stepped off a flight from Houston and made their way to baggage claim where the quarrel between the rappers erupted, screaming expletives and throwing punches. Someone called for a gun card. The occupants jumped out and became an AK-47. Oh, these black people crazy, man.
Oh my God.
God damn.
Lord have mercy.
The rapper shot. 21-year-old man was arrested. They don't mention the rapper shot into the bitch. All this shit, he didn't even get the publicity. Damn. Ain't that about a bitch? No publicity. 57 cases. Let's see. They got a name. I mean, damn, look at this fucking airport.
At least somebody was killed, so that when somebody was wounded. So I mean,
yeah. I guess that's one way of looking at it.
They get to live another. Don't know what but
guys, if you're interested, you can go back on the channel. We interviewed a Georgetown doctor. Talked about sewing up so many black kids surgeries. And he talked about most of them can just get shot and walk right out of the emergency room. I guess it's like a through and through, as long as it doesn't hit a vessel or an organ or anything. So most of them don't suffer much. Yeah, that's what he said. They just patch them up, sew them up, and pat them on the back and say, "See you later."
Just give them a medication and send them out the door, huh?
Yeah, I mean, he said really not much damage done. He said he moved like an
It's
AK.
the same thing in the emergency. Oh my God, in Minneapolis, on the north side. Oh God. Like when sometimes there was a car one time that came, the person got shot and the car went and parked. Like it went and parked under the hospital, like under the building. It just crashed and went slowly and stopped. And the guy was in the thing bleeding, and they had to rush out to get him out of the car and take him in. But by the time he got in and they tear off all that stuff off of the clothes and stuff, like they tried to like resuscitate him, but he was already dead. It was just like, oh my God. Yeah. So a lot of them come in there with gunshot wounds and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Horrible. Like some of them, the paramedic picked the body off the street because somebody called, but when they get there, there's nobody around. On the north side or in St. Paul, or south side, nobody. They just pick the body up and just bring the body with nobody around. They just left the person there. Everybody ran and just left him there.
There you go. Goya, it's been a pleasure having you up on the panel.
Always, John. Always.
Any last words before you get out of here?
No, I had a good time. I mean, a great way to end my day. So,
Start up your day.
Yeah. When are you on again? Like tomorrow?
I'll be back on sometime today.
Today, yeah, because it's like
maybe Universal Line. I don't know if HB is available, but we may do another stream today. I'll check with Universal shortly. But I'm about to get ready to get out of here, drop you down. Give my last words here. Hey guys, thank you for joining a late night stream. We had a decent audience in the crowd here. I want to thank everyone for supporting the channel. Make sure you do that. We want it $20 a day for Portia J. She does all the videos, editing, everything. Me, John Galt, I do my best when I'm up here. Give you something very interesting to listen to. Hopefully, I've kept you entertained. It's been right at 7 hours. Again, thank you all for joining, and make sure you support the channel. And I'm sure we'll be back on live at some point. Thank you again.
Feel like that shit, feel like that shit, feel like that shit, feel like that shit. Go. Go. Feel like that shit. Go. Feel like that shit, feel like that shit, feel like that shit, feel like that shit. Go. Feel like that shit. Go. Like that shit, feel like shit, feel like shit, feel like that shit. Like that shit. Like that shit. Go. Go. Feel like that shit. Go. Go. Feel like that shit. Go. Go. Feel like that shit. Feel like that shit. Feel like that shit. Feel like that shit. Feel like that shit.